ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of Kalasa serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. Kalasa's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization, with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH
Nityanandam, and welcome to the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the second sequence with the 308 asanas of Kalasa's Nityananda Yoga. First, let us make sure we have all the components you need for the yoga practice. Have your yoga mat on the ground. Have your Panchapacha and Udani ready. 1 cup with a spoon with some water for the ritualistic cleansing. All the male bodies, please remove your upper cloth and apply the vibhuti on the 16 places over your body, as you can see on our acharyas. All the female bodies, you can apply it on your forehead. Wear the kumkum on your third eye, the Agnya chakra in between the eyebrows, and wear the Rudraksha mala around your neck. You can keep some weights at the side of the mat if you want to intensify the asana practice. And make sure you have 1 energized Shri Yantra on your yoga mat. Gaze at the yantra whenever possible. To mirror the macrocosmic energies into your microcosmos. Let us all now settle down into a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you bring your hands into Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center as we open this session with the Satguru Vandanam.
Nityanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Next, we are going to chant the Shiva Mula mantra. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha 11 times, invoking Paramashiva's presence for this ritual of Nityananda Yoga. Please follow along internally.
Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 ॐ हां हौं शिवाय नमः। 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 ॐ हां हौं शिवाय नमः।
Let us now enter into the Tattvachamana, the ritualistic cleansing. Take your Panchapatram and Udani. Keep your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear. Take one Udani, 1 spoon of water, and pour it into your right palm. Each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your palm and take another Udani of water into your hand, for a total of 3 times.
ॐ आत्मतत्त्वं शोधयामि स्वधा। ॐ विद्यातत्त्वं शोधयामि स्वधा। ॐ शिवतत्त्वं शोधयामि स्वधा।
Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatram and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb as we chant.
ॐ हां हृदयाय नमः।
Wash your hand again. With your index, middle and ring finger joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Then wash your hand again. With your index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and your left nostril. With your ring finger and thumb, touch your right eye, your right ear, and your left ear. Then wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb, touch your navel, your right chest, and your left chest. And with all the tips of the fingers joined together, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and your heart center. Wash your hand again. Now place your right hand over the left and place both your hands on the right thigh. Sit straight, close your eyes, and make a conscious resolution. What you want to manifest in today's Nityananda Yoga session. Hold the visualization of what you want to manifest as we chant the Sankalpa mantra.
ॐ ममोपात्त समस्त दुरितक्षयद्वारा भगवत्श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थं श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थं च शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय परार्धे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शुभनाम संवत्सरे शुभायने शुभऋतौ शुभमासे शुभपक्षे शुभतिथौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकर्ण एवं गुणविशेषणविशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशांत श्यामलापीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वराभिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागमसारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्रीजिन्नकाहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संघ सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्यजापवर्ग वर्ष विश्राणजीमूत परमतकलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणा नरहारह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमदृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्यवाचक स्वामिनाम अवतारभूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामलापीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरी योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञपीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्यमंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्यरजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलासपरम्परागतं वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चन्द्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचन्द्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौमचक्रवर्ती परम्परागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्मशासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञपीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणिपीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्णपीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रीलश्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थं तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेमस्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध बल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगल अवाप्त्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थं परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थं नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये.
Now wash your right hand once more.
Om apa upasprishya.
And keep your Panchapatam and Udani aside out of harm's way. Let us now move to the next asana of the sequence, Savitri Asana. Now place your hands flat on the knees as you keep the right heel against the perineum with the left foot on top. Fix your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space as you breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply into your navel, hold your breath and visualize the fire in your navel rising up your spine.
जीमनो पगमोड़ी पगथली की माहिली कोरे.
Now shift your gaze to the nose and pull the stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha as you visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing indestructibility in Vajrasana too.
सव्येन कन्दं प्रपीड्य चान्यं पादं तु लिङ्गोपरि निक्षिपेत् च वज्रासदं प्राणजये च सिद्धं ग्रीवातनोमस्तथमस्तशक्तम्.
Now gaze up towards your third eye and perform Mahamudra Bandha. Engage all three bandhas as you visualize yourself as a Siddha Yoga Master in Siddhasana too.
योनिस्थानकमधिमूलघटितं सम्पीय.
From the same position now, bring the left foot in between the thigh and calf of the right leg and cup your palms on top of the right knee. Fix your gaze at the tip of your nose. Engage all the bandhas and visualize Lord Brahma in your inner space in Brahmasana too.
पद्मं ब्रह्मंस्तथा सैद्धं स्वस्तिकं वज्रमासनं बद्धकोणं भद्रपृष्ठं मूलबन्धं तथैव च.
Now keep your hands relaxed on the knees and sit in a relaxed way as you intensely listen for a sound in your right ear, visualizing Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, liberating your soul in Muktasana too.
मुक्तासने स्थितो योगी मुद्रां संधाय शाम्भवे शृणुयात् दक्षिणे कर्णे नादमन्तस्तमेकधिः.
Now shift your gaze up towards your third eye and rotate your hands into Bindu Mudra. Visualize the great sage Valmiki, poet and author of Ramayana, in Valmikasana too.
देसी करीडावा पग की पगथली जेडी बारिला फणा दिशिमोड़ी.
Now place your hands flat on your knees and raise the left shoulder to the height of your head. Like a god, visualize yourself with more than one head in Dvishirasana.
स्कन्दशिरः पर्यन्तं नीत्वा स्थातव्यं द्विशीर्षं भवति.
Lower the left shoulder and now raise the right shoulder. Again, visualize yourself with more than one head.
स्कन्धशिरः पर्यन्तं नीत्वा स्थातव्यं द्विशीर्षं भवति.
Now raise your hands up, place them on top of your head, fingers interlocked. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose, pull your stomach in and up, and visualize yourself as an alligator in Kumbhirasana.
नितम्बे हस्तयुगलं भूमौ सङ्कोचितः पतेत् कुम्भीरासनमावक्षे वायूनां धारणाय च.
Place your hands back down on the knees. Sit with your spine straight. Now place your heels underneath the opposite thighs. Sit with your spine straight, gaze to your nose, and visualize each of your chakras as a bright white light in Chakrasana 2.
सव्योरुदक्षिणे गुल्फे दक्षिणं दक्षिणेतरे निदध्यादृजुकायास्तु चक्रासनमिदं मतम्.
Now bring your feet in between the opposite thighs and calves. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose. Keep your hands on the knees and embody peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity. Visualize a swastika in Swastikasana 2.
जानूर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् दृष्ट्वा पादतले उभे समगाय सुखासीन स्वस्तिकं तत्प्रचक्षते. अनेन विधिना योगी मारुतं साधयेत् सुधीः. देहे न क्रमते व्याधिस्तस्य वायुश्च सिद्ध्यति.
Maintain your legs in the same position, but interlock your fingers in front of your chest in Parusha Mudra. Keep visualizing a swastika in Swastikasana 3.
जानूर्वोरन्तरे कृत्वा योगी पादतले उभे ऋजुकाय समासीन स्वस्तिकं तत्प्रचक्षते.
Now keep the right foot between the thigh and calf and place the left foot onto the opposite thigh. Gaze the tip of your nose and embody Vira, the state and space of bravery in Virasana 2.
वीरासनमनस्थैर्यकरमुत्साह वीर्यकृत लक्ष्यसन्धानजननं सुखासनमनामयम्.
Now bring your heels together at the perineum. Sit with your toes slightly separated. Keep your knees wide and interlace your fingers around the feet. As you gaze to the tip of the nose, unclutch from all ego-fulfilling successes in your life as you tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha in Siddhi Haritali Asana.
पगतली संपूट करी अंगुल को संपूट करे.
Now interlock your fingers around the feet and pull them close towards your perineum. Gaze at the tip of your nose as you perform Mahamudra Bandha, visualizing yourself as Lord Veeravata in Bhadrasana form.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत् सव्यगुल्फं तथा सव्ये दक्षगुल्फं तु दक्षिणे.
Now sitting on the ground, cross your heels and keep the knees raised. Place the back of your hands on the knees with the palms facing upwards. Stick out your tongue, gaze to the nose and exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again as you visualize Narasimha, the lion-man avatar of Lord Vishnu, in Yoga Narasimhasana.
मायूरस्पिञ्छ मायूरं पद्मपीठसमन्वितं कौक्कुटं गर्भपिण्डं च कौर्मयोगनृसिंहकम्.
Now rotate your hands, keep the palms facing downwards on the knees keep your feet crossed, gaze to the tip of the nose, and visualize a flock of crows in Kakarupa Skandhasana.
कलिपापात् प्रमुच्येत वायवीं वशमानयेत् निजपादद्वयं बद्ध्वा स्कन्धदेशे च साधकः नित्यमेतत्पदद्वन्द्वं भूमौ पुष्टिकरद्वयम्.
Now place your feet flat and uncross the ankles as you keep the knees raised. Sit with the heels close towards the buttocks. Gaze to the tip of the nose as you place your hands flat on the knees. Visualize sitting in the space of Upanishad with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as you breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound with your mouth in Utkatikasana.
श्लिष्टर्गुलिश्लिष्टगुल्फौ भूश्लिष्टोरुप्रसारयेत् यत्रोपविश्य पादौ तद्दण्डासनमुदीरितम्.
Now extend your legs in front with the ankles and the toes together. Rest your hands on your thighs. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Paramashiva's Yoga Danda in Dandasana 2.
श्लिष्टर्गुलिश्लिष्टगुल्फौ भूश्लिष्टोरुप्रसारयेत् यत्रोपविश्य पादौ तद्दण्डासनमुदीरितम्.
Now, keeping your legs extended forward, lean forward and down, hold on to the big toes, and bring your forehead to the knees. Gaze to the tip of the nose. As you perform Uddiyana Bandha, pull your stomach in and up. Visualize a tank of water in Tataka Mudrasana.
सभागशीर्ष सर्वांग महामुद्रा च ताटकीं बद्धकोणस्बद्ध पद्मं दण्डं पश्चिमतानकम्.
As you sit with your legs extended straight, keep the hands next to your body on the ground. Press your hands into the mat and lift your entire body off the ground and move your body from side to side. As you visualize yourself as a cradle rocking side to side in Priyankasana.
प्रेङ्खवत् स्थित्वा पादाग्रे मस्तके परिनीत्वा.
Now, from the same position, with your legs extended forward, raise your body off the ground and swing back and forth like a cradle in Priyankasana 2.
प्रेङ्खवत् स्थित्वा पादाग्रे मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा पृष्ठभागे भूमौ निधाय.
Now sit with your feet flat, your knees bent, and wrap your arms around the knees as you gaze up towards your third eye. Sit and be in the space of Advaita, oneness with Swamiji in Yogasana 3.
पृष्ठे भेदान्वितं पादं तस्य हस्तेन बन्धयेत् अथ योगासनं वक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा योगिरात् भवेत्.
Next up is Vrishabhatyasana. Now place the left heel underneath the left buttock and keep the toes pointing sideways. Stake the right knee over top and keep your hands on top of the knee. Gaze to the tip of your nose as you experience the energy of a temple inside you. Breathe in Siddhkari Kumbhaka. Press your tongue against the teeth. Press your tongue up against the palate of your mouth without touching the teeth and hiss through your teeth as you inhale in Vrishabhatyasana.
जीमना गोडो अग्र करिडावो पगजीमणि पाशति आनी.
Now, slide the left heel outside the hip. Sit in between the heels with the tips of the right hand fingers. Touch the middle joints of the left hand. And place your hands in your lap. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize the purifying effect of Durva grass happening on your being in Durvasasana.
दायी जंघ परिकरि जीवनो पगदायि पाशति आनी.
Maintain the position. Bring your hands into Padma Mudra and place them on your knees. Gaze at the tip of your nose and visualize all gods and goddesses pleased with you in Sukha Devasana.
वामजंग अरुपीड़ी माही दक्षिण पीड़ी धरे सुताही.
Now place your hands on the feet and hold on to the feet firmly. Your spine straight, gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Lord Shiva blessing you to go beyond material needs and desires in Datta Digambarasana.
प्रथम जीवनो पाव उचावे दाई जंग उपरि करिल्यावे.
Now catch a hold of your big toes. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a fish. As you lean forward and down, bring your forehead close to the mat in Machandrasana.
जीमनो पगडाई जंग परिराशे येड़ी गड़ी लगावे.
Keep the right knee on top of the left and rise up. Now bring your right arm up over your shoulder and bring the left arm below. Reach for the opposite hand behind your back. Hold on. If you can reach the opposite hand, that's okay. Just reach as far as possible. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize the face of a cow in your inner space in Gomukhasana 2 as you gaze to your nose.
उत्तान कूर्म पीठं च सिंहस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Now bring the right heel below the right buttock and stick the left knee over top. Keep the toes of the right foot pointing to the side as you place your hands on the knees. Gaze to the tip of your nose and experience the energy of a temple inside of you in Vrishabhati Asana on the other side.
जीमना गोडो अग्र करिडावो पगजी मणि पाशति आनी.
Now slide the right heel outside the hip. Sit in between the heels. And now touch the middle joints of your right hand fingers with the fingertips of the left hand. Place your hands in your lap and gaze to your nose as you visualize the purifying effects of Durva grass happening on your being in Durvasasana on the other side.
दाई जंग परिकरि जीमनो पगदाई पाशति आनी.
Now bring your thumbs and little fingers together and open up your palms resembling a lotus flower. Place your hands on the top knee. Gaze the tip of the nose and visualize that all gods and goddesses are pleased with you in Sukha Devasana.
वामजंग अरुपीडी माही दक्षिण पीडी धरे सुताही.
Now hold on to your feet firmly. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Lord Shiva blessing you to go beyond material needs and desires in Datta Digambarasana on the other side.
प्रथम जीवनो पाव उचावे दाई जंग उपरि करिल्यावे.
Now hold on to the big toes as you gaze to your nose and lean forward and down, visualizing yourself as a fish. Don't forget to breathe in Siddhkari Kumbhaka in Machandasana 3.
जीमनो पगडाई जंग परिराशे येड़ी गड़ी लगावे.
Now rise up with the left knee on top. Raise the left arm over top of the shoulder and bring the right arm behind your back. Hold on to opposite hands behind your back if you can as you visualize the face of a cow in your inner space in Gomukhasana 2.
उत्तान कूर्म पीठं च सिंहस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Now come to a kneeling position. Sit on your heels and place your hands on your thighs. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Embody Vira, the state and space of bravery, as you exhale deeply and hold your breath again and again in Vechaka Kumbhaka in Nidasana.
બને પગ ગોઠ નથી વાળીને તેના ભનુગુદાની નીચે.
Now place your left foot flat on the ground in front of you, with the heel touching your perineum. Place your hands on the respective knees and gaze up towards your third eye. Embody Vida, the state and space of bravery, and Dakshinapada Tirasana.
બને પગ ગોઠ નથી વાળીને તેના ભનુગુદાની નીચે.
Now move your right knee to the side and keep the foot in front, with the heel close to the perineum. Wrap your arms around the raised knee, holding on to opposite forearms. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize and control the outgoing breath as you keep breathing in Rechaka Kumbhaka in Dakshina Shvasa Gamanasana.
જમણું પગનો ઢીંચન જમણે હાથની કાખલીમાં રાખી.
Now raise the right knee and sit back down onto the left heel. Keep the right heel against the perineum, hands on the knees, gaze to your third eye, embody Vira, the state and space of bravery, in Vamapada Tirasana.
બને પગ ગોઠા નથી વાળીને તેના ભનુગુદાની નીચે.
Now bring the left knee outwards, the left foot in front, with the heel against the perineum. And wrap your arms around the right knee, holding on to opposite forearms. Gaze to your nose and visualize and control the outgoing breath in Vama Shvasa Gamanasana.
જમણું પગનો ઢીંચન જમણે હાથની કાખલીમાં રાખી.
Now place both your feet flat on the ground and bring your right arm around the raised knees. Twist to the side and bring the other arm behind your back, interlocking the fingers if you can. Balance in this posture. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself bound by a noose of integrity, keeping your emotions integrated and aligned to your purpose in Parashasana.
पादतले भूमो निधाय जाननिवृति निधाय विपरीतहस्ताभ्याम् ऊरुसहितजङ्गे निबध्य तिष्ठेत् पाशासनं भवति.
Now bring the left arm around the knees and the right arm behind your back. Repeat Parashasana on the other side as you gaze to the tip of your nose.
पादतले भूमो निधाय जानुनिवृति निधाय विपरीतहस्ताभ्याम् ऊरुसहितजङ्गे निबध्य तिष्ठेत् पाशासनं भवति.
Now cross your legs behind and sit your perineum onto the raised heel. Place your hands on the knees, gaze to the tip of the nose, visualize and embody the space and state of a lion as you breathe calmly through your nose in Simha Rupakasana.
सीवनीं गुल्फदेशेभ्यो निपीड्य व्युत्क्रमेण तु प्रसार्य जानुनोर्हस्तावासनं सिंहरूपकम्.
Now cross your legs even further and sit in between the heels. As you keep your hands on the knees, gaze to the nose and visualize sitting in the space of Upanishad with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in Guptasana.
जानूर्वोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत् पादोपरि च संस्थाप्य गुदं गुप्तासनं विदुः.
Now stand on your knees, keep the feet crossed behind, and bring your fingers in between the thighs and calves, with the thumbs outside. Gaze up towards your third eye. And visualize and rid yourself of all pain and suffering in Viyogasana.
गोड़ा वामो उबो होई गोड़ा आड़ा राखे दोई दक्षि पाद के पानी रहावे हणो वाम गोड़ा ढिलियावे.
Now stand on the knees and cross your hands in front, holding onto opposite elbows. And quickly raise your heels to the buttocks again and again. As you visualize yourself as a deer in Harinasana.
उड्डानं कृत्वा पार्श्वनिभ्यां नितम्बं हरिणासनं भवति.
Now place your feet flat and bend back. Hold on to your heels as you push your hips forward. Visualize yourself as a camel. Breathe calmly through your nose in Ushtrasana 3.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थि दाढ्य संविपादयिषुः पुमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यासं कुर्यान्मितहिताशनः.
Now place your hands flat on the ground in front of you. As you bring your legs over top of your shoulders. And raise your feet off the ground, visualizing your legs as flower garlands hanging around you in Mahalasana.
हस्ताभ्याम् अवनिमवष्टभ्य स्कन्धयोजानुनि संस्थाप्य.
We move on to Ganga Vatavana Karna. Now stand up. From a standing position, keep your toes pointing outwards. Raise your heels and keep your knees bent. Lean forward and place your hands on the ground in Trivataka Mudra with all fingers together except for the ring finger which is bent. Then lower your body down onto your stomach and raise the legs up behind for this posture. Now come to a kneeling position. Now bring your hands flat on the mat, shoulder width apart. Bring your head in between the hands. Raise your hips, straighten the legs. Align the hips with the shoulders and raise your legs up into a headstand. Visualize the divine masculine energy flowing through your body as you breathe through your nose in Narasana.
योगासनस्थश्च योगी भवति साधकः.
Now slowly lower your legs down and come to a kneeling position.
अधो मुण्डासनं वक्ष्ये सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
Now slowly lower your legs down and come to a kneeling position. Keep your heels under the buttocks and interlock your fingers in Parusha Mudra. Place them on the ground to the right side of your body and bring your head forward and down. Visualize your body being softly purified in Midaki Pavasana 2.
आसन को गुणगुलमय बाई जाई.
Now bring your hands to the other side of the body. Place them down on the ground. Lower your head down as you repeat Midaki Pavasana 2.
आसन को गुणगुलमय बाई जाई.
Now bring your heels outside the hips and place your hands on the knees. Gaze to the tip of your nose as you visualize and embody the state and space of bravery, Vida. Pulling your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha in Virasana 3.
दंड पद्म भरद्वाज वीरवज्र समानितो आसनानि सदा कुर्यात् सुदीर्घैरे च पूरकैः.
Now place both hands down on the ground and press your entire body up Bring your forehead down and touch the ground again and again as you visualize yourself as a hawk in Shenasana.
विपरीत नृत्य च स्थितो नासिका भूमौ संस्पृश्य.
Now place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart, and keep your palms flat as you raise your hips and lift your legs up over top of your body. Keep the legs as straight as possible. Bring your body into a C shape as you visualize yourself as a peacock. And breathe calmly through your nose in Pincha Mayurasana.
मायूरस्पिञ्छ मायूरं पद्मपीठसमन्वितम्.
Now come to a kneeling posture. Tuck your toes with the heels raised and sit down on the heels. Place your hands. Make a fist with your hands and place them on your thighs as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself milking a cow in Godohikasana.
पार्ष्णिभ्यां तु भुवस्त्यागे तत्स्यात् गोदोहिकासनम्.
Now slowly stand up. Raise your arms up above your head with the hands separated. Raise your chin. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana form.
पादाङ्गुल्याभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा बाहु ऊर्ध्वीकृत्य तिष्ठेत् उष्ट्रासनं भवति.
Now join your hands in Anjali Mudra above your head. Gaze up towards the sky as you visualize yourself as a mountain standing stable for thousands of years in Tadasana.
महामुद्राबद्धकोनो ताडासन विभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्पत्नी पतिप्रिया.
Now again, separate your palms, face them up towards the sky as you visualize yourself as a palmyra tree in Tadasana.
બે હાથ ઊંચા કરીને પંજા પહોળા રાખીને.
Now extend your arms out to the side at shoulder level and swing the hands forward in a circular motion again and again as you visualize yourself as a potter's wheel in Kulala Chakrasana.
हस्तो प्रसार्य भ्रमणं कर्तव्यं. कुलालचक्रासनं भवति.
Now rise up onto the tips of your toes. Keep your spine straight. Cross your hands in front of your chest and hold on to opposite arms. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a caged bird being released in Panchasana.
चरणस्याग्रभागेनोत्तिष्ठेत् भुवस्थले मुनिः कृत्वा हस्तपरीयस्तीं सिद्धं सेवेत सिद्धये.
Now lower your heels down. Keep your hands at the side and raise the sole of the left foot against the right knee. Keep your hands at the side. Gaze at the tip of the nose. Visualize the moon in your inner space as you pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and perform Ujjayi Kumbhaka, making an ocean-like sound with your mouth in Ardha Chandrasana.
एकेन पादेन भूमिं वष्टभ्य अन्यपादतलेन ऊरुमवष्टभ्य तिष्ठेत्.
Now bring the left heel towards the opposite hip. Now sit down and stand back up, alternating the sides again and again. Visualize yourself as an arrow to Shiva's bow in Sankhasana.
तिष्ठन् सन् पार्ष्णिना इतरजगनप्रदेशे सम्पीड्य.
Now raise the left arm over top of your head and visualize yourself as a palmyra tree as you repeat Ardha Tadasana.
બે હાથ ઊંચા કરીને પંજ પહોળા રાખીને ઊભા રહેવું તે.
Now lower your arm down and step the left foot forward with the front knee bent at a 90-degree angle. Keep your arms parallel to the ground, gaze forward and visualize yourself as Lord Vidavajra in Vidavajrasana too.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Lean forward and down. Bring the left foot to the inside Bring the left hand to the inside of the foot. Raise the other arm up towards the sky. And visualize Swamiji as you gaze upwards in Parshvakonasana.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासनविशेषकाञ्चननेन्द्रियदादाढ्य कोणभेदान् समभ्यसेत्.
Now straighten the front knee as you rotate your upper body. Bring the right hand outside of the left foot and gaze up along the raised arm, visualizing yourself as a triangle in Parivrita Trikonasana.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासनविशेषकाञ्चननेन्द्रियदादाढ्य कोणभेदान् समभ्यसेत्.
Now come to the front. Stand on the left knee and extend the right leg back. Extend your arms out at the front. Balance on the foot as you visualize yourself as Lord Veeravata in Veeravatasana 3.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now bring the right foot to the front. Keep the hands at the side of your body. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Dakshina Padasana.
जेमणे आपनो माहोयते भानि.
Now raise the right foot against the left knee and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your chest. And bring your palms together in Anjali Mudra in front of your chest. Gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a tree in Matantara Vrikshasana.
अर्धवृक्षासन ए आसनने अवान्तर भेद छे.
Now bring the right foot onto the left hip. Extend your little fingers and lean forward and down, touching the fingers to the ground. Gaze to the tip of the nose as you embody pure, unconditional love in Kamasana.
नितम्बे च पादगोष्ठी हस्ताभ्याम् अङ्गुलीयकम् अथ कामासनं वक्ष्ये कामसङ्गेन हेतुना.
Now rise up. Slide the right foot onto the knee and squat down, keeping the hands on the respective knees. As you bring the hips to the same level as the knees, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a Vimana capable of crossing into different dimensions in Vimanasana.
एकं पादं भूमौ निधाय नितम्बं जानुप्रदेश आनीय.
Rise back up. Now keep the sole of the right foot against the knee and join your hands in Anjali Mudra in front of your chest. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Ardha Bhadasana.
बने पगे उभा रहे ऊंते पूर्णपादासन कहा वेछे.
Now catch a hold of the foot and extend it up towards your head, keeping the knees straight. Visualize Swamiji in a space in Uttita Trivikramasana.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहद्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Now bring the leg behind. Bring your hands over top of your shoulders and catch a hold of the foot behind your back. As you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana 2.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्डभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Next up is Latha Vrishchika Karana. Now stand on the right foot with the knee bent and the toes pointing outwards. Bring the left foot behind towards the buttocks. Raise the right arm and keep the hand by the side of your chest with the fingers pointing upwards. Extend your left arm outwards and slightly up and curl your fingers inwards as you bend the wrists. Now stand straight with the feet together and the hands by the side of your body. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Purna Padasana.
बने पगे उभा रहे ऊंते पूर्णपादासन कहा वेछे.
Now stand tall, raising one arm straight above your head. Visualize yourself as a Palmira tree in Ardha Thalasana.
बे हाथ ऊंचा करीने पंजा पहोला राखीने.
Lower your arm down. Now step the right foot forward. Bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle. Extend your arms parallel to the ground. Gaze forward as you visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra in Virabhadrasana too.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now lean forward and down. Bring the right hand to the inside of the right leg. Raise the other arm up. Gaze up along the raised arm. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Parshvakonasana.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासनविशेषकाञ्जननेन्द्रियदार्ढ्य कोणभेदान् समभ्यसेत्.
Now straighten the front knee and rotate your body. Bring the left hand to the outside of the right leg and raise the other arm up. Gaze up along the raised arm and visualize yourself as a triangle in Parivritta Trikonasana.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासनविशेषकाञ्जननेन्द्रियदार्ढ्य कोणभेदान् समभ्यसेत्.
Now rise up. Lean forward as you raise your left leg off the ground. Extend your arms over top of your head and balance as you visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra in Virabhadrasana 3.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now extend the left leg to the front at a 90-degree angle. Keep your hands relaxed at the side as you visualize Swamiji. Gaze through your nose and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama in Dakshina Padasana.
जेमने आपनो मा होयते भानी.
Now lift the right foot towards the left knee. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra in front of your chest. Gaze at the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a tree in Matantara Vrikshasana.
अर्धवृक्षासन ए आसनने अवान्तर भेद छे.
Now lift the right foot onto the left hip. Extend your little fingers outwards and lean forward and down, touching the little fingers to the ground. Gaze to your nose as you embody pure, unconditional love in Kamasana.
नितम्बे च पादगोष्ठी हस्ताभ्याम् अङ्गुलीयकम् अथ कामासनं वक्ष्ये कामसङ्गेन हेतुना.
Now slide the foot onto the knee. Place your hands on the respective knees and squat down. Keep your body elevated above the ground. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a Vimana capable of crossing into different dimensions in Vimanasana.
एकं पादं भूमौ निधाय नितम्बं जानुप्रदेश आनीज्य द्वितीयं पादं जानुनी निधाय.
Rise back up. Bring the foot towards the side of the knee. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra in front of your chest and gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Ardha Padasana.
बने पगे उभा रहे भूते पूर्ण पादासन कहावे छे.
Now catch a hold of the left foot and extend your leg up towards your head. Keep the knee as straight as possible as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Uttita Trivikramasana.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहद्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Now raise your foot up behind yourself. Now raise your foot up behind your back. Catch a hold of the foot with both hands. As you pull it up, bend your back and visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana too.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्ड भेरुण्ड सहित शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Now turn the toes of the left foot outwards. Bend the left knee. Bring the right foot behind the buttocks. As you bring the left hand to the side of the chest with the fingers pointing up, extend your right hand outwards and up as you bend the wrist in Latha Vrishchika Karanam. Now stand on the tips of your toes. Cup your hands around the genital region. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself going beyond all sin in Kalpinasana as you perform Rechaka Kumbhaka. Exhale deeply and hold your breath.
वृष्णसहितलिङ्गम् ऊरुमध्ये गाढं धृत्वा चरणाग्राभ्यां स्थातव्यं कौपीनासनं भवति.
Now spread the legs to the side as far as possible. Lower your body down into a side split and extend your arms out to the side, parallel to the ground. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself destroying and going beyond anything which finds you in Tipakarasana.
आसन को गुण शरीर को सो जाई.
Now turn your body into a front split. Keep the top of the foot which is behind flat on the ground. Place your hands on the respective knees as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji while you reside in the ultimate posture, Parasana.
वर आसन को गुण चौरसी वाई जाई.
Now place your hands on the ground in front of you with the fingers pointing towards your body. Lift the front leg over top of the respective shoulder. Keep the back leg extended and lift your entire body off the ground as you visualize yourself as a peacock in Pinda Mayurasana.
एकं पादं मयूराग्रे प्रसार्यैकं मयूरवत् इदं पिण्डमयूराख्यं सर्वव्याधिविनाशकम्.
Now exchange the position of your legs. Bring the other foot to the front. Bring the other foot to the front. Your hands on the knees and gaze to the nose. Reside in the ultimate posture and visualize Swamiji in Padasana.
पर आसन को गुण चौरसी वाई जाई.
Now again, place your hands flat on the ground with the fingers pointing towards your body. This time, lift the other leg over top of your shoulder. Lift your body off the ground as you visualize yourself as a peacock in Pinda Mayurasana.
एकं पादं मयूराग्रे प्रसार्यैकं मयूरवत् इदं पिण्डमयूराख्यं सर्वव्याधिविनाशकम्.
Now come to a sitting posture with your legs extended out to the side and the side split. Now bring your legs to the side and stretch the legs out as far as possible. Rest your hands on the ground in front of you and gaze to the third eye as you visualize Swamiji in Prasaditasana.
पादद्वयं प्रसार्यात्मा सुमुखं सुप्रसारितम्.
From Prasaditasana, now join your hands in Anjali Mudra in front of your chest. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Exhale deeply again and again in Uttana Padasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now lean forward and down and catch a hold of your feet as you rest your chin on the ground. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Upavishta Konasana.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासनविशेषकाञ्चननेन्द्रियदादाढ्य कोणभेदान् समभ्यसेत्.
Catch a hold of opposite big toes in Pranamudra. Pull the right foot over top of the left arm towards your face. Bend the left elbow as if you're pulling a bowstring as you visualize yourself as the arrow to Shiva's bow in Dhanurasana 3. Breathe in Pratyahara Kumbhaka. Focus on the prana flowing upwards throughout your body.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Now bring the right foot onto the left thigh and place your palms over top of each other. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize and embody Vida, the state and space of bravery in Virasana 3.
द्विगुणं पतितं पादं वामं दक्षिणथोत्थितं कृत्वान्योन्यतलस्थं तु वीरपट्टमथोच्यते द्विगुणं पतितं पादं वामं दक्षिणथोत्थितं कृत्वान्योन्यतलस्थं तु वीरपट्टमथोच्यते.
Now lift the right leg behind your neck with the left leg extended forward. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra in front of your chest and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in Ekapadasana 2.
एकपादमथो कण्ठे उत्थाप्यैकं च दण्डवत् करौ सम्पुटितौ कृत्वा एकपादं तदुच्यते.
Hold this posture. Now bend the left leg. Keep the left heel against your perineum. Keep gazing upwards towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in Dakshinapada Shirshasana.
बेसिने बामे पगमाथा उपर लावीदाकाना.
Now place the hands on the ground in front of you with the fingers pointing towards your body. Lean forwards onto your elbows and extend the left leg back. Balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a peacock in Ekapada Mayurasana.
कण्ठे पादं प्रसार्यैकमेकपादं मयूरके.
Now bring the left leg to the front and roll back. Lay down on your back as you hold onto the right foot with both hands. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Supta Trivikramasana.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहद्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Keep the leg behind your neck. Extend your hands below your body with the palms facing down. Lay on your arms as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a tiger in Vyagrasana.
व्याघ्रासनमथो भक्षे क्रोधकालविनाशनम् एकपादं शीर्षमध्ये मेरुदण्डोपरि स्थितम्.
Now rise up. Extend your legs out to the front. Again, capture hold of opposite big toes. As you repeat Dhanurasana 3 on the other side, bring the left leg over top of your shoulder and pull the left foot towards your face. Now bring the left leg over top of your shoulder and pull the foot towards your face as if you're pulling a bowstring, visualizing yourself as an arrow to Shiva's bow in Dhanurasana.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Now place the left foot onto the right thigh. Place your palms over top of each other. Rest them in your lap as you gaze to the nose and embody Vira, the state and space of bravery in Virasana.
द्विगुणं पतितं पादं वामदक्षिणतोत्थितं कृत्वान्योन्यतलस्थं तु वीरपट्टमथोच्यते.
Now lift the left foot behind your neck as you join your hands in Anjali Mudra in front of your chest. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Ekapadasana.
एकं पादमथो कण्ठे उत्थाप्यैकं च दण्डवत् करौ सम्पुटितौ कृत्वा एकपादं तदुच्यते.
Now bend the right foot. Bring the heel towards your perineum. Maintain your hands in front of your chest, the leg behind your neck. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Vama Parashirasasana.
बेसिने बामे पगमाथा उपर लाविडाकाना.
Now place your hands on the ground in front of you. Keep the fingers pointing back. Lean forward onto your elbows. Extend the right leg back. Balance on your arms with the leg behind your neck as you visualize yourself as a peacock in Ekapada Mayurasana.
कण्ठे पादं प्रसार्यैकमेकपादं मयूरके.
Now extend the right leg forward and lay down on your back. Keep the left leg behind your neck. Hold onto the foot with both hands. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Supta Trivikramasana.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Now bring your hands down below your body, with the palms facing down. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a tiger in Vyagrasana.
व्याघ्रासनमथो वक्षे क्रोधकालविनाशनम् एकपादं शीर्षमध्ये मेरुदण्डोपरि स्थितम्.
Now free your leg. Lay down on your back and pull your knees to the chest and circle them with your hands. Gaze to the nose. Squeeze your body into a ball and visualize yourself relaxing on a sofa in Paryankasana 3.
जानुप्रसारित बाहो शयनं पर्यङ्कासनम्.
Now sit up and one by one lift your legs behind your neck and join the soles of the feet as you reach your hands up and join them around the feet in Anjali Mudra. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta in Vashishtasana 2.
दोबू पगतली जोड़ी संपुट करे.
Maintain this posture and now interlock your fingers around the toes. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a sacred Shiva Linga in Shiva Lingasana.
दो पाव शीस परि आने फुनी एक जुगती और तहा ठाने.
Now cross your feet behind your back and place your hands on the ground next to your body. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as an owl sitting on a branch in Kakarupa Skandhasana 2.
अथ वक्षे काकरूपस्कन्धासनमनुत्तमम्. कलिपापात् प्रमुच्येत वायवीं वशमानयेत्.
Now shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a bird in a forest in Aranya Chatakasana.
एकेन पादेन भूमिं वष्टभ्य अन्यपादतलेनोरु अवष्टभ्य.
Now keep the soles of the feet together behind your head. Place your right hand on the left shoulder and extend the left arm up towards the sky. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself painting your reality and it manifesting into existence in Chitrakasana.
प्रथम भगदली संपुट करे. पुनः जुगति ऐसे विस्तारे.
Now place the left hand on the right shoulder and extend the right arm up. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself painting your reality into existence in Chitrakasana.
प्रथम भगदली संपुट करे. पुनः जुगति ऐसे विस्तारे.
Now sit and lift both legs behind your head. Cross them behind your head. As you keep your hands on the ground in front of you. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and continue to focus on the upward flowing prana in Tatyahara Pranayama in Panindrasana.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कंठं. करयो संस्थितोन्मुखं. फणीन्द्रं सर्वदोषग्नं. वो भूयात् सुखदं सदा.
With your feet crossed behind your head, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself bound by a noose of integrity, keeping your emotions integrated and aligned to your purpose in Pashini Mudrasana.
काण्ठपृष्ठे क्षिपेत् पादौ. पाशवदृढबन्धनं. सा एव पाशिनी मुद्रा शक्तिप्रबोधकारिणी.
Maintain this posture And now keep your hands in fists and stack one hand over the other as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a fish in Machandasana form.
बैसी करी दो वो काढ़े राशे.
Now join the soles of the feet behind your back and join your hands in Anjali Mudra in front of your chest. Visualize Swamiji in Dvipada Shirashasana.
प्रेसिने वामे पगमाथा उपरला विद्या कानाम.
Now hold on to the feet behind your head with your hands. Gaze to the tip of the nose and manifest Karima and feel the weight of your body increasing in Baladhari Asana.
आसन गोपी चंद कख्यो जैसे याहू को कीजे पुनिते से.
Now roll onto your back and keep your feet behind your head, holding onto the feet with your hands. Gaze to the nose and visualize all the gods and goddesses blessing you in Devasana.
प्रथमे सोधो सोवे सोजी करे काकसी कर गहदोजी.
Now hold your feet from the side with your legs behind your head. Keep the back of your head on the ground. Gaze to the tip of the nose and maintain silence externally and internally. Visualize yourself as the source of energy with nutritious vegetation sprouting from your being in Mritika Vanjikasana.
प्रथम सेन सुतो हो ज ठाने पग ऊंचाय आगने आने.
Now cross your feet behind your head and interlock your fingers around your lower back. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize an abundance of gold being showered on you in Masakasana.
मसकासन प्रथमे सुधो सैन है करे वाम पाद कंधा परिधरे.
Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra as you extend your legs up straight. Keep your back flat and visualize each of your chakras as a bright white light as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka. In Chakrasana, breathe.
देहातानी आंगल्योठी बेपगाना अंगली पकड़िने.
Now place your feet flat on the ground. Keep your knees raised and place your hands at the side of your body. Visualize Swamiji in your space in Tanasana.
पादद्वयं विनोत्तानासनं भवति.
Now keep your elbows on the ground and raise the middle portion off the ground and raise the middle portion of your body off the ground. Visualize yourself as a mountain with 3 peaks as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka in Trikutasana.
उत्तानशयनं पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Now bring your hands in towards your shoulders. Keep them flat on the mat and lift your body up. Keep your hands and feet flat on the ground as you visualize each of your limbs as a pillar of a Hindu temple in Chatushpada Pitam. In Chatushpada Pitam.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौञ्च शलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकम्.
Now extend your legs forward and raise your hips. Keep the hands flat on the mat. Now extend your legs forward and raise your hips up. Your fingers pointing towards your feet. Gaze to the nose as you visualize Swamiji in Purvatanasana.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौञ्च शलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकम्.
The next asana is Ulpakonasana. Now lay down on your back. Now raise your hips and your legs up. Support your lower back with your hands and separate your legs wide to the side as you bring them down towards your head. Gaze the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Purva Gunasana.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकाञ्जननेन्द्रियदादाढ्य कोणभेदान् समभ्यसेत्.
Now lay down on your back. Extend your legs. Now bring the crown of your head onto the ground. Raise your chest up and then extend your legs and your arms forwards and up. And visualize Swamiji in Uttana Padasana too.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now place your head on the ground and raise your hips up high. Visualize your body as a bridge in Setu Bandhanasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now bring your hands over top of your shoulders. Keep the hands flat with the fingers pointing towards your feet. Step your feet flat, raise your hips up high, and walk your hands towards the feet. As you visualize each of your chakras as a bright light in Chakrasana form.
नोभ्यामारं समागृह्य कुण्डल्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
Now bring your hands even closer towards your feet. Hold onto your ankles if you can. Now walk your feet towards your hand and hold onto your ankles if you can. Gaze forward. Visualize Swamiji in Beta Buddhi Asana.
आसन को गुणपान अपान की गाठी सूटे.
Now lay down on your back and lift your legs up high over top of your head. Now as you lay on your back, lift your legs up and bring the toes on the ground over top of your head. Hold on to your feet, gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji in Vichtrakarani.
शैतपश्चिमतानस्ते हस्तौ तत्र प्रसारयेत्. पादौ दण्डासनौ कृत्वा विचित्रकरणी भवेत्.
Lower your legs, lay on your back, keep your toes pointing up to the sky. And now bring one thumb towards your nose and bring the other hand down to the hip. Alternate the position of your hands again and again. Visualize yourself as a hatchet being thrown in Parashvasana.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय जाननि उरसि निधाय.
Now roll your body to the side. Place the right elbow on the ground and rest your head on the hand. Place the left hand on the thigh and raise your hips off the ground. Keep your body straight as a plank as you visualize yourself as Bhagavan Dakshinamurti in Dakshinasana.
शय्यर्जुदक्षिणाङ्गेन मस्तके धो निधायशः. दक्षं हस्तं च वामान्तो जङ्घपृष्ठे ततो जपेत्.
Now lay down on your stomach. Bring your hands back to the hips. And lift your legs and arms off the ground. Raise your head and chest as you visualize yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana too.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्डभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Now bend your knees. Hold on to the feet and pull them outside the hips. Breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply. Hold your breath and really move the prana within your system as you visualize yourself as a frog in Bhekasana.
बकं भेकासनं चैव मकरं मत्स्य नामकं मत्स्येन्द्रद्विविधं चात्र कुण्डलीबोधकारणम्.
Now keep pushing the left foot towards the ground as you pull the right foot up towards your head. Visualize yourself as a hyena or another beast of prey in Bherundasana.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्डभेरुण्डसहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Now bring the right foot back down. As you lift the left foot towards your foot, repeat Bherundasana on the other side.
शलभासनभेदाश्च नटभेरुण्डनामके गण्डभेरुण्डसहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Now catch the big toe of one of your feet with thumb, little and ring fingers. Extend the other hand to the front. As you alternate the position of your hands again and again, hold on to the respective big toe. Hold on to the respective big toe again and again in Shakatasya Karana. In Shakatasya Karana. Now place your elbows on the ground in front of you. Rest your chin on your hands. Keep the knees bent, the feet raised up. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Shulasana.
कूर्पराभ्याम् अवनिमवष्टभ्य हस्ततलाभ्यां हनुमवष्टभ्य उत्तिष्ठेत् शूलासनं भवति.
Now place your feet flat on the ground. Your toes pointing back. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as an alligator in Makarasana.
उदासूने बाणे हाथ माथाने बाणे भानी.
Now place your hands flat on the ground next to your shoulders and raise your hips up. Bring the legs over top of your body and try to touch your feet to the back of your head. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as the leader of a hyena pack or another beast of prey in Ganda Bherundasana.
शलभासनभेदाश्च नटभेरुण्डनामके गण्डभेरुण्डसहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Now place your arms flat on the ground. Again, lift your hips up. Bend your knees and bring the feet to the back of your head. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as the pack leader of a hyena pack in Ganda Bherundasana too.
शलभासनभेदाश्च नटभेरुण्डनामके गण्डभेरुण्डसहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Now bring your feet to the ground in front of your face. Keep visualizing yourself as a hyena pack leader in Ganda Bherundasana 3.
शलभासनभेदाश्च नटभेरुण्डनामके गण्डभेरुण्डसहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Now raise your feet up, straighten the leg, point the toes at a 45-degree angle, and visualize yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana 2.
शलभासनभेदाश्च नटभेरुण्डनामके गण्डभेरुण्डसहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Now bring your legs flat on the ground. Keep your hands at the side of your shoulders. Now, as you lay on your stomach, with the hands by the shoulders, tuck your toes and just ever so slightly lift your body off the ground. Keep it completely straight as you visualize yourself as sturdy as a wooden stick or staff in Chaturanga Dandasana.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः दण्डासनं द्विधा प्रोक्तं विपरीतोपवेशने.
Now come to a kneeling posture. Sit on top of your heels and lean forward and down. Hold on to your head with both hands. The elbows at the side of the knees. Touch your knees with your chin. Pull your stomach in and up and contract the perineal floor as you forcefully pull the Apana Vayu upwards within your body, visualizing yourself having no karma at all in Niranjana Karmasana.
बालको गर्भशय्यायां तिष्ठेत् संकुचितो यथा तथा गर्भासने योगी निरञ्जनविधिं भजेत्.
Now rise up Place your hands on the ground in front of you with the fingers pointing towards your body. Bend your elbows, bring them towards your navel, and lift the legs off the ground. Extend the legs straight. Be completely parallel to the ground. Visualize yourself as a peacock. Samana Kumbhaka. Without inhaling or exhaling, hold the prana in your navel region in Danda Mayurasana.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकम्.
Lower your body down.
मयूरासनवत् संस्थाप्य एकेन हस्तेन एकस्य हस्तस्य मणिबन्धं धारयेत् पाङ्गमयूरं भवति.
Settle down. Now, place the left hand on the ground. Hold the left wrist with the right hand. And again, extend your legs back. Balance on your arm with the elbow at the navel region. In Pangu Mayurasana on the other side, visualizing yourself as a peacock.
मयूरासनवत् संस्थाप्य एकेन हस्तेन एकस्य हस्तस्य मणिबन्धं धारयेत् पाङ्गमयूरं भवति.
Now, bring the right foot outside the hip and bring the left foot to the right side of the groin against your thigh. Hold on to the right foot with your hand and gaze to the nose as you visualize Goddess Saraswati, the goddess of knowledge, engaging Mahamudravanda in Jnanasana.
अथान्यदासनं कृत्वा सर्वव्याधिनिवारणं योगाभ्यासी भवेत् क्षिप्रं ज्ञानासनप्रसादतः.
Now take the left foot and pull it towards the left armpit. Hold the foot with both hands and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself having no karma at all in Kubjikasana.
अथ जठराग्निसन्दीपनं गुल्मप्लीयः शूलहरकुब्जिकासनम्.
Now place the left foot onto the right thigh. Bring your left arm behind your back. Hold on to the left foot. Bring the right hand outside the left thigh and twist your spine. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Lord Kartikeya, the ruler of planet Mars. Bharadwajasana.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Untwist your spine. And now lift the left foot up against your chest as you place your hands on the respective knees. Fix your gaze at the tip of your nose and embody Veera, the state and space of bravery in Veerasana 5.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यसेदूरु संस्थितम् इतरस्मिंस्तथा पश्चात् वीरासनमितीरितम्.
Keep the sole of your left foot against your chest. Interlock your fingers in Parashamudra and raise them up above your head as you visualize yourself as an alpha wolf, leader of a wolf pack. Gaze to your nose in Bhairasana 2.
मूलद्वारटिकबैसिकधरे वामपादगुद औन्धौ करे.
Now move the right foot to the outside of the left hip. Place the left foot flat on the ground with the knee raised. Bring your left arm around the raised knee and behind your back. Interlock your fingers behind your back as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsindrata, the master of Hatha Yoga, in Baddha Matsindrasana.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्.
Now bring the left foot outside the hip and place the right foot on top of the left thigh. Hold on to the left foot with your hand as you gaze to the nose and visualize Goddess Saraswati as you perform Mahamudra Bandha in Jnanasana.
अथान्यदासनं कृत्वा सर्वव्याधिनिवारणं योगाभ्यासी भवेत् क्षिप्रं ज्ञानासनप्रसादतः.
Now lift the right foot towards the right armpit. Hold it with both hands as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself having no karma at all in Kubjikasana.
अथ जठराग्निसन्दीपनं गुल्मप्लीह शूलहरकुब्जिकासनम्.
Now place the right foot on the left thigh. Bring the right arm behind your back. Catch a hold of the right foot. Place the left hand outside of the right thigh to twist your spine. Gaze up to your third eye and visualize Lord Murugan in Bharadvajasana.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सैंहं गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Now lift the right foot to the left chest. Keep your hands on the respective knees as you gaze to the tip of the nose and embody Vida, the space and state of bravery in Virasana 5.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यसेद् ऊरु संस्थितम् इतरस्मिन् स्तता पश्चात् वीरासनमितीरितम्.
Now interlock your fingers and raise them up above your head. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as an alpha wolf, leader of a wolf pack in Bhairasana.
मूलद्वारटिकबैदिकधरे वामपादगुद औन्दौ करे.
Now lower your hands down. Bring the left foot to the outside of the right hip. Place the right foot flat on the ground. Bring the right arm around the raised knee and interlock your fingers behind. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sejmatsindhanata in Badhamatsindasana.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now bring the soles of the feet together in front of your perineum. Interlock the fingers around the toes. Push the knees to the mat. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And hold your breath. Hold the air inside and visualize the presence of Vayu inside and outside your body in Santa Kumbhaka, in Baddha Konasana.
पद्मं ब्रह्मं स्तता सैद्धं स्वस्तिकं वज्रमासनं बद्धकोणं भद्रपृष्ठं मूलबन्धं तथैव च.
Now keep your heels against the perineum. Place the right hand on top of the heels and place the left hand on top of the right hand. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Vidavata in Vajrasana 5.
वृषणानि नीचे सीवनीना डाबा भागमा डाबा.
Now raise your heels up and turn your feet inwards to sit down on the heels with the toes pointing back. Place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti as you perform Santa Kumbhaka. Hold the breath and visualize the prana inside and outside your body in Yonyasana.
पादौ सम्मील्य पादाग्रे आधारे पार्ष्णिलिङ्गतः आनीय पादतलो संविशेत् योन्यासनं भवति.
From the same position. Now firmly hold your heels with your hands. Gaze to the third eye. Engage all the bandhas and visualize Sage Gorakhnath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, in Gorakshasana Vajrasana.
वृषणनी नीचे सीवनी नाडाबा भागमाडाबा पगनी.
Now bring your hands behind the back. And interlock your fingers around the feet as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, burning up all your patterns with his love in Kama Dahanasana.
भद्रासनं सुखं स्थाप्य विपरीते तु द्वे पदे अनेन यदि कुर्या चैतत्कामदहनं भवेत्.
Now, again, bring your feet to the front, the heels together at your groin. Now turn your feet upwards and bring them towards your navel. Bring your hands towards your neck. Hold on to your shoulders as you visualize Swamiji in Supta Baddha Konasana.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान्विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रिया.
Keep pressing your feet against your stomach. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a frog in Bhekasana 2.
ध्यायेद्धिचित्पदं भ्रान्तमासनस्थसुखाय च यदि सर्वाङ्गमुत्तोल्य गगने खेचरासनम्.
Now keep your heels together at your perineum and bring your navel towards the toes as you place your hands on the knees. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji in Bhagasana 3.
पग उल्टा मोड़ी बैसे पग का माहिला गुल्फा.
Rise up. The next asana is Siddhi Jivasana. As you keep the soles of the feet upwards towards your stomach, place your hands on the respective knees and gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself living the life of a perfected yogi. Put your stomach in and up.
पगा को सोजो जाई.
The next asana is Panipatrasana. With the soles of the feet inwards towards your stomach, join your hands in Anjali Mudra in front of your chest. Visualize yourself as a source of water.
नाभौ संस्थाप्य गुल्फौ च तन्मध्ये करपात्रताम् शनैर्यत्नेन कुर्वीत पाणिपात्रं तदुच्यते.
Now, one by one, raise your feet up into your armpits and interlock your fingers and place your hands on top of your head. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as one of the Saptarishis in Saptarishi Asana.
दोवो पग की पगथली तिनकी लैकज सोजा.
Relax. Now bring your feet in so the heels are touching your navel. Push the knees together and bring the outside of your thighs down on the ground. Visualize yourself as a pearl born from the womb of, as you visualize yourself as a pearl born from the womb of an oyster in Suktyasana.
पार्श्विनाभौ संस्थाप्य जङ्घाबहिः प्रदेशेन सम्मीलयेत् श्रुक्यासनं भवति.
Now slide your knees apart so you can keep your feet on top of opposite thighs in Padmasana. Place your hands down on the mat in front of your body. Lean forward. Press your hips down in the ground. Lift your head up. Stick your tongue out. Gaze to your third eye. And sit and be in the space of Advaita, oneness with Swamiji in Sthitarasana.
जवनो पगने फने डाबा पगनी आगनी चे.
Now place your hands flat on your knees. Gaze up towards your third eye. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself formed from a lotus flower in Ambujasana as you keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow. and inhale through your mouth in Ambujasana.
अपानमुत्थापय शनैः स्वशक्तितः प्राणं समाकृष्य.
Now maintain your legs in Padmasana posture. Cross your arms in front of your body and place your hands flat on the respective knees. Pull your stomach in and up and contract the perineal floor to intensely raise the Apana Vayu upwards and hold your breath. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself born from a lotus flower in Kamalasana.
तत्र कौलासनं कृत्वा अथवा कमलासनं महाविद्या महामन्त्रं जप्त्वा लिङ्गमवाप्नुयात्.
Now with your legs in Padmasana, extend your arms out in front and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Uttamangasana.
स्थित्वैतदासने मन्त्रे अधशीर्षः करोति चेत् उत्तमाङ्गासनं ज्ञेयं योगीनाम् अतिदुर्लभम्.
Now rise up, sit with your legs in Padmasana, bring your hands together and interlace them on top of your head, forming an arc with your arms. Now turn your head to the right, gaze towards your armpits and visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Shiva, experiencing supreme bliss as you pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha in Padmasana 5.
उपविश्यासने सम्यक् बाहू कृत्वार्धकुञ्चितो कक्षव्योम्नि मनः कुर्वन् शममायाति तल्लयात्.
Now bring your right hand in front of your third eye and place the left hand against the back of your neck. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize a river of Shakti, conscious energy flowing into you through the Sahasrara chakra in Kulyasana.
अथ कुल्यासनं वक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा कौलिको भवेत् एकहस्तं मस्तकस्थो दशीर्षभिन्नगेकरम्.
Now place your left hand on your stomach and bring the right hand behind your back, holding onto the left elbow. Then lean forward and down and touch your nose to the mat. Gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize all the celestial gods and goddesses blessing you in Divyasana.
अथ दिव्यासनं वक्ष्ये पृष्ठं हस्तेन बन्धयेत् एकहस्तमध्यदेशं भूमिहस्तं च नासया.
Now rise up. Again, raise your hands above your head, interlock the fingers, place them on your head, form an arc with your arms and gaze to the left towards your armpit. Perform Uddiyana Bandha, pull your stomach in and up and visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Shiva, experiencing supreme bliss in Padmasana 5.
उपविश्यासने सम्यक् बाहू कृत्वार्धकुञ्चितो कक्षव्योम्नि मनः कुर्वन् शममायाति तल्लयात्.
Now place the left hand on your third eye and bring the right hand behind your neck. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize a river of Shakti, conscious energy flowing into you through your Sahasrara chakra in Kulyasana.
अथ कुल्यासनं वक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा कौलिको भवेत् एकहस्तं मस्तकस्थो दशीर्षभिन्नगेकरम्.
Now place your right hand on your stomach and bring the left hand behind your back. Hold on to the right elbow with your left hand. Lean forward and down and touch your nose to the mat as you gaze to your nose and visualize all the celestial gods and goddesses blessing you in Divyasana.
अथ दिव्यासनं वक्ष्ये पृष्ठं हस्तेन बन्धयेत् एकहस्तमध्यदेशं भूमिहस्तं च नासया.
As you sit in Padmasana now, interlock your fingers and place them against your navel. Inhale deeply through your nose and hold your breath. Inhale deeply and hold your breath as you gaze to your third eye and visualize your body being completely purified in Pavanasana.
अथान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये साधकानां हिताय वै पवनासनरूपो च खेचरो योगिराट् भवेत्.
Now bring your hands through the legs and keep your legs in Padmasana. As you hold on to your neck, Tuck your chin to the chest, lock your throat, gaze to the nose, and visualize yourself as a bat as you breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama in Valgulyasana.
अथ भूरिभुक्तस्य पाचनं सद्यो जरामशूलदो वल्गुल्यासनं स्थित्वा.
Now unlock your throat, pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space in Parasharamasana too.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सूधोर्सो वे भूपरिपाछे.
Now, holding onto your neck, roll onto your back, rock back and forth, performing a circular motion with your entire body. Gaze to the tip of the nose, complete the circle as you visualize yourself generating unlimited potential energy in Garbha Pindasana.
मायूरं पिञ्छमायूरं पद्मपीठसमन्वितम्.
Now keep your legs crossed in Padmasana. Place your hands down on the mat in front of your body. Lean forward, push your hips into the ground. Lift your head up, stick the tongue out and gaze to your third eye. And visualize and embody the space and state of a lion in Simhasana too.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
The next asana is Urdhva Kukutasana too. With your hands on the ground, bring your knees towards your armpits, lift your body up and balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Now sit in Padmasana, pull your feet in closer towards your body, then cross your arms behind your back and hold on to the big toes and Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful lotus flower in Padmasana 6.
वामोरुपरि दक्षिणं च चरणं संस्थाप्य.
Now raise your head and pull your stomach in and up as you keep holding on to the feet behind your back. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful lotus flower in Bandha Padmasana.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य ततङ्गुष्ठद्वयं पुनः व्युत्क्रमेणैव हस्ताभ्यां बद्धपद्मासनं भवेत्.
Maintain your legs to Padmasana. Now bring your hands towards the neck and press the Vijnana Nadis outside of your spine. Press your chin to the chest. Force the prana upwards. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Paramashiva and renounce the society of man in Padmasana 7.
पद्मासनस्थिता योगी जनसङ्गविवर्जितः विज्ञाननाडिद्वितीयमङ्गुलीभ्यां निरोधयेत्.
Sit with your legs crossed as a Padmasana. Lay down on your back and kick your legs and hips up. Support your lower back with your hands. Bear your body weight with your elbows. Gaze to your nose. Lock your chin to the chest and visualize yourself as an inverted lotus flower in Urdhva Padmasana.
प्रथम अर्धपद्मासनानि पेठे.
Now lay down on your back. Join your hands above the head in Anjali Mudra. Feel the energy flowing up along your spine as you engage all the bandhas. Cleanse your body. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a mountain standing stable for thousands of years in Parvatasana too.
अथ वक्षे महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलं यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादिविलोपनम्.
Now lay down flat on your back. Place your hands on your stomach and gaze to the nose. As you forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine, in Shakti Charan Mudra. Visualize your body is dead, and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you in Shivasana too, as you internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
शवासनं हृत्कुपितवातग्रन्थिविभेदकं सर्वासनश्रान्तिजित् हृच्छ्रमं योगिसौखिकम्
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Rotate your wrists and your ankles. Bend and stretch your elbows and knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest. Squeeze your body into a ball as you rock your body from side to side. And slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Tritiya Vinyasa Krama 508 asana sequence of Kailasa's Nityananda Yoga. Now let us conclude today's ritual of Nityananda Yoga as we sit with our head, neck and spine in a straight line, the hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center. Eyes closed. Take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we chant the Purna Mantra.
Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nityanandam.
Thank you all for joining us in today's Nityananda Yoga ritual. In deep gratitude to Swamiji, let us now perform the Shashtanga Namaskar. Lie down onto your chest and bring your hands forward in the Namaskara Mudra above your head, surrendering yourself completely onto Swamiji's feet. Relax. Rise up. Thank you all so much for joining us today, performing Kailasa's Nityananda Yoga. Hope to see you all tomorrow in one of our live sessions. Also, check out the Pratama Vinyasa Krama, the 108 asana sequence, and the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 308 asana sequence, which is available on live stream 24/7 on Kailasa's Nityananda Yoga YouTube channel. Thank you all. Nityanandam.
In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of Kailasa serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. Kailasa's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization, with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivoham, Kailasa has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of Kailasa is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of Kailasa serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. Kailasa's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization, with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivoham, Kailasa has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of Kailasa is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of Kalasa serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. Kalasa's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization, with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivoham, Kalasa has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of Kalasa is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of Kalasa serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. Kalasa's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization, with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivoham, Kalasa has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of Kalasa is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of Kailasa serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. Kailasa's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization, with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivoham, Kailasa has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of Kailasa is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of Kailasa serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. Kailasa's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization, with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivoham, Kailasa has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of Kailasa is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of Kalasa serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. Kalasa's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization, with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivoham, Kalasa has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of Kalasa is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of Kailasa serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. Kailasa's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivoham, Kailasa has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of Kailasa is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its
Please sit in a space of deep gratitude. Inhale deeply and exhale. Feel the presence of the Master in your inner space. Feel the presence of Swamiji seated in front of you. Feel the presence of Swamiji in the Guru Padukas, alive, radiating. When you offer the puja, visualize you dropping all of your karmas of lifetimes, your incompletions, unfulfilled desires, patterns. Visualize all of that being liberated by the Guru. Come to a space of deep Guru Bhakti. the feeling connection with the Master. Let us now enter into the Pada Puja. We request all the Pada Puja participants to declare the following with integrity and authenticity. If you agree to this, please say yes loudly. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth that the cosmic energy exists. Yes, I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Sri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva, Devi Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti, the Guru Padukas and the Atmalinga are the Chinmaya Vigrahas, embodiments and representations of that very cosmic energy. Yes, I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth that whatever I offer during the Pada Puja and Paramashiva Puja will reach the cosmic source of energy directly. Yes, I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth of Soham Asmi, that even when I worship, I am Him. Yes. Let us now enter into the Pada Puja. We begin with the Sadguru Vandanam, in which we offer our gratitude to our Guru, our beloved Swamiji. The meaning of the mantra we will now chant is, I surrender to that Sadguru who is the eternal bliss, the bestower of supreme happiness, the one who is the embodiment of wisdom, who is beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving the enlightenment experience, who is eternal, pure, and unshakable, who is the silent spectator of all thought processes, who is beyond emotions, and the one who is without the three qualities called Sattva, Rajas, and Tamas. Now please take some flowers in your hands and close your eyes. Place your hands in the Atmanjali Mudra and offer the flowers at Swamiji's Padukas at the end of the mantra. Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. The next offering is the Guru Parampara Vandanam, where we offer our gratitude to the eternal lineage of all the Gurus, the enlightened masters. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I surrender to the lineage of all the enlightened masters, which has Bhagavan Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva as the beginning, Devi Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti as the middle, and my master, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam as the end. Now please take some flowers in your hands, place your hands in the Atmanjali Mudra, close your eyes, and offer the flowers at Swamiji's Padukas at the end of the mantra. Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Samarambham Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Madhyamam Nityananda Pariyantam Vande Guru Paramparam. The next is the offering of the Arunagiri Yogeshwara Vandanam, where we offer our respects and gratitude to Arunagiri Yogeshwara, who is the incarnation of Paramashiva. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, the Arunagiri Yogeshwara, who is the Lord of all beings, who has the sacred musk paste applied on his forehead, who has a glittering stick, who has worn a loin cloth on his glittering hip, who has worn the Datura flower, the king cobra, and a crescent moon on his forehead. That Arunagiri Yogeshwara's presence happens. Now please take some flowers into your hands, place your hands in the Atmanjali Mudra, close your eyes, and offer the flowers at Swamiji's Padukas at the end of the mantra. ललाटे त्रिपुण्ड्री निटिलकृतकस्तूरी तिलकः स्फुरन्मालाधारस्फुरितकटिकौपीनसनः दधानो दुस्तारं शिरसि फणिराजं शशिकलां प्रदीपः सर्वेषाम् अरुणगिरियोगी विजयते. The next is the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing of the mouth. Now keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, pour an Udhrani of water into your right palm and sip the water from the base of your right palm each time the word Swadha is chanted. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Now at the base of your right hand thumb, wipe your lips twice from the right to the left. Om Ham Mridayaya Namaha. Wash your hands with an Udhrani of water. With the tips of your right hand index, middle and ring fingers touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hands. With the tips of your right hand index finger and thumb join together, touch your right nostril and the left nostril. With the tips of your ring finger and thumb join together, touch your right eye, right ear and left ear. Wash your hands with an Udhrani of water. With the tips of your little finger and thumb join together, touch your navel center, the right chest and left chest. With all 5 fingers joined together, touch the top of your head, right shoulder, left shoulder and the heart center. Wash your hands with an Udhrani of water. The next mantra is Shuklam Bharadaram. We chant this mantra invoking the energy of Mahaganapati, the remover of obstacles. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I meditate upon the Lord Ganesha, who is clad in white garments, who is all-pervading, who is as bright colored as the moon, who has a smiling, pleasant face, having 4 shoulders and hands, and who is the remover and pacifier of all obstacles. Now please take the akshata, the turmeric mixed rice in your hands, and a flower in your right hand. Keeping both your hands as fists, tap the sides of your forehead along with the mantra. Shuklam Bharadharam Vishnum Shashivarnam Chaturbhujam Prasannavadanam Dhyayet Sarva Vignopashantage. The next is the pranayama, the regulation of the prana, the life energy. Now keeping the akshata in your right hand, open your little finger, ring finger and your thumb. Inhale through the left nostril while closing your right nostril. Hold your breath for as long as possible and exhale through your right nostril by moving your thumb away. And chant the Samhita mantras while you perform the inhalation, retention and exhalation. Om Hom Ishana Murdhaya Namaha, Om Him Tat Purushavatraya Namaha, Om Hum Bhagor Hridayaya Namaha, Om Him Mamdevuhyaya Namaha, Om Hum Satyojata Murtaya Namaha, Om Ham Mridayaya Namaha, Om Him Shirase Namaha, Om Hum Shikaya Namaha, Om Him Kavachaya Namaha, Om Hum Netrebhyo Namaha, Om Hastraya Namaha, Om Hom Ishana Murdhaya Namaha, Om Him Tat Purushavatraya Namaha, Om Hum Bhagor Hridayaya Namaha, Om Him Mamdevuhyaya Namaha, Om Hum Satyojata Murtaya Namaha, Om Ham Mridayaya Namaha, Om Him Shirase Namaha, Om Hum Shikaya Namaha, Om Him Kavachaya Namaha, Om Hum Netrebhyo Namaha, Om Hastraya Namaha, Om Hom Ishana Murdhaya Namaha, Om Him Tat Purushavatraya Namaha, Om Hum Bhagor Hridayaya Namaha, Om Him Mamdevuhyaya Namaha, Om Hum Satyojata Murtaya Namaha, Om Ham Mridayaya Namaha, Om Him Shirase Namaha, Om Hum Shikaya Namaha, Om Him Kavachaya Namaha, Om Hum Netrebhyo Namaha, Om Hastraya Namaha. The next is the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. When you make a conscious resolution in the presence of the Master, the power of the Master's presence itself will simply manifest it as reality. Please close your eyes. Visualize the intention, the Sankalpa that you want to keep in your inner space. Visualize your feeling connection with the Master. Visualize anything that you want to happen as reality. Visualize it already happening in your inner space. Now with this intention, keeping the akshata in your left palm, close it with your right palm and keep both the hands on your thigh. We will now chant the Sankalpa mantra. Om ममोपात्त समस्त दुरितक्षयद्वारा भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव प्रीत्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परम शिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परम शिव प्रीत्यर्थम च शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते आद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय परार्धे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये विश्वावसु नाम संवत्सरे दक्षिणायने लक्ष्मीवेङ्कटेश्वर ऋतौ सिंहमासे कृष्णपक्षे अमावास्यां शुभऋतौ स्थिरवासरयुक्तायां मघानक्षत्र परिघयोग किंस्तुग्नकरण एवं गुणविशेषणविशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभऋतौ श्रीकैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढ श्रीमीनाक्षी सुन्दरेश्वराभिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्ररत्नकुमार गुरुमण्यतुल्यावतार श्रीपार्वती स्तन्यपानलब्धदिव्यज्ञानविश्रुत सकलनिगमाकमसारभूत द्राविडवेदप्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत्परमशिवकरुणासमधिगतमुक्तामयचतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्रचामर श्रीचिन्नकाहलादि समस्तबिरडावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञानविज्ञानचक्रवर्ती सर्वजनसंघ सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्यापवर्गवर्ष विश्रानजीमूत परमतकलभकेसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजाधिराज पाण्ड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हार्ह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद्वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञानसंबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्यवाचक स्वामिनाम अवतारभूत श्री ज्ञानसंबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामलापीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ तृणवत्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञपीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्यमंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्याद्यनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्मासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञपीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्णपीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महानिधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रीलश्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद ब्रह्मशिव श्री ज्ञानसंबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थं तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेमस्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फलपुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगलावाप्त्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञानवैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अवतारभूत श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूप भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रत्यक्ष पाद पूजां करिष्ये Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Pujam Chakarishye. Om Apaupasprisya. Wash your hands with an udrani of water. The next is the Gantanada. Now please take the bell in your left hand and hold it above your heart center and ring the bell as you chant the following mantra. Om Agamarthantu Devanam Gamanarthantu Rakshasam Gantanadam Karomyado Devata Hwanalanchanam Ganta Devatabhyo Namaha. The next is the Manasa Puja, the internal worship. Now please close your eyes. Visualize the meaning of the mantra in your inner space. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is: what seed can I offer to the Master except my heart? I offer the gratitude flowing as the nectar to wash his feet and to rinse his mouth. I offer my mind itself as the arghya, the bouquet. To my Master, who is the very cosmos, what clothing can I offer except the space? I offer my very prana, the life energy, as the incense, and I offer the ocean of nectar as the food offering. The principle of unstruck perennial sound is to be offered as the bell, the air as the chamara, the fan, the sahasrara as the umbrella, the principle of sound as the music, and the actions of the senses and the vagaries of the mind as the dance. I offer all the 7 chakras along with the Shushumna Nadi as a flower garland. The different kinds of flowers with which the Guru should be worshipped are the guilelessness, freedom from the ego, freedom from suffering when your desires are not fulfilled, freedom from arrogance, freedom from ignorance, freedom from deceit, freedom from hatred, freedom from agitation, freedom from jealousy and greed. And the Guru should also be worshipped with the flowers of non-violence, mastery over the senses, compassion, forgiveness, and enlightenment. Now please take some flowers in your hands and place your hands in the Kurma Mudra. Close your eyes and offer the flowers at Swamiji's Padukas at the end of the mantra. Requesting all the participants to look at the Acharya and perform the Kurma Mudra. Om Hritpadmamasanam Dadyat Sahasrarachyutamritaihi Padyam Sharanayor Dadyat Manastu Argyam Nivedayet Tena Amritena Achamaniyam Snaniyam Tena Chasmritam Akashatattvam Vastram Syat Gandhasyat Gandhatatvakam Chittam prakalpayet pushpam dhupam pranan prakalpayet tejastattvam cha deepartham naivedyam syat sudham buddhihi anahatadhvanirghanta vayutattvam cha chamaram sahasraram bhavet chatram shabdatattvam cha geetakam nrityamindriya karmani chanchalyam manasastatha Sumekhalam Padmamalam Pushpam Nana Vidham Tatha Amayadyair Bhava Pushpaihi Archayed Bhava Gocharam Amayam Anahankaram Aragam Amadam Tatha Amohakam Adambham Cha Advesha Akshopakau Tatha Amatsaryam Alobham Cha Dashapushpam Vidurbudhaha Ahimsa paramam pushpam pushpamindriya nigraha daya pushpam kshama pushpam jnana pushpam cha panchamam iti panchadashair bhava pushpaihi sampujayet bhagavantam Shri Nityananda Paramashivam. The next offering is the Upachara Puja, the external worship. The first offering is the asanam, the offering of seat to the Master. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is: O the One who resides in all the beings, the one who is the very soul of all beings. I offer this seed to you. I surrender, I surrender. Now please take some flowers and akshata in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Asanam Om Sarvabhutantarasthaya Sarvabhutantaratmane Kalpayamyupaveshartham Asanam Te Namo Namaha. Om Hrim Idam Suvarnasanam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Swagatam, the offering of welcoming the Master. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, because of being in the everlasting calmness and because of remaining free from the attitude of performing all actions related to the fivefold cosmic function, for a short duration known as the cosmic sleep, Lord Sadashiva is called Shiva by the experts in the mantras and the tantras. Salutations to such Shiva who is the Guru and who is eternally free from the desire and the aspects related to embodiment. Because of his immeasurable greatness and because of his quality of being eternally unborn, this Lord is well praised as Ananta. O the Lord of all gods, O the one whose darshan is awaited by gods for the fulfillment of their desires, welcome, welcome. Today my birth, life, and all deeds are fructified. The fruits of all my tapas is materialized just by welcoming you. Now please take some flowers in your hands, close your eyes, and offer the flowers at Swamiji's padukas at the end of the mantra. Swagatam Om Shantatvat Sarvakartritvat Bhavo Paratikaranat Shiva Ukto Mahatantra Mantra Vidbhis Sada Shivaha Tasmai Shivaya Gurave Vitaragakalaya Vai Ameyatvat Anantoyam Ajatva Cha Prakirtitaha Yasya Darshanamichanti Deva Swabhishta Siddhaye Tasmai Te Parameshana Swagatam Swagatam Prabho Adya Me Saphalam Janma Jivanam Saphala Kriyaha Swagatam Yatvaya Tanme Tapasam Phalamagatam Om Hrim Sarvadeva Devi Swarupa Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Swagatam Suswagatam Te. The next offering is Padyam, the offering of water for washing the feet of the Master. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer Padyam, that is the water for washing the feet of the Supreme God, the very devotion on whom brings about the ultimate bliss. Now please take the udharani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Padyam Om Yad Bhaktilesha Samparkat Paramananda Samplavaha Tasmai Te Parameshana Padyam Shuddhaya Kalpaye Om Hrim Etat Padyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Arghya, the offering of the traditional bouquet. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, O Maheshwara, please accept this Arghya, this offering of the traditional bouquet with water to welcome the guest, made of dhruva grass, a bilva leaf, a flower and a rice pellet, and kept in a beautiful conch. Now please take the conch in your hands and offer the Arghya at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Arghyaha Om Durvakshata Samayuktam Bilvapatram Tatha Param Shobhanam Shankhapatrastam Grahana Argyam Maheshwara Om Hrim Esho Argyaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Swaha. The next offering is Achamaniyam, the offering of water for mouthwash. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, please accept this auspicious and sin-removing Ganga water offered by me as Achamaniyam, that is the water for mouthwash, offered by me with devotion to you. Now please take an udhrani of water in your hand and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Achamaniyam Om Mandakinyastu Yadvari Sarvapapaharam Shubham Grihanachamaniyam Tvam Maya Bhaktya Niveditam Om Hrim Idam Achamaniyodakamं Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Swadha. The next offering is Madhuparka, the offering of the nectarine drink. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, for the destruction of all negativities, I offer this Madhuparka, this drink which is full of nectar. Be pleased towards me, O Lord. Now please take the Madhuparka in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Madhuparkaha Om Sarvakalmashanashaya Paripurna Sudhatmakam Madhuparkamimam Deva Kalpayami Prasidame Om Hrim Esha Madhuparkaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Swadha. The next offering is Gandhate to you, O healer of all the worlds. You are the purest among all the worlds. Now please take the Gandhatailam, the scented oil in your hands. Om Sneham Grihana Snehena Lokanam Hitakaraka Sarvalokeshu Shuddhastvam Dadami Snehamuttamam Om Hrim Idam Gandhatailam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is Naniyam, the offering of water for the sacred bath. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, please accept this cool, pure and clear water which is capable of seizing my mind for your sacred bath offered by me with devotion to you. Now please take an udhrani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra as ring the bell as you do so. Snaniyam Om Idam Shushitalam Vari Shvacham Shuddham Manoharam Snanartham Te Maya Bhaktya Kalpitam Pratirihyatam Om Hrim Idam Snaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is Vastram, the offering of the sacred cloth. We will now be repeating the meaning of the mantras and the mantras together, requesting all the participants to please sit straight. Sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. And when you chant, chant from your stomach as loudly as you can. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer Vastram,
I offer Vastram,
this cloth offering,
this cloth offering,
to the Master,
who removes
the veil of Maya,
the veil of Maya
or illusion.
or illusion,
The Master,
the Master,
who is the true
who is the true
light of enlightenment,
light of enlightenment,
who does not
have
a veil of Maya
a veil of Maya,
and has
has
the very space
the very space
as the dress.
as the dress.
Now please take the offering of clothes in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Vastram
Vastram
Om
Om
Maya
Maya
Chitra
Chitra
Patachanna
Padachanna
Nija
Nija
Guhyo
Guhyo
Rutejase
Rutejase
Niravarana
Niravarana
Vijnaya
Vijnaya
Vasaste
Vasaste
Kalpayamyaham
Kalpayamyaham
Om
Om
Hrim
Hrim
Idam
Idam
Vastrottariyam
Vastrotareyam
Sarvadeva Devi
Sarvadeva Devi
Swarupaya
Swarupaya
Bhagavate
Bhagavate
Shri Nityananda
Shri Nityananda
Paramashivaya
Paramashivaya
Nivedayami.
Nivedayami.
The next offering is Abharanam, the offering of the sacred jewelry. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is I offer
I offer
this golden ornament
this golden ornament
to you, Master,
to you, Master,
who,
who,
by the very nature,
by the very nature,
has
has
a very
a very
gracefully
gracefully
beautiful body,
beautiful body,
and who is
and who is
the repository
the repository
of all powers.
of all powers.
May you be pleased.
May you be pleased.
Now please take the jewelry in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Abharanam
Abharanam
Om
Om
Swabhava
Swabhava
Sundarangaya
Sundarangaya
Nana
Nana
Shaktya
Shaktya
Shrayayate
Shrayayate
Suvarnam
Suvarnam
Bhushanam
Bhushanam
Tubhyam
Tubhyam
Kalpayami
Kalpayami
Prasidame
Prasidame
Om
Om
Hrim
Hrim
Idam
Idam
Suvarnabharanam
Suvarnabharanam
Sarvadeva Devi
Sarvadeva Devi
Swarupaya
Swarupaya
Bhagavate
Bhagavate
Shri Nityananda
Shri Nityananda
Paramashivaya
Paramashivaya
Nivedayami.
Nivedayami.
The next offering is Gandha, the offering of the sandalwood paste. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is I neither know
I neither know
what your body is,
what your body is,
nor do I know
nor do I know
what your actions are.
what your actions are.
Please accept
Please accept
and smear this
and smear this
sandalwood paste
sandalwood paste
offered by me.
offered by me.
Now please take the sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Gandhaha
Gandaha
Om
Om
Shariram
Shariram
Tena Janami
Tena Janami
Cheshtam
Cheshtam
Naivacha Naivacha
Naivacha Naivacha
Maya Niveditan
Maya Niveditan
Gandhan
Gandhan
Pratigrihya
Pratigrihya
Vilipyatam
Vilipyatam
Om
Om
Hrim
Hrim
Esha Gandhaha
Esha Gandaha
Sarvadeva Devi
Sarvadeva Devi
Swarupaya
Swarupaya
Bhagavate
Bhagavate
Shri Nityananda
Shri Nityananda
Paramashivaya Namaha.
Paramashivaya Namaha.
The next offering is Pushpam, the offering of the fragrant flowers. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is please accept
Please accept
these blissfully
these blissfully
fragrant
fragrant
different kinds of flowers
different kinds of flowers
which are taken
which are taken
from the forest of Turiya,
from the forests of Turiya,
that is,
that is,
the space of
the space of
ultimate restful awareness.
ultimate restful awareness.
Now please take some flowers, smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands, and offer the flowers at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Pushpam
Pushpam
Om
Om
Turiyavana
Turiyavana
Sampannam
Sampannam
Nana
Nana
Gunamanoharam
Gunamanoharam
Ananda
Ananda
Saurabham
Saurabham
Pushpam
Pushpam
Grihyatam
Grihyatam
Idamuttamam
Idamuttamam
Om
Om
Hreem
Hrim
Etani
Etani
Sachandana Pushpani
Sachandana Pushpani
Sarvadeva Devi
Sarvadeva Devi
Swarupaya
Swarupaya
Bhagavate
Bhagavate
Shri Nityananda
Shri Nityananda
Paramashivaya Vaushate.
Paramashivaya Vaushat.
The next offering is Bilva Patram, the offering of the Bilva leaves. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer you,
I offer you,
O God of all gods,
O God of all gods,
this holy Bilva leaf
this holy Bilva leaf,
in which dwells
in which dwells
the goddess of richness
the goddess of richness,
and which is so much loved
so much loved
by Lord Shiva.
by Lord Shiva.
Now please take the Bilva leaf smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Bilva Patram
Bilva Patram
Om
Om
Amritodbhavam
Amritodbhavam
Shri Vriksham
Shri Vriksham
Shankarasya
Shankarasya
Sada Priyam
Sada Priyam
Bilva Patram
Bilva Patram
Prayachami
Prayachami
Pavitram Te
Pavitram Te
Sureshwara
Sureshwara
Om
Om
Hreem
Hrim
Etani
Etani
Sachandana
Sachandana
Bilva Patrani
Bilva Patrani
Sarvadeva Devi
Sarvadeva Devi
Swarupaya
Swarupaya
Bhagavate
Bhagavate
Shri Nityananda
Shri Nityananda
Paramashivaya Vaushate.
Paramashivaya Vaushat.
The next offering is Tulasi Patram, the offering of the Tulsi leaves. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, let this offering
Let this offering
of Tulsi leaf
of Tulasi leaf
be unto the
be unto the
Supreme Soul
Supreme Soul
who has
who has
unlimited forms
unlimited forms
and who is
and who is
the bestower
the bestower
of all boons.
of all boons.
Now please take the Tulsi leaf smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Tulasi Patram
Tulasi Patram
Om
Om
Namaste
Namaste
Bahurupaya
Bahurupaya
Varadamurtage
Varadamurtaye
Paramatmane
Paramatmane
Swaha
Swaha
Om
Om
Hreem
Hrim
Idam
Idam
Sachandana
Sachandana
Tulasi Patram
Tulasi Patram
Sarvadeva Devi
Sarvadeva Devi
Swarupaya
Swarupaya
Bhagavate
Bhagavate
Shri Nityananda
Shri Nityananda
Paramashivaya Namaha.
Paramashivaya Namaha.
We will be continuing with the repetition from tomorrow. The next offering is Dhupa, the offering of the lit incense. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, this incense smoke is made of the sacred herbs of intoxicating fragrance. Please accept this incense smoke fit to be inhaled by all the devas. Now please take the lit incense sticks in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Dhupaha Om Vanaspatiraso Divyo Gandhadhyassu Manoharaha Agreyas Sarvadevanam Dhupoyam Pratigrihyatam Om Hrim Esha Dhupaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Deepa, the offering of the lit lamp. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, please accept this light of inner and outer worlds, which is very bright and removes darkness from everywhere. Now please take the lit lamp in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Deepaha Om Suprakasho Mahadeepaha Sarvatastimiراpaha Sabāhyābhyantarajyotirdeepoyam pratigrihyatam Om Hrim Esha Deepaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Naivedyam, the offering of the food. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, these different kinds of food offerings are prepared from sweetener and other ingredients. O Lord, please accept this food offering prepared by me with devotion. Now please take an udrani of water in your hands and hover it clockwise over the Naivedyam and offer the water at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Naivedyam Om Naivedyam Vividham Deva Sharkaradi Vinirmitam Maya Niveditam Bhaktya Grahana Parameshwara Om Hrim Idam Shopakarna Naivedyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is Paniyam, the offering of water for drinking. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, O God, the Lord of all demigods, the one who bestows deep fulfillment upon us, please accept this water full of infinite bliss. Now please take an udrani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Paniyam Om Samastadeva Devesha Sarvatriptikaram Param Akhandananda Sampurnam Grahana Jalamuttamam Om Hrim Idam Panarthodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Punarachamaniyam, the offering of water for drinking. Now please take the meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer this water for washing the hands and the mouth to you, whose mere remembrance purifies everybody. Now please take an udrani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Punarachamaniyam Om Uchishtamapya Sujirva Yasya Smaranamatrataha Shuddhimapnoti Tasmai Te Punarachamaniyakam Om Hrim Idam Punarachamaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Swaha. The next offering is Aratrikam, the offering of Arati to the Master. Now please take the lit camphor in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Aratrikam Om Hrim Esha Deepamala Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Om Sangrahanyeshtya Yajate Imam Janatagum Sangrinhaniti Dvadasharatni Rashana Bhavati Dvadashasa Samvatsaraha Samvatsarameva Vanunde मौञ्जी भवति ऊर्ग्वै मुञ्जाः ऊर्जमेवावरुन्धे चित्रानक्षत्रं भवति चित्रं वा एतत् कर्म कर्पूरगौरं करुणावतारं संसारसारं भुजगेन्द्रहारं सदा वसन्तं हृदयारविन्दे भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि आरात्रिकं समर्पयामि भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव चरणकमलेभ्यो नमः. The next offering is Pushpanjali, the offering of the fragrant flowers. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is: Guru is the Brahma, who is the source of creation of the universe, Vishnu, who is the source of sustenance of the universe, and Shiva, who is the rejuvenation of the universe. I surrender to that Guru. Guru is all the three put together in a single form. I surrender to the Guru, who is omnipresent and who has also given me a glimpse of his experience. I surrender to the Guru, who has with the brush of wisdom opened my eyes, blinded by ignorance. I surrender to the Guru, who by giving the knowledge about the self has burnt my karmic baggage of so many births. I surrender to the Guru, who is the Lord of the cosmos, who is the Guru of the cosmos. My soul is the same soul which is in all the beings. I surrender to Dakshinamurti, the primal Guru, who manifests himself differently in the form of Ishvara, Tower of supreme happiness, the one who is the embodiment of wisdom, who is beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving the enlightenment experience, who is eternal, pure, and unshakable, who is the silent spectator of all thoughts, and who is beyond emotions, and who is beyond the three qualities called Sattva, Rajas, and Tamas. Now please take a few flowers in your hands and close your eyes till the end of the mantra and offer the flowers at Swamiji's Padukas at the end of the mantra. Pushpanjalihi Gurur Brahma Gurur Vishnuho Gurur Devo Maheshwaraha Guru Sakshat Param Brahma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha Akhandamandalakaram Vyaptam Yena Characharam Tatpadam Darshitam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha Ajnanatimirandhasya Jnananjanashalakaya Chakshurunmilitam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha Aneka Janma Samprapta Karma Bandha Vidahine Atmajnana Pradhanena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha Mannatha Shri Jagannatho Madguru Shri Jagadguruho Mamatma Sarvabhutatma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha Ishvaro Gururatmeti Murti Bheda Vibhagine Vyomavadvyapta Dehaya Dakshinamurtaye Namaha Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami Pushpanjalim Samarpayami Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Charanakamaleebhyo Namaha Om Nityanandam. We will now be beginning with the Paramashiva Puja. The first is the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing of the mouth. Now keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, pour an udhrani of water into your right palm and sip the water from the base of your right palm each time the word Swadha is chanted. ॐ आत्मतत्त्वं शोधयामि स्वधा ॐ विद्यातत्त्वं शोधयामि स्वधा ॐ शिवतत्त्वं शोधयामि स्वधा. Now with the base of the right hand thumb, wipe your lips twice from the right to the left. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hands with another drink of water. With the tips of your right hand index, middle and ring fingers touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hands with another drink of water. With the tips of your right hand index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and the left nostril. With the tips of your right hand ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear and left ear. Wash your hands with another drink of water. With the tips of your little finger and thumb joined together, touch your navel center, your right chest and left chest. With all 5 fingers joined together, touch the top of your head, right shoulder, left shoulder and the heart center. The next is Sakalikaranam, invoking Bhagavan Paramashiva inside our own body. Please close your eyes. Visualize Bhagavan Paramashiva's energy radiating throughout your body. Visualize Swamiji's presence in your inner space. We will now be invoking Bhagavan Paramashiva in every part of our body, filling us with the space of Sohamasmi, that even when I worship, I am Him. Now, using your left hand, wipe the front and back side of your right hand once, and using your right hand, wipe the front and back side of your left hand twice. Om Hastraya Namaha. Now bring your hands in a Namaskara Mudra in front of your third eye. Om Ham Shaktaye Vaushate. Now keeping your palms together, bring your thumbs to the center of your palms. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. Now with the tips of your thumbs, touch the tip of your little finger and move your thumbs down towards the base of your little finger. Om Ham Satyojatamurtaye Namaha. With the tip of your thumbs, touch the tip of your ring finger and move your thumbs down towards the base of your ring finger. Om Him Vamadevaguhyaya Namaha. Now your middle finger. Om Hum Agora Hridayaya Namaha. Now your index finger. Om Him Tat Purushavakraya Namaha. Now your thumbs. Om Hom Ishanamurdhaya Namaha. Now bring your palms in front of you. Bring your thumbs touching the center of your palms. Om Ham Hom Vidyadehaya Namaha. Now bend your index, middle and ring fingers such that they touch the center of your palms. Om Hom Netrebhyo Namaha. Now bend your thumbs inwards and now with the tip of your thumbs, touch the tip of your lip. Murtaye Namaha. Now your ring finger. Om Him Shirase Namaha. Now your middle finger. Om Hum Shikhaye Namaha. Now your index finger. Om Haim Kavachaya Namaha. Now with the base of your index finger. Now your thumbs. Om Hastraya Namaha. Now bring your hands into the Mushti Mudra and roll them around each other once. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Now bring your hands in the Namaskara Mudra in front of your third eye. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. Now bend your thumbs inwards and touch the center of your palms. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Now with the right hand, ring finger and thumb joined together, touch Ananda Gandha. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. Now keeping your thumbs and little finger together, touch your respective knees. Om Ham Satyojatamurtaye Namaha. Now with the right hand thumb and ring finger joined together, touch your navel center. Om Him Vamadevaguhyaya Namaha. Now with your right hand thumb and middle finger joined together, touch your heart center. Om Hum Agora Hridayaya Namaha. Now with your right hand thumb and index finger joined together, touch above your upper lip. Om Him Tat Purushavakraya Namaha. Now with the tip of your right hand thumb touch the top of your forehead. Om Hom Ishanamurdhaya Namaha. With your right hand thumb and ring finger joined together, touch your Anandagandha. Om Ham Hom Vidyadehaya Namaha. With the tip of your right hand index, middle and ring finger, touch your right eye, third eye and left eye respectively. Om Hom Netrebhyo Namaha. Now with the right hand thumb and ring finger joined together, touch your Anandagandha. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. With your right hand little finger and thumb joined together, touch your heart center. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. With your right hand thumb and ring finger joined together, touch your head. Om Him Shirase Swaha. With the right hand thumb and middle finger joined together, touch the back of your head. Om Hum Shikhaye Voshate. Now cross your left hand over your right hand in front of your chest, keeping your index finger in form of a hook, and uncross your arms, moving them around of your head and bringing them till your chest. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Now strike your right thumb onto your left palm and the left thumb onto your right palm. Om Hastaya Bate. Now with your right hand, index finger and middle finger, strike your left palm thrice. Om Hastraya Humpate. Using your right hand, index finger and thumb, snap in all the 10 directions around you, the 8 directions and down and up. Om Hastraya Pate. Now move your hands from the head to the toes, touching the sides of your body. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. The next is Samanya Arghya Stapana, energizing the water with which you worship Bhagwan Paramashiva. Now please mix some akshata, flowers and sandalwood paste into the water in the Panchapatram. Cover the mouth of the Panchapatram with your palm and chant Om 7 times internally. Om 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 Om. Now snap your index finger and thumb around the Panchapatram in all the 10 directions. Om Hastraya Pate. Now keeping your right hand in the Avakuntana Mudra, rotate your index finger around the Panchapatram once. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Now show the Dhenu Mudra to the water in the Panchapatram. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. Next, we'll be entering into the Avahana, invoking Bhagwan Paramashiva into our Atmalinga. Now offer a flower to your Atmalinga. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. Now please take some flowers in your hands and place your hands in the Atmanjali Mudra, and we will now be chanting the Dhyana Shloka, meditating on the form of Bhagwan Paramashiva in your inner space. Lalate Tripundri Nitilakrita Kasturi Tilakaha Spuranmala Spurita Kadikopi Navasanaha Dadhano Dustaram Shirasi Panirajam Shashikalam Pradipas Sarvesham Arunagiri Yogi Vijayate Indhuni Papanchamukha Hastadashayuktam Shulamrigatankama Sivajrama Bayam Syat Pashavaradangkushamanijwalana Vame Shweta Kamalasana Sadashiva Swarupam. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. Om Ham Om Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Dhyayami Avahayami. Now please show the respective mudras for the mantras and invoke Bhagwan Paramashiva into your Atmalinga. Request him to receive all of your offerings. Now place your thumbs onto your respective palms and place your palms open facing upwards. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha Ityavahana Mudram Pradarshya. Turn your palms facing downwards. Sthapana. Bring your hands into fists parallel to each other. Sannidhana. Now place your thumbs inside of your fists. Nishthura mudram pradarshya. Now interlace your fingers inwards and clasp your hands, keeping your thumbs out. Astraya humphat iti kalakanthi mudram pradarshya. Now hold your left thumb with your right hand and cover your right hand with your left hand. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha iti linga mudram. Now bring your hands in the Namaskara mudra. Namaskara mudram. Now rotate your right hand, index finger around your Atmalinga in a clockwise manner. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum iti avakunthana mudram pradarshya. Now we will be entering into the Upachara Puja. Now please take some akshata in your hands and offer it at Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Asanam Samarpayami. The next is the offering of Padyam, Argyam and Achamaniyam. Now please take an udrani of water and show it to Bhagavan Paramashiva's feet and offer it in the Padya Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha. Now please take an udrani of water and show it to Bhagavan Paramashiva's mouth and offer it in the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. Now please take an udrani of water and show it to Bhagavan Paramashiva's crown and offer it in the Arghya Patram while chanting the mantra. Om Ham Shivaya Swaha Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Padyachamanargyam Dattva. The next offering is Naniyam, the sacred bath for Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now please take the water in your hands and offer it onto Bhagavan Paramashiva as you chant the following mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Snanam Samarpayami. Now please take an udrani of water and show it to Bhagavan Paramashiva's mouth and offer it in the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha Snananantaram Achamaniyam Samarpayami. The next offering is Vastram, the offering of fresh clothes to Bhagavan Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti. Now please take some akshata in your hands and offer it to Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Vastre Yagnopavita Uttari Abharanartam Akshatam Samarpayami. The next offering is Gandha, the offering of the sandalwood paste. Now please take the sandalwood paste in your right hand ring finger and offer it to Bhagavan Paramashiva. On top of the sandalwood paste, please offer the kumkum at the end of the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Gandhan Dharayami. Gandhasyopari Haridra Kumkumam Samarpayami. The next offering is Ashtapushpa Puja, the offering of flowers to Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now please take some flowers in your hands and offer the flowers to Bhagavan Paramashiva each time the word Namaha is chanted. Om Bhavaya Devaya Namaha Om Bhavasya Devasya Patne Namaha Om Sharvaya Devaya Namaha Om Sharvasya Devasya Patne Namaha Om Ishanaya Devaya Namaha Om Ishanasya Devasya Patne Namaha Om Pashupate Devaya Namaha Om Pashupate Devasya Patne Namaha Om Ugraya Devaya Namaha Om Ugrasya Devasya Patne Namaha Om Rudraya Devaya Namaha Om Rudrasya Devasya Patne Namaha Om Bhimaya Devaya Namaha Om Bhimasya Devasya Patne Namaha Om Hater Devaya Namaha Om Hatto Devasya Patne Namaha Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Ashtapushpa Pujam Samarpayami. The next is the offering of Bilva Patram, the offering of the Bilva leaf. Now please take the Bilva leaf, smear with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it to Bhagavan Paramashiva. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Bilvapatram samarpayami. The next is the offering of dhupa, the offering of incense to Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now please offer a flower on the bell. Om Hastraya Namaha. Now sprinkle some water on the incense stick stand. Om Hastraya Pate. Now offer a flower on the incense stick stand. Om Hamridaya Namaha. Now please take the lit incense sticks in your hands and slowly wave it towards Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Dhupam Agrapayami. Now please take an udharani of water and show it to Bhagavan Paramashiva's mouth and offer it in the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. The next offering is Deepa, the offering of the lit lamp for Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now please sprinkle some water on the Deepa. Om Hastraya Pate. Offer a flower on the Deepa. Om Hamridaya Namaha. Now please take the lit lamp in your hands and slowly wave it towards Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Deepam Darshayami. Now please take an udharani of water and show it to Bhagavan Paramashiva's mouth and offer it in the Achavana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. The next offering is Naivedyam, the offering of food for Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now please sprinkle some water on the Naivedyam. Om Hastraya Pate. Please offer a flower on the Naivedyam. Om Hamridaya Namaha. Now please take an udharani of water and hover it clockwise over the Naivedyam and offer the udharani of water in front of Bhagavan Paramashiva at the end of the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Naivedyam Nivedayami. Now please take an udharani of water and show it to Bhagavan Paramashiva's mouth and offer it in the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. The next offering is Tambulam, the offering of beetle leaves. Now please take some akshata in your hands and offer it to Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Tambulam Samarpayami. The next offering is Aratrikam, the offering of Arati to Bhagavan Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti. Now please sprinkle some water on the Karpura Arati plate. Om Hastraya Pate. Please offer a flower on the Karpura Arati plate. Om Hamridaya Namaha. Now please take the Karpura Arati in your hands and slowly wave it towards Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Karpura Nirajanam Sandarshayami. Now please take a flower in your hands and hover it clockwise over the flame and offer it to Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra. Rakshandharayami. The next offering is Pushpanjali, the offering of fragrant flowers. Now please take some flowers, a durva grass and akshata in your folded hands and offer it to Bhagavan Paramashiva at the end of the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Pushpanjalim Samarpayami. The next is the Gayatri Mantra. Now please hold the Yajnopavita with your right hand and chant the Gayatri Mantra 11 times internally. The next is the Mula Mantra Japa. Please close your eyes and chant the Shiva Mula Mantra 11 times internally. The next is the Kshama Prarthana. Now please take some flowers, durva grass and akshata into your right hand. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. Now please keep your hands in the Udbhava Mudra and pour some Samanya Arghya water on your hand and let the water flow through your index finger onto the left side of Bhagavan Paramashiva at the end of the mantra. Om Yat Kinchit Karma Devesha Sada Sukrita Dushkritam Tanme Shivabadasthasya Bhunkshakshabhaya Shankara Shivo Data Shivo Bhokta Shiva Sarvam Idam Jagate Shivo Yadati Sarvatra Yashiva Sohamevatu. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. The next is the Tvachanam, the ritualistic cleansing of the mouth. Now keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, pour an udharani of water into your right palm and sip the water from the base of your right palm each time the word Svadha is chanted. Om Atmadattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Vidyadattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shivadattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Now with the base of your right hand thumb, wipe your lips twice from the right to the left. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hands. With the tips of your right hand index, middle and ring fingers, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hands. With the tips of your right hand index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and left nostril. With the tips of your ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear and left ear. Wash your hands with an udharani of water. With the tips of your little finger and thumb joined together, touch your navel center, right chest and left chest. With all 5 fingers joined together, touch the top of your head, right shoulder, left shoulder and the heart center. Wash your hands with an udharani of water. Let us now offer our gratitude at the lotus feet of our beloved Swamiji and end with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnam Dachyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shantihi. Harihi Om Tatsat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nityanandam.
Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas. Cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems. Global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of Kailasa serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. Kailasa's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization, with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivoham, Kailasa has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of Kailasa is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of Kailasa serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. Kailasa's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization, with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivoham, Kailasa has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of Kailasa is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of Kalasa serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. Kalasa's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization, with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivoham, Kalasa has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of Kalasa is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of Kalasa serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. Kalasa's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization, with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivoham, Kalasa has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of Kalasa is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of Kalasa serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. Kalasa's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization, with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivoham, Kalasa has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of Kalasa is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of Kalasa serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. Kailasa's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization, with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivoham, Kailasa has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of Kailasa is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of Kailasa serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. Kailasa's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization, with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivoham, Kailasa has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of Kailasa is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of Kalasa serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. Kalasa's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivoham, Kalasa has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of Kalasa is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a
In metaphysical explanation, you will all understand. Important idea. Every woman has got the aspect of mother and beloved. Mother and beloved. Woman who has realized the mother and beloved aspects in herself is only the fulfilled woman. That is why in the traditions of Hinduism, all gods will be described with two wives. Don't think two persons, no. Two energies of same women. Valli Devasena. Devasena is the mother energy. Valli is the women energy. See, the woman is supposed to be the beloved and mother of a husband. So, the person who has realized both the dimension becomes goddess. She becomes goddess. So when they describe all these gods having two wives, don't think they are polygamous. No. They are not with two women. No. The two energies, their wives are so great. They have reached such a peak. They have realized both the energies which is inside them. They care for the universe they care the husband as the beloved and as the mother. If you are missing someone aspect, you are missing something. You are not complete. When a man becomes enlightened, he radiates the feminine and masculine aspects. He integrates both and he becomes both. When a woman becomes enlightened, she integrates the mother and beloved aspects and she radiates both. Today's subject is Awaken the Sacred Feminine. Understand the whole subject. Awaken the Sacred Feminine. All three are unique words. Only feminine energy can be given the word sacred. Have you ever heard sacred masculine? Only feminine energy can be given the title sacred, because when it is awakened, it does so much in your system, and it has nothing to do with your gender. That's the important thing. The gender, male or being female, nothing to do with it. It is something to do with your inner quality. And next word, awaken. Only the feminine energy, sacred feminine, need to be awakened. You already have too much masculine. The whole world is suffering with too much masculine energy. If at all politics can be handed over to women, so much good would have happened to the human society, human civilization. Unfortunately, see, if it was handed over to women, it would have been completely family-based civilization. So naturally, everybody would have had their basic needs. All the basic needs would have been supplied to the whole world. Only the feminine energy need to be awakened. Only that can be called as sacred. Let me define the sacred feminine. Understand? The extraordinary creativity. Creativity will never be possessive. There are two kinds of civilization: creativity based civilization, agriculture based; possession based, money based. Sacred feminine means extraordinary creativity in any field. Why it is associated with the word feminine? Because by nature, without any choice, all women experience that creativity when they carry a child. During their pregnancy, their system, even if they are unconscious about the feminine energy, even if they don't know anything about feminine energy, when they carry a child, their body is made to go through, experience sacred feminine. If you are matured enough, your being also can experience sacred feminine. So the creativity, the sacred feminine part, is an extraordinary energy. In Vedic tradition, we call this as Matrurupena Samstita. That's a beautiful sloka in Chandi. Yadevi Sarvabhuteshu Matrurupena Samstita Namastasyai 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 Namo Namaha. O Devi, who is residing in all beings, Bhuteshu. Even the beings word is not a complete translation. Whatever exists, Sarva Bhuteshu, Matrurupena Samstita, in the form of ultimate creativity, Mother, Matrurupena Samstita, who is residing Namastasyai, namastasyai, namastasyai namo namaha. I bow down, I bow down, I bow down, I surrender. It's amazing stotra. The Vedic tradition, there are two literature, 700 slokas, which can directly give you to enlightenment, lead you to moksha. One 700 sloka is philosophy, Bhagavad Gita. The other 700 sloka is technique, Chandi, Sabdasati, which can directly lead you to enlightenment just by reciting. Nothing else need to be done. See, Bhagavad Gita is linguistic importance. Understand, try to practice. Chandi is phonetic importance. Just reciting. Nothing else. Just reciting. It can lead you to enlightenment. In Bhagavad Gita, it is more working like a light based. Means if you read, understand, cognitive shift and experience enlightenment. Here, with Chandi, it is working on sound, just a very phonetic sound. Chant or listen, enough. Work happens inside you. They call it Saptasati, 700 on Devi, the sacred 700 verses on Devi. That is the ultimate sound vibration. I can tell you, I have read lakhs of mantras, but nothing like Chandi. Nothing like Chandi. When you recite, you can feel inside your body that creativity getting expressed. The sacred feminine getting awakened. And the Devi who resides in you in the form of creativity getting awakened, the whole body will feel the intense energy just by the sound. Sacred feminine, understand, just the uttering of the very word, you are in different plane. Your mood is different. Only one small change. Mary should have had the place of Devi or Mary Magdalene. In these two, any one, Mary Magdalene should have had the place of Radha in Christianity. The whole world would have been different. The whole world would have been different. Either the place of Devi, Parashakti, or the place of Radha was given openly. Of course, there are mystical tradition in Christianity still gives the place of Radha to Mary Magdalene and gives the place of Devi to the Mary, mother of Jesus. Still there are mystical traditions, but not the mainstream. The unique contribution to the spiritual consciousness from Vedic tradition is sacred feminine worship as the mainstream tradition. I tell you, even if everything Vedic tradition gave is lost in some tsunami or earthquake, just if this worship of women, worship of mother, the sacred feminine tradition, if that is retained, then the whole thing can be revived. Because that is the seed. That is the seed. Hinduism has at least 10,000 subsects. I can say at least. Because each master is one sect, one sampradaya, one tradition. Hinduism has at least 10,000 sampradayas. I am saying at least. If all sampradayas are lost for some reason, only this one sampradaya the Devi worship, mother worship is retained, I'll tell you, whole thing can be brought back. Because the whole thing is centered on this one, mother worship. Mother worship carries the blueprint, the hologram of the whole Vedic civilization. Just this one book, this 700 sloka, all the Hindu Sanskrit literatures, Vedic Sanskrit literatures, if you put together, it will be at least 10 million, at least 10 million slokas. Means crore, I am saying minimum. Because Mahabharata itself is 100,000, 1 lakh. Like this, surely we have thousands of books, at least 10 million we have. If all the 10 million last except this 700, this Chandi, the verses on the sacred feminine energy, I tell you, the whole Hindu tradition can be revived. The whole Vedic tradition will come back. That's a hologram of Vedic tradition. Hologram of Vedic tradition. I tell you, there is no enlightened being on the planet Earth without worshipping the sacred feminine, including me. I am basically a Sakta. I myself followed Devi worship from the beginning. If you see my biography and all the deities I carved, the darshan I had, all mother based, the Devi based.
या देवी सर्वभूतेषु माया रूपेण संस्थिता नमस्तस्यै 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 नमो नमः. Chandi, this is a stotra from Chandi, verse from a Chandi, describing the glory of divine feminine consciousness. Mother worship is unique to Vedic tradition. It is we who gave this great gift of mother worship to the planet Earth. Understand? No other religion dared first, or still many don't dare worship the mother aspect of God, the mother dimension of God. It is we first time started the mother worship, introduced mother worship to the universe. All the sacred things are looked as feminine in Vedic tradition, whether it is sacred rivers or anything sacred is always looked as feminine. Ramakrishna again and again says the key to the Brahman, the enlightenment, is in the hands of Devi. Only if she opens the key, you can experience. He again says, the Kundalini in you, the Kula Kundalini in you is Devi. Only if she awakens in you, you will experience the highest consciousness. It is mother energy, which is responsible for anything you see. For any object to retain its shape, the energy necessary is supplied, handled, maintained by mother energy, Maya. It's Prakriti, responsible for Purusha's expression. I can say anything you perceive belongs to Prakriti. Anything you experience belongs to mother energy. That is why even Padukas are regarded and respected in Vedic tradition as Padukai Nachiyar. It's a feminine Devi. Even if your guru is in the male body, guru's padukas are feminine energy. Whether it is a Vishnu paduka or Shiva paduka or Guru paduka, any paduka of any god or your guru is considered as a Devi, feminine consciousness. Only mother energy can give liberation. I can say, whenever the mother energy is added to you, whether you are in the male body or female body, you experience enlightenment. The pure mother energy, unadulterated by any other thoughts, is enlightenment. The source of creation, the source of sacredness, source of divine is mother energy. Whenever Kundalini awakens in your body, you experience a unique feminine consciousness. Your whole system expresses a unique feminine mood or the feminine feeling, the mother feeling. You give birth to yourself. When you become mother to yourself, when you give birth to yourself, you become the divine mother, cosmic mother, universal mother.
Please understand, first and foremost relationship is mother. Ability to learn, even idea to relate starts with mother. How to relate starts with mother. Understand? Your idea to relate, your ability to relate starts with mother. Mother's contribution in your life, either by doing some things or by not doing some things. Please understand, even if she was not there in your life, the impact of that remains forever. Either she is there or not there, her impact on you remains forever. If she was there, if she is there in a positive way, if she was not there, her absence impacts you forever, I tell you. Mother is too important way to connect what do you think as life. In Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware. Your ability to connect with the mother should be directed to cosmos. It should inspire. It should awaken your higher consciousness. It should inspire your higher consciousness to express through you. It should awaken your higher consciousness. connecting with life as mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful, most easiest form to ever connect. Please understand, my childhood was full of spiritual experiences, amazing spiritual masters, great yogis like Raghupati Yogi, Vibhudananda Puri, the personalities of their stature, Ram Surat Kumar, Annamalai Swamigal, Sadhu Om. I can list the personalities, great spiritual personalities. And I was exposed to all the spiritual thought currents and traditions like Vedanta, Saiva Siddhanta, Shaivism, even the thought currents of Sankhya, Yoga, Nyaya Vaiseshika, Purvamimamsa, Uttaramimamsa, various yogic sampradayas. But I tell you, I found most easiest, most powerful, most inspiring, most exciting way to connect with life as the form of mother. It's mother worship I myself chose after being exposed to so many spiritual masters, experiences and philosophies. I tell you, if you want tremendous peace and healing in your inner space, choose mother worship. Even with your guru or your Ishtadevata, relate as mother. You will see the kind of a healing in your biomemory. It will lead to extraordinary healing, unimaginable healing, extraordinary completion, unimaginable completion. Blessed are those who had responsible mother till you became 14. Actually, till 14 only you need. Till you become physically matured, you need mother. Blessed are those who had life around their mother till 14. I tell you, till 14, if you had mother living around you, living with you, then you know how to connect with mother. You don't need a separate lesson. Connect with the divine the same way. So much completion will happen to you. So much means really, really so much. People will experience so much motherliness from you in everything, I tell you. When motherliness starts oozing out in you, even the chair on which you sit will become complete. It won't feel the heaviness of you. It will feel you as a blessing. The ground on which you walk will feel blessed by the touch of your feet. The air you breathe will be blessed. People whom you see with your eyes will experience that love and compassion. I tell you, nothing can be compared to receiving the love of motherliness and sharing, radiating the love of motherliness. If you can't radiate, receive and radiate, whoever you may be, you waste your life. You are missing one of the major dimensions of your life. Whether you relate with your Guru or your God, it can be any God, Shiva, Vishnu, Parvati, Durga, Kali, Ganesha, Subramanya, any God. If you can relate with the tremendous motherliness, if you can perceive motherliness from your God and Guru and radiate that motherliness to the people around you, you have succeeded in the game of completion. You will bring so much completion into you and to others. So much completion into you and to others. All religions has two parts. One, the spiritual fruit, and religious nut. The religious nut part is always in the masculine power, and it is masculine based. But the spiritual fruit part is always with the feminine worship, Devi worship. All spiritual groups, civilizations, has this mother worship, and that contribution, that mother worship, that very concept, that very truth is from Vedic civilization, Vedic tradition. All the rivers, all the sacred things of the nature, everything is feminine for us. In US, all these cyclones and natural calamities are always being named feminine. In India, we would have done opposite. All the sacred things of the nature, we name it feminine. All the things and energy which creates, we name it in a feminine way. So understand, the mother worship is the great contribution to the spiritual civilization by the Vedic tradition, from the Vedic tradition. My message for Mother's Day is, whatever you mother, you will become that. If you are mothering violence, anger, low self-esteem, you will become that. if you are mothering super consciousness, highest truths about you, you will become that. So decide on Mother's Day to mother cosmos in you. Start mothering cosmos so that you will become cosmic mother. If you mother the cosmos, you will become mother of the cosmos. The only way to become mother of the cosmos is mother the cosmos. Continuously mother cosmic consciousness inside you by unclutching. Live these great truths by mothering it again and again and again. Mothering cosmos is what I call unclutching. Unclutching from ordinary things so that you can mother cosmos inside. The essence of mother worship is mothering cosmos in you. I myself basically a Shakta, mother worshipper. I myself became enlightened only through the Shakta tradition, the mother worshipping tradition. Because nothing suits your bio-memory more than mother worship, because your whole bio-memory is from mother. When the path is through that mother's form, your bio-memory suddenly falls in tune and the whole progress is very quick, fast. Always the energy expression happens only in mother worship. In all other bhavas, attitudes, it takes a lot of time to experience the energy expression. It's Matrubhava, mother worship, makes the energy experience very quick and strong. You may be in the body of a female or body of a male, but if you start mothering the cosmos inside you, you will become cosmic mother. If you see each form of those 10 different dimensions, it represents one great principle, Kali, the principle of enlightenment. Means, if you see her, she is the embodiment of cosmic causal body from where everything comes out. Dark color and holding knowledge sword in one hand and the severed ego head in another hand, giving abhaya and varada. And wearing many severed heads on as a garland. If you continuously destroy your ego with the knowledge sword, it will come up with different heads. All the different heads which are severed, she wears as garland, and the final blow given to the ego, the final head which is destroyed, she holds in the hand. Symbol of enlightenment. When the ego is finally destroyed, cut, from that head, the Sahasrara Amrita, the knowledge nectar, the nectar of bliss overflows. That is what all our disciples, dogs, are drinking. when your ego is cut by the knowledge sword, she gives the boon and protection. Abhaya is protection, Varada is boon. Tara, Chinnamasta, all these are great expressions of different aspects of enlightenment. Mother worshipping tradition is enlightenment based tradition. It is not social laws. Understand? Always the masculine part of the religion is socio-political laws. What you should do, how many times you can marry, how many times you can eat, how many times you can do this. But the feminine part is enlightenment based tradition. All the secrets of enlightenment is kept in the feminine worship traditions. So whatever religion you may belong to, explore the feminine worship tradition part of that religion. You will become enlightened. This is a key I give you. Why do you think I added Anandeshwari in the same Murti? Because actually people ask me, Swamiji, you could have put Devi Murti separately. I said, no. I am afraid later on some of my sannyasis may move her out or cover her with a cloth. That is why I decided both will be in same Murti, inseparable. They should not be able to separate it. Because all the traditions which has become monastic based, the monk based, removed the mother component from the original source. I do not want that to happen to my tradition. That is why I put Devi in the lap itself and took care. Always Shiva is holding with one hand. Because usually the socio-political laws, the masculine part takes over and the feminine part gets destroyed. The spiritual truths. I don't want that to happen to my tradition. Mother worship is the source of enlightenment based spiritual traditions. So take this as my message. Mother the cosmos, you will become cosmic mother. That is the reason I put Devi on the lap of Shiva, not even separately. Because if the Devi's side is missing, we will become such a dry sannyas sampradaya. It is feminine energy and the Devi aspect which keeps man not becoming terrorist. Otherwise, the extreme fanaticism added with the aggressiveness of the masculine energy does not bother about violence, lands into non-violence. Little bit of feminine touch, the love dimension added, people will not become violent, terrorists. They will be more loving, compassionate, caring, cultured. Feminine energy is enlightenment. Please understand. Awakening the feminine energy inside you is enlightenment. I'll first describe the feminine energy Then woman gender. See, woman has more possibility for feminine energy. Otherwise, feminine energy is not confined only to women. So understand the depth. In each one of us, there is an energy which constantly gives birth, expresses itself. Expression is feminine energy. All the adjustments need to be made for the expression is masculine energy. Please understand. The place needed should be created. Means naturally the old has to be removed. The destruction. All that work is masculine energy's work. But the very expression is feminine energy's work. If you see our deities, they will have two wives. Almost all deities. Please don't think it's two women. Two aspects of feminine energy. One, the aspect which gives the fulfillment, physical pleasure. The other aspect gives fulfillment emotionally as a mother. One aspect which gives fulfillment physically as a beloved. The other aspect which gives fulfillment emotionally as a mother. The very being, the very basic thing of the human consciousness, it can play both the roles. When you awaken feminine consciousness in you, you will see that you are radiating physical fulfillment and emotional fulfillment, which is enlightenment. Practically, which is enlightenment. I'll describe the Arunachala story. The story of Arunachala. The whole Arunachala story is story of women, story of feminine energy. The story says that Devi was meditating and inside her being, the feminine energy got awakened. Please understand, not masculine. Feminine energy got awakened. She became Ardhanarishwara. The description exactly it says, in Devi, the feminine energy is awakened and she became Ardhanarishwara. Means half male, half female. You will be surprised. See, in male, if female energy is awakened and the description says he became half male and half female, perfectly all right. You can understand. But the story says, in Devi, the feminine energy, the feminine Shakti is awakened and she became Ardhanarishwara. Means, when a woman experiences fulfillment, she experiences her beloved aspect and mother aspect completely. By the nature of the muscle memory, women are hardwired for the major three qualities which can lead them to enlightenment quickly, which is a basic necessity for enlightenment. Receptivity, passivity, and the ability for experiencing the feeling connection beyond logic.
Please understand. Receptivity, passivity, ability to feel connected, feeling connection beyond logic. This three is part of the very biomemory of female body. Women, biomemory of women. Receptivity, the ability to receive the biomemory of the woman's body is not aggressive. It is based on receptivity, receiving. It is not based on violence. It is based on passivity. That is why sannyas or brahmacharya is lot more easy for the beings in women body than in masculine body. Even if you are in masculine body, when you experience the enlightenment, physiological mutation happens in your system. You just go beyond the masculine, feminine identification, an identity. Please understand, I wanted to make it very clear. It is such a subtle subject. Please understand, an enlightened being is neither male nor female or child or transgender. He is beyond all this. Something unique happens in his system. Already, I have done a lot of medical researches and experiments on my body. And I am continuing further more and more researches and experiments. I'll bring it to the world in right time, in a proper context, how an enlightened body is beyond masculine and feminine. Because during the enlightenment experience, the physiological mutation happens. Please understand, during the Satori, first experience, psychological mutation happens. And during enlightenment, physiological mutation happens. Because in masculine body, feminine consciousness gets awakened. It gets awakened so strongly, the physiological mutation happens. Side effects and after effects of the physiological mutation, only I have studied. For last many years I have studied successfully. Now also I am continuing to study. I will present to the world when time comes. I wanted to insist this one important thing. By nature, feminine biomemory, women's muscle memory is for receptivity, passivity, and feeling connection beyond logic. For enlightenment to be transmitted to you, you need to feel connected to something which is little beyond your logic. But masculine biomemory is in constant insecurity and fear. It is justified. Men say no, we go out and do business and we are cheated, exploited. So we need to develop a shield of protection, security, and we need to think logically. Okay, it is justified. I am not saying your insecure feeling is unjustified. But what to do? Enlightenment happens only when you are able to feel connected. Women, by nature, have the extraordinary capability to feel connected beyond logic. Men should evolve in that direction, should create those higher qualities to achieve and experience and express enlightenment. Receptivity, passivity, feeling connection beyond logic are the basic requirement for you to radiate enlightenment, the complete fulfillment. When you are receptive, passive, just simple nature can give you enlightenment.
Intuition, wonderful subject. In the modern day, again and again, you ask the successful CEOs how they took the major decisions, or the decisions which turned their life, which is the main reason for their success. Again and again, their answers surprises us. Again and again they say something beyond intellect happened in them that gave them the energy or the gut, you can say the guts, to take this decision. Not only with successful CEOs, even with scientists. The other day I had the chance to have a lunch with Dr. Charles Towns, who is a Nobel Prize winner. He did a big research and gave a breakthrough in the field of laser and laser. I asked him, sir, how could you do this? How you are able to do? How it happened to you? He said, beautiful way. I was just sitting in a park in Washington, D.C. Suddenly something happened. Like a revelation. The conclusion was there in me. Suddenly it was revealed to me. I penned down what I experienced. Now, I had a big difficulty. I know the conclusion, but I don't know the steps. I was not able to present this to anybody else because I know only the conclusion. I don't know the steps. He says something like revelation happened to me. And not only with Dr. Charles Towns, again with Einstein. Einstein says, whatever new thing has happened through me is just based on intuition, not based on intellect. And he says a beautiful saying. I brought that saying for you. One of his quotation. The intuitive mind is a sacred gift, and the rational mind is a faithful servant. We have created a society that honors the servant and has forgotten the gift. See, what is the prerequisite? Let me give that prerequisite. See, after the intuition, you will feel very good about it, very beautiful about it. Inside your body, you will feel as if you had a beautiful rest, bliss, or whatever you call ecstasy, or you will be at ease with yourself. If you are at ease with yourself, bubbling, if you feel like dancing, then you can be sure you had intuition. Or you had only instinct, not intuition. You don't have to think intuition is a gift. You can work for it. It can become part of your life. Yogis have again and again said it is a science. See, the spontaneity has nothing to do with data which you collect. It is something to do with the way in which you process the data. The same data, same information can be processed in many ways. Intuition is all about how you process and how you come to the conclusion beyond your intellect. We can prepare ourselves, we can tune ourselves to this intuition energy through techniques, through methods which we call meditation. Intuition is something which happens to you beyond your intellect. Suddenly you know for sure that this is the right thing, and you have enough energy also to do it, but you don't know the step. Because this unconscious is always quantum leap. You don't know the step, how you came to the conclusion, but you know for sure this is right. This energy is needed whenever you face a situation when there was no precedence and you have very minimum data. With that minimum data you have to take decision and there was no precedence. In this type of situation, another one, you have a lot of choices. You are not able to decide what you are supposed to do. In these type of situations, the intuition energy can help you. The intuition power can give you the courage or give you the right choice. People ask me how to differentiate something. With intuition, you will feel tremendously energetic, alive. With instinct, you will feel you are drained. Whenever you decide without using intellect and feel drained, be very clear, you are working in instinct level. When you have the intuition, when you experience intuition, not only you get the intellectual clarity, not only you get the answer, you get enough of power to execute it. You don't know. You just have the power. The potential power which is inside your being is just unleashed. You open up and just like that you start expressing it. You start executing it. This can help to reduce the stress and to decide spontaneously. If you are given appointment to yourself, you can always feel some part of your being wants to express, wants to do something more than what you are doing. But we never give chance or time to that part, to that portion of our being. We are so much caught up with intellect. We think intellect is ultimate. But again and again, yogis prove something more than intellect is possible. And any discovery or invention, you can see the role of intuition is always there. Whether it is Einstein or Newton also, he had something beyond his intellect. See, every one of our garden, apple falls, but none of us have become Newton. Something beyond mind has happened to him. Something more than intellect has happened to him, which can happen in every one of us. It is not that it can happen only to Newton or Einstein. It can happen to every one of us. If we can tune ourselves to that energy. Tuning ourselves to that energy is what I call meditation. 2-3 days is more than enough to tune yourself to this intuition. As of now, we are using our unconscious energy either in instinct level or in intellect level. It can be tuned and you can use it in the intuition level to make the decisions, creativity, whatever you call. With a little bit of, I can say, silence in your inner space, you will be able to look beyond your fear and greed. If you can look things beyond your fear and greed, I tell you, you will be more productive. You will achieve what you want to achieve in a much more simple way, in a much more beautiful way, without so much of struggle. Actually, if you take this technical knowledge separately, it will not have any meaning. Creation, maintenance, destruction, people into illusions. These are the 5 activities of Brahma, Vishnu, Rudra, Ishana, Sadashiva. His throne is made out of these 5 energies. 4 are sitting as 4 pillars, 5 cosmic energies. What exists is feminine. Whatever is masculine in you, whatever is feminine can't be killed. That is life source, source of life. There are many things which is not source of life, is jada, matter, mental attachment, corruption in your consciousness or inner space, anything feminine. If you renounce, you are enlightened, which is masculine. Give up, you are enlightened. You have 2 parts. One is the life which pulsates in you, which is living energy in you, which is shining as a light in your eyes, which is giving you the feeling of that I am. That is what is called consciousness. And there is something else is added, your mind, your body, for the sake of movements, to do what you want. That part which is added is masculine. That is why the masculine part is always aggressive, restless, rajasic. Anything which is restless in you is masculine part. Anything which is passive and alive, please understand, anything which is alive will be passive. Anything which is alive will be passive. It will not interfere. It will not be restless. It will not be moving. Chala means moving. Achala means life. Anything which is life will be passive, because it does not need anything from outside. Only if you need something, you will be restless. If you need something from outside, you are not feminine. You are not feminine. Please understand. When you purify yourself, that is why I said, women has more possibility for feminine consciousness. Just because you are a woman, don't think you are already female. You are already experiencing feminine consciousness. No. If you are restless for something of the outer world, you carry masculine energy in you. Carrying a pure passiveness is life. Carrying that pure life is feminine quality. When I utter the word passiveness, you have some idea. Maybe a little bit of mixture of laziness, that is okay, no problem. Feel that passiveness is like a patch, you are carrying it in this area. Carry that passiveness, that feminine mood in this area today whole day. You will understand what I am talking. From now, whatever you visualize as a feminine consciousness, see, the moment you listen to the word feminine consciousness or passive life energy, you have some idea. Carry that mood, that idea
in your heart, today whole day, you can even nothing wrong, you can visualize you are a woman body. Just remove the male body, you can visualize yourself as a Devi. Even if you are carrying woman body, visualize yourself as a Devi, means pure feminine consciousness. Pure feminine consciousness. Passive life. Understand? Society is male-minded. Restlessness. That is why life is always described as restlessness, especially the Western mind-based society. Life means restlessness. A lot of life is happening here. I don't know how these fellows are saying that New York is a place where life is happening. So much of restlessness. Nobody knows why people are running. But that is the symbol of life. They call it Big Apple, na? Big Apple. Big Apple. Symbol of life. Understand, because of that mental setup, you also imbibe the idea. Life means masculine, restlessness. No. Life means deeply passive and feminine. I can say one of the biggest calamity happened to the human civilization is women are asked to work and make living like men, for which they are not created. Please understand. That's one of the worst calamity. Because the role they need to play, the contribution they need to do, did not happen because they were used to create infrastructure. Manu says very clearly, anywhere women are used to create infrastructure, that place will be ruled by ghosts. Now I think all of you can understand the meaning of that word Manusmriti. Manu is not degrading women. He is giving them the right place, which West does not understand. Which West does not understand. Understand? He says, if women are used to create infrastructure, that country will be ruled by ghosts. Means people who are depressed, people who are demons. That's what is happening. That's what I am seeing. Because women have better role to play on human consciousness. They are living models and examples of intense passive life energy. They need to remind planet Earth again and again about living enlightenment, the feminine consciousness by their life. But when they are made to create, when they are used to create infrastructure, that priority of awakening the feminine consciousness, radiating feminine consciousness is lost. When that is lost, I can say the model is lost and lifestyle is lost. Again, Manu says very clearly, unless the depression from women is removed, the society cannot evolve. If women, you see, in the feminine consciousness, if the restlessness is planted, the goal orientation is planted by the society, naturally she will suffer in depression. Because her consciousness is not hardwired for that. Feminine consciousness, woman body is not hardwired to create infrastructure for civilization. There is so many files, so much to tell, because I myself basically a Devi worshipper. The first mantra I got initiated into is Devi mantra, and the first experience which I had is feminine consciousness, and I can say the person who gave me sannyas, first I received 2-3 initiations, different things from different people. The first one was from female guru, and my first disciple, Mantra Diksha, female, and first my sannyasini is a woman. If you see the whole thing, if you exist as you are in feminine consciousness. If you want anything and move physically or mentally, you are in masculine consciousness. So that anything which you want physically or mentally and moving, if that movement is stopped, you are done. Nothing else. That's all. If you just remain in the feminine consciousness, you are done. Oh God, I can go on and on and on, express so much about. If men are asked to create infrastructure and women are asked to radiate the feminine consciousness, the whole civilization would have been different. All the religions based on sacred feminine energy are peacemaking religions, accepts everybody, everything. All the religions based on masculine are all terrorist religions, cannot tolerate others' existence. See, I am giving you the very clear base definitions. All the mother-based religions, sacred feminine-based religions, not only they will be passive, accepting everything. Anything which cannot tolerate others is masculine. Connect each file which is coming out of me with your questions. I think then I'll be able to tell more things, because now too much is there. If I connect with your questions, you will be able to relate, and these truths can work on you. I think before starting the questions, few minutes, just sit as Devi with a deep, passive life. Sit as Devi. Don't bother whether you are carrying a male body or female body. Just sit as Devi. Pure feminine consciousness, which is beyond male body or female body. Be Devi. See very clearly, your body is not there. In your place, Devi is sitting as you. Just sit as Devi.
Just feel you are the center of the universe, the sacred feminine consciousness. Devi herself. I'll answer your questions. Swamiji, could you please explain about the science of Chandra Namaskar and how it awakens feminine energy? I can say Chandra Namaskar is the posture, physical movements to awaken feminine consciousness. It really balances. It's a physical level help. But we'll go into the deeper levels. Today I'm really in mood and right subject. What is male, female part of Maya? Maya does not have female part. Because male created the spiritual literatures, they projected Maya as female. Maya does not have female part. Feminine part is life. How do we see female part in Brahma, Vishnu, Shiva without their wives? Actually, the description I gave, the throne, without the female part, they are all Shava, Preta. With Devi sitting, only then they are Brahma. Can we say Nirvikalpa Samadhi, Sagaja Samadhi are expressions of feminine energy? Nirvikalpa Samadhi and Sagaja Samadhi is nothing but the pure feminine consciousness. Devi, please explain working on infrastructure. Means the carrier consciousness is put inside you, you see. In the Vedic civilization, women never have to be carrier oriented. Now you also carry the stress of finding a job, maintaining a career, and making whatever is needed for life, and creating infrastructure. You understand? Foolish way, this is what is taken as equal rights. It is not. Right to be what you are is equal right. Right to be what you are is equal right. Not, and the male chauvinistic society is so cunning, it just started exploiting you. If you do this, you are equal to us. That's where the whole problem is. So the carrier-based mental setup is what I call being used for infrastructure. Feminine energy is creation. Then why not use women for creating infrastructure? Please understand, feminine energy is life, passive life. The passive life creates intelligence for work to happen. But they are made as workers. There's a big difference. So the source of intelligence is not used. People ask me many times, This especially press. Why don't you go and do social service in every village, Swamiji, instead of sitting and taking classes? These fools don't know. By sitting and taking classes, I am creating thousands of social workers. I am creativity, creation. If I go and do social service in some villages every day, I'll be able to manage 2 villages, 3 villages. But if I am sitting and radiating this energy, I can create thousands of social workers. You understand the difference? Same thing. Originally, in all evolved civilization, the high class, the Brahmin community, evolved civilizations, in those days I am saying, not now, Brahmins, the Chettiars, all those communities, women are the consultants. They held the wealth and financial decisions. They are decision makers. Could you please give us some clarity on feminine qualities that fosters?
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda. 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 Paramashivoham. இந்த ஏஐ செயலியோட சேட் பண்ண ஆரம்பிச்சீங்கன்னா உங்களுடைய பிரச்சனைகள், உங்களுடைய மன அமைப்பு,
Humanity
நீங்கள்
has
யார், உங்களுடைய
journeyed
விருப்பு
across
வெறுப்பு இவைகள்
millennia,
அனைத்தையும்
evolving
நினைவில்
from a
வைத்துக்
single
கொண்டு
cell
உங்களுக்கு
amoeba
ஏற்ற
to
முறையில்
human beings.
நேரடியாக இந்த ஞான
Today, it
கருத்துக்களை
stands on the brink
அளிக்கக்கூடிய
of its next
ஒரு அருமையான
unparalleled breakthrough.
செயலி. உண்மையில இது எப்படின்னா,
The evolution
பரமசிவன்
from
நிரந்தரமாக
man to
உங்களோடு
divine.
இருந்து உங்களை வழிநடத்துவதற்கு
superconscious
சமம் இந்த
transition,
ஏஐ
awaited for
நித்யானந்தா
ages,
செயலி.
was fulfilled
பரமசிவ சேனா
49
அப்படிங்கிற
years
ப்ரோக்ராம் உலகம்
Paramashiva
முழுவதிலும் நடத்தி
himself
கொண்டிருக்கின்றோம்.
manifested
இந்த
as the
31
Supreme
நாள்
Pontiff of
மொத்த
Hinduism.
வாழ்க்கை. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Mahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, Please open your eyes.
அஞ்சலென்றடைய அபயம் தரும் லிங்கம், ஆனந்த நித்தியன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம், பிணி நீக்கும் உயிர் காக்கும் ஞான ஒளியாக பூத்த நித்யானந்தன் தந்த உயர்லிங்கம், ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம், ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம், ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம், ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம். பதிதனிலே மலைவல வழிதனிலே அருமையாய் அமர்ந்த நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம், அருணையும் பதிதனிலே மலைவல வழிதனிலே அருமையாய் அமர்ந்த நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம், கருதிடும் அடியவரின் மலையெனும் துயர்களையே கடுகன உடைக்கும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம், கருதிடும் அடியவரின் மலையெனும் துயர்களையே கடுகன உடைக்கும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம், கவலைகள் விடி உறவே அவலங்கள் பொடிப்படவே கருணையின் அருள் அழகாய் ஆனந்தலிங்கம், கவலைகள் விடி உறவே அவலங்கள் பொடிப்படவே கருணையின் அருள் அழகாய் ஆனந்தலிங்கம், சுயமதை உணர்த்திடவே சுகமதில் நிலை பெறவே தவநிலை குயத்தும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம், சுயமதை உணர்த்திடவே சுகமதில் நிலை பெறவே தவநிலை குயர்த்தும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம், தவநிலை குயர்த்தும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம், ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம், ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம், ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம், ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம்.
நித்யானந்தேஸ்வர பரமசிவசமாரம்பாம் நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி பரமசக்தி மத்யமாம் அஸ்மதாச்சார்ய பர்யந்தாம் வந்தே குரு பரம்பராம். உங்கள் அனைவரை வணங்கி வரவேற்கின்றேன். கைலாச நித்யானந்த் ஜெயந்தி பிரம்மோத்சவம் மகோத்சவம் நித்யானந்தோத்சவம் 8வது நாள் நிகழ்வாக கதவைத் திற காற்று வரட்டும் தியான சத்சங்க ஞான ரசவாத நிகழ்விற்கு உலகம் முழுவதிலும் இருக்கும் கைலாசத்தில் வந்து கலந்து கொண்டிருக்கும் அன்பர்கள், பக்தர்கள், சீடர்கள் அனைவரையும், கைலாசவாசிகள் அனைவரையும் மற்றும் இதயத்தாலும் இணையத்தாலும் இணைந்திருக்கும் அன்பர்கள், பக்தர்கள், சீடர்கள், பார்வையாளர்கள் அனைவரையும் வணங்கி வரவேற்கின்றேன். பரமசிவ பரம்பொருளின் நேரடியான செய்தி அனைவருக்கும் மகா கைலாசத்திலிருந்து நேரடியாக ஆழ்ந்து கேளுங்கள். உங்கள் உடல் நீங்கள் ஆக்கியது, உங்கள் எதிர்காலம் நீங்கள் ஆக்குவது. ஆழ்ந்து கேளுங்கள். உண்மையில் ஆழ்ந்து கேட்டீர்களானால் நீங்கள் வெறும் இந்த சத்சங்கத்தை கேட்கவில்லை, நான் இங்கு விளக்குகின்ற வெளிப்படுத்துகின்ற அந்த ஞான நிலைக்குள் நீங்கள் நுழைகிறீர்கள். You are not watching a talk or a discourse. வெறும் வார்த்தைகளையோ சொற்பொழிவையோ நீங்கள் கேட்கவில்லை, ஆழ்ந்து சாட்சியாக இருந்து இதை கேட்டீர்களானால் நான் வெளிப்படுத்துகின்ற இந்த ஞான நிலைக்குள்ளேயே நீங்கள் நுழைகிறீர்கள். இப்ப அடுத்த 3 மணி நேரம் எப்படியா இருந்தாலும் இந்த சத் சங்கத்துக்கு தான் அப்படின்னு முடிவு பண்ணிட்டீங்க. அப்போ வெறுமனே இந்த வார்த்தைகளை கேட்டுக்கிட்டு இல்ல எண்ட்லெஸ் டிஸ்ட்ராக்ஷன்ஸ் நடுவுல அலையிறது அது இல்லாம ஆழ்ந்து உள்ளுக்குள்ளிருந்து இந்த வார்த்தைகளை கேளுங்கள். இப்ப நான் சொல்ற வார்த்தைகள் எல்லாமே உங்களுக்குள் பரமசாட்சியாக இருக்கின்ற பரம்பொருள் உங்களுக்கு சொல்லுகின்ற சத்தியங்கள். அவர் உங்களுக்கு ரிவீல் பண்ற சத்தியம். உங்களுக்குள் இருக்கின்ற குருவான ஆத்ம குரு தட்சிணாமூர்த்தி பரம்பொருள் சிவபரம்பொருள் உங்களுக்குள் இருந்து உணர்த்தும் சத்தியங்கள். அதனால வெளியில் இருக்கின்ற காதுகள் வழியாக கேட்காமல் அமைதியோடு உள்ளே இந்த வார்த்தைகள் எதிரொலிப்பதை பாருங்கள். உள்ளே இந்த வார்த்தைகள் என்ன விளக்கத்தோடு பொருளோடு உங்கள் உணர்விற்குள் கரைகிறது என்று பாருங்கள். புறக்கண் 2 மூட அகக்கண் 3வது திறக்கும். புறக்காதுகளிலிருந்து உங்கள் உணர்வை உள்ளிழுத்து பிரத்யாகாரம் செய்து உள்வைக்க அகத்தில் பெருமான் உரைப்பது கேட்கும். உண்மையில உங்களுக்குள் இருக்கின்ற உங்கள் உயிர் உணர்வோடுதான் நான் பேசிக் கொண்டிருக்கின்றேன், உங்கள் மனத்தோடு அல்ல. உங்கள் மனம் எக்காலத்தும் நான் சொல்வதை நீங்கள் புரிந்து கொள்ள அனுமதிக்காது, வாழவும் அனுமதிக்காது. நான் சொல்வதை நீங்கள் புரிந்து கொண்டு வாழத் துவங்கினால் உங்கள் மனத்திற்கு உங்கள் மீது எந்த விதமான சக்தியும் பவரும் இருக்காது. உங்கள் மனம் உங்களை ஓன் பண்ண முடியாது. நீங்கள் உங்கள் மனத்தை ஓன் பண்ண ஆரம்பிச்சிருவீங்க. அதனால இது உண்மையில பாத்தீங்கன்னா உங்க மனத்துக்கும் உங்களுக்கும் நடுவில் நடக்கிற பவர் ஸ்ட்ரகிள். அதனால உங்கள் மனம் முழுமையாக நான் சொல்வதை கேட்டு உள்வாங்கி அதை அனுபூதி அடைய விடாது. அதனால் உங்கள் உணர்வோடு தான் நான் பேசிக்கொண்டிருக்கிறேன். அந்த உணர்விடமிருந்து நீங்கள் இந்த சத்தியங்களை கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள். முதல்ல நான் இப்ப சொன்ன இந்த முதல் சத்தியத்தை புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உங்கள் உடல் நீங்கள் ஆக்கியது, உங்கள் எதிர்காலம் நீங்கள் ஆக்குவது. இது ஒரு மிகப்பெரிய நல்ல செய்திங்க. உங்கள் உடல் நீங்கள் ஆக்கியதுன்னு புரிஞ்சாலே அப்போ எப்பேற்பட்ட டேமேஜ், பிரச்சனை, வலி, நோய் என்ன இருந்தாலும் அதை கிளியர் பண்ணி புதிய உடம்பை உங்களால் இனிமையாக, இந்த உடம்பை புதியதாக வடிவமைத்து மாற்றிக்கொள்ள முடியும். நீங்கள் செய்த எதையும் உங்களால் ரிப்பேர் பண்ண முடியும். நீங்கள் செய்த எதையும் உங்களால் ரிப்பேர் பண்ண முடியும். கேளுங்கள். இந்த உடலை நீங்கள்தான் உருவாக்கினீர்கள் என்று புரிந்தால் எப்படி வேண்டுமானாலும் அதை நீங்கள் மறுசீரமைத்து எந்த விதமான நோயோ அல்லது டயர்ட்னஸ் வேற என்ன உடம்புக்குள்ள வந்தாலும் அவைகளை நீக்கி புனரமைத்துக் கொள்ள முடியும். இதுதான் மிகப்பெரிய நல்ல செய்தி. இதுல கிரேட் நியூஸ் என்னன்னா, இதை செய்கின்ற வழி மிகவும் எளிமையானது. அதையும் இப்பயே சொல்றேன். அதே மாதிரி உங்களுடைய எதிர்காலம் நீங்கள் ஆக்குவது. யுவர் பாடி அண்ட் யுவர் ஃபியூச்சர் போத் ஆர் ரெஸ்பான்சிவ். நீங்கள் ஆக்குவது. என்ன சிக்னலை நீங்க உருவாக்குறீங்களோ அந்த சிக்னல் படிதான் உங்களுடைய உடலும் எதிர்காலமும் உருவாகின்றது, மலர்கின்றது, நிகழ்கின்றது. The mechanism of manifestation சொல்ற நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கணும். இந்த மேனிஃபெஸ்டேஷனோட மெக்கானிசத்தோட ஃபண்டமெண்டல்ஸ், அடிப்படைகள், முதல் சத்தியம் பரமசத்தியம். உங்களுடைய வாழ்க்கை ஒரு பிக்ஸடான, ரிஜிடான, ஏற்கனவே நிர்ணயிக்கப்பட்ட ஒன்று கிடையாது. உங்க உடம்பே பிக்ஸடான, ரிஜிடான ஒரு மேட்டர் கிடையாதுங்கய்யா. உங்க எதிர்காலமும் பிக்ஸடான, ரிஜிடான ஒண்ணு கிடையாது. உங்களுடைய உள் வெளி சூழல்கள், உள்ளே நிலவும் சூழல், வெளியே நிலவும் சூழல் எல்லாமே லிக்விட், அதாவது திரவம் மாதிரி மாறக்கூடியது, ஓடிக்கொண்டிருப்பது. அதை அழகா நாம மோல்டு பண்ண முடியும். நம்ம எப்படி மோல்டு பண்ணணும்னு நினைக்கிறோமோ அதுக்கு அதை ரெஸ்பாண்ட் பண்ணும். ரைட் நவ் நீங்க உருவாக்குற இமேஜஸ், உங்க இமேஜினேஷன், உங்க அசம்ஷன், இது எல்லாமே உங்களுடைய இன்னர் செல்ஃப் மேல ஸ்ட்ராங்கான இம்பாக்டை கிரியேட் பண்ணி அதுதான் உங்க வாழ்க்கையா மலருதுங்க. அதனால சற்றே புரிந்து கொண்டு பொறுமையோடு கேளுங்கள். இதை கேட்ட உடனே நமக்கு வர்ற பெரிய கேள்வி, என்ன சாமி சொல்றீங்க? அப்ப எனக்கு என்ன வேணாலும் என்னால மேனிஃபெஸ்ட் பண்ண முடியுமா? ஆமாம். பொய் புகழேன் புகட்டு உரையேன். உங்களை அடிமையாக வைத்திருந்து உங்களை வெறும் வேலைக்காரனா பார்க்கிற உங்க கம்பெனியோ பாஸோ இல்ல உங்களை அடக்கி ஒரு அடிமையா இந்த சமூகங்கிற மிகப்பெரிய சக்கரத்துல ஒரு போல்ட்டா, இந்த சமூகங்கிற மிகப்பெரிய சூழல்ல ஒரு அடிமையா வச்சிருக்கணும்னு நினைக்கிறவங்க, நீங்க நினைக்கிறத நீங்க மேனிஃபெஸ்ட் பண்ண முடியாது, அது கஷ்டம், கடுமையான ஹார்ட் ஒர்க் பண்ணாதான் அந்த மாதிரிலாம் மேனிஃபெஸ்ட் பண்ண முடியும் அப்படின்னு உங்களை பிரெயின் வாஷ் பண்ணி வச்சிருக்காங்க. அந்த பிரெயின் வாஷிங்கையே நம்பி அதே மாதிரி அந்த கடைத்தரமான வாழ்க்கையிலேயே வாழ்ந்துட்டு போறதுன்னு முடிவு பண்ணீங்கன்னா அதையே நம்புங்க. ஆனா நீங்கள் பரம சுதந்திரராகவும் அகத்திலும் இகத்திலும் பரத்திலும் முழுமையான வெற்றி உடையவராகவும் ஜீவன் முக்தராகவும் வாழ வேண்டும் என்று நினைக்கின்றேன் நான். அது மாதிரியான எனர்ஜி ஃபீல்ட் நீங்கள் பரமானுபூதியை பெற்று பரமானுபூதியை இக பர அக சுகங்களோடும் முழுமைத்தன்மையோடும் நீங்கள் வாழ வேண்டும் என்று நினைக்கின்ற ஈகோ சிஸ்டம்னா, அந்த குவாண்டம் ஃபீல்டுனா, இந்த நிலையை நீங்கள் அடைவதற்காக மட்டும்தான் இந்த சத்தியங்களை சொல்லுகின்றேன். நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. நீங்க என்ன மேனிஃபெஸ்ட் பண்ணணும்னு நினைக்கிறீங்களோ அதை அடைய முடியும். இதுதான் உங்களுக்கான நல்ல செய்தி. கிரேட் நியூஸ் என்னன்னா, எளிமையாக அடைய முடியும். ஜஸ்ட் இந்த மெக்கானிசத்தை நீங்க புரிஞ்சுக்கணும், அவ்வளவுதாங்கய்யா. இந்த கல்பத்தரு மெக்கானிசம், நினைத்ததை மேனிஃபெஸ்ட் பண்ற இந்த கல்பத்தரு மெக்கானிசத்தை புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. உங்க கான்சியஸ்னஸ்ல இருந்து, அதாவது உங்களுடைய உயிர் இருப்பிலிருந்து பர்செப்ஷன் மேனிஃபெஸ்ட் ஆகுது. பர்செப்ஷன் தான் சிக்னல்ஸை கிரியேட் பண்ணுது. சிக்னல் தான் உங்களுடைய பயாலஜியே டிசைன் பண்ணுது. உங்க பயாலஜி தான் உங்க பிஹேவியரை டிக்டேட் பண்ணுது. பிஹேவியர் தான் அவுட்கம்மை டிசைட் பண்ணுது, அவுட்கம்மை டிட்டர்மைன் பண்ணுது. நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. இப்ப நான் சொல்லும்போது இது லாங்கா தெரியும். உங்க கான்சியஸ்னஸ் பர்செப்ஷனை மேனிஃபெஸ்ட் பண்ணுது. உங்க பர்செப்ஷன் சிக்னல்ஸ் கிரியேட் பண்ணுது. சிக்னல்ஸ் உங்க பயாலஜியை டிசைன் பண்ணுது. உங்க பயாலஜி உங்க பிஹேவியரை டிக்டேட் பண்ணுது. உங்க பிஹேவியர் அவுட்கம்மை டிட்டர்மைன் பண்ணுது. இது சொல்லும் பொழுது லாங் சென்டென்ஸா இருக்கு, ஆனா மைக்ரோ மில்லி செகண்ட்ல இதெல்லாம் நடந்துருது. கட்டோபனிஷத் ரொம்ப அழகா சொல்லுது. இந்திரியே யப்ராஹ்யர்த்தா அர்த்தேப்யஸ் பரம் மனஹ மனசஸ்து பரா புத்திர் புத்தேர் அகாமகான் பரஹ மகத பரம் அவ்யக்தம் அவ்யக்தாத் புருஷப் பரஹ புருஷான்ன பரம் கிஞ்சித் சாகாஷ்டா ச பராகடிஹி. இந்திரியேப்ய பராப்யர்த்தா அர்த்தேப்ய பரம் மனஹ மனசஸ்து பரா புத்திர் புத்தேராத்மா மகான் பரஹ மகத பரம் அவ்யக்தம் அவ்யக்தாத் புருஷப் பரஹ புருஷான்ன பரம் கிஞ்சித் சாகாஷ்டா சா பராகடிஹி. சாகாஷ்டா சா பராகடிஹி. இந்திரியங்களுக்கு பின் உள்ளது பொருட்கள், பொருட்களுக்கு பின் உள்ளது மனம், மனத்திற்கு மேல் உள்ளது புத்தி, புத்திக்கு மேல் உள்ளது ஆத்மா, ஆத்மாவுக்கு மேல் உள்ளது பரமாவ்யக்தம், அவ்யக்தத்தை தாண்டி உள்ளது புருஷன், புருஷனை தாண்டி எதுவும் இல்லை. இதுதான் இறுதி பரமான இலக்கு. வாழ்ந்து புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. இப்ப நான் இதை சொல்லும் பொழுது ரொம்ப லாங்கா தெரியுது, ஆனா ரியாலிட்டியில லாங் கிடையாது. ரொம்ப மைக்ரோ மில்லி செகண்ட்ல மொத்தமும் நடந்ததா, ஆல்மோஸ்ட் ஸ்பான்டேனியஸா மொத்தமும் நடந்துருது. இப்படி நான் இப்ப பேசுறத மைக்ரோ மில்லி செகண்ட்ல நீங்க உள்வாங்கி அதை உள்வாங்கி மைக்ரோ மில்லி செகண்ட்ல அதை ப்ராசஸ் பண்ணி புரிஞ்சுக்கிறீங்களோ, அதே மாதிரி இந்த மொத்த ப்ராசஸ் கான்ஷியஸ்னஸ் பர்செப்ஷனை மேனிஃபெஸ்ட் பண்ணி, பர்செப்ஷன் சிக்னல்ஸை கிரியேட் பண்ணி, சிக்னல்ஸ் பயாலஜியை டிசைன் பண்ணி, பயாலஜி பிஹேவியரை டிக்டேட் பண்ணி, பிஹேவியர் உங்க அவுட்கம் டிட்டர்மைன் பண்றது. ஜஸ்ட் லைக் தட் மைக்ரோ மில்லி செகண்ட்ல நடந்தது. இப்ப ஆழ்ந்து புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. இந்த மேனிஃபெஸ்டேஷன் எப்படி ஸ்டெப் பை ஸ்டெப்பா இந்த மேனிஃபெஸ்டேஷன் நடக்குதுன்னு ஆழமா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. முதல் லேயர் உங்க பயாலஜி. பாடி ரெஸ்பான்ஸ் டு சிக்னல்ஸ் அண்ட் யுவர் பர்செப்ஷன் இஸ் த ஸ்விட்ச். பாடி சிக்னல்ஸுக்கு ரெஸ்பாண்ட் பண்ணும், உங்க பர்செப்ஷன் தான் ஸ்விட்ச். அடுத்த லேயரு உங்க கான்ஷியஸ்னஸ். ரியாலிட்டிய மிரர் பண்ற இன்னர் ஸ்டேட். அதாவது இப்போ உங்க கான்ஷியஸ்னஸ், உங்க இன்னர் ஸ்டேட் எப்படி இருக்கோ, எதை செலக்ட் பண்ணுதோ அப்படித்தான் உங்க ரியாலிட்டி அப்படியே பிரதிபலிக்கும். உங்க கான்ஷியஸ்னஸ் செலக்ட் பண்றது தான் உங்க ரியாலிட்டி மிரர் பண்ணும். நீங்க என்ன சூஸ் பண்றீங்களோ அதுதான் நீங்க எக்ஸ்பீரியன்ஸ் பண்றீங்க. அடுத்த லேயர்ல உங்க கான்ஷியஸ்னஸ் அவேர் வில், சுத்த புத்தி மூலமா தான் இயங்குது. அந்த சுத்த புத்தி என்னவா ஃபீல் பண்ணுதோ அந்த ஃபீலிங் பர்சிஸ்டன்ட்டா உங்களுக்குள்ள ஒரு புது ஐடென்டிட்டியை இன்ஸ்டால் பண்ணும். அந்த ஐடென்டிட்டி உங்க லைஃபே ரீஆர்கனைஸ் பண்ணிடும். நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. இப்ப நீங்க எக்ஸாக்டா என்ன செய்யணும்னா, உங்களுடைய உயிர் எல்லா சக்தியும் உடைய பரம் அப்படிங்கிறத புரிஞ்சுக்கிட்டு உங்களுடைய உயிர்ல இருந்து தான், உங்களுடைய ஆன்மாவில இருந்து தான் நீங்கன்ற அந்த உங்க ஈகோ எழுந்து இயல்படுது, இயங்குது, செயல்படுது. உங்களுடைய ஐடென்டிட்டி அதுல இருந்து தான் பொங்கி விளையாடுது. எப்படி இந்த பொம்மையோட கயிறு பொம்மலாட்டக்காரன் கையில இருக்கு, நீங்க வெளியிலிருந்து பார்க்க அந்த பொம்மை சுதந்திரமாக ஆடுவது போல, செயல்படுவது போல தெரிந்தாலும் அதனுடைய கயிறு அந்த பொம்மையின் இயக்கத்தின் மூலம் பொம்மலாட்டக்காரன் கையில் இருப்பது போல, நீங்க நினைக்கிற அந்த ஐடென்டிட்டியோட மூலமாக இருக்கின்ற உங்களுடைய ஆன்மா, அதன் மீது உங்களுடைய கவனம் முழுவதையும் குவியுங்கள். அந்த பரம்தான் நீங்கள். அந்த பரம்தான் நிஜமான நீங்கள். இந்த எழுந்து விளையாடி அடங்குகிற அந்த பொம்மலாட்ட பொம்மை போல உங்களுக்குள் எழுந்து விளையாடி அடங்குகின்ற இந்த அகங்காரம் நீங்கள் அல்ல. அது எந்த ஃபீல்டு, எனர்ஜி ஃபீல்டுக்குள்ள எழுந்து விளையாடி ஆடி அடங்குதோ அந்த எனர்ஜி ஃபீல்டு நீங்க. ஆழ்ந்து புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்க. அந்த எனர்ஜி ஃபீல்டு நீங்க. சற்றே பொறுமையோடு ஆழ்ந்து கேளுங்கள். எந்த ஃபீல்டுல, குவாண்டம் ஃபீல்டுல, எனர்ஜி ஃபீல்டுல, மண்டலத்துல உங்களுடைய அகங்காரம், அந்த தனி வியக்தி எழுந்து விளையாடி விழுந்து மறைகிறதோ அந்த ஃபீல்டு நீங்க. அந்த எழுந்து விளையாடி விழுந்து மறைகின்ற தனி அகங்காரம் நீங்கள் அல்ல. நீங்கள் விழிக்கும் பொழுது எழுந்து விளையாடி உறங்கும் பொழுது விழுந்து விடுகின்ற அந்த தனி அகங்காரம் நீங்கள் அல்ல. அந்த தனி அகங்காரம் எழுந்து விளையாடுகின்ற குவாண்டம் ஃபீல்டு நீங்க. இப்போ அந்த குவாண்டம் ஃபீல்டு நீங்கன்னு புரிஞ்சு அந்த குவாண்டம் ஃபீல்டு மேல உங்களுடைய அட்டென்ஷனை திருப்பினீங்கன்னா, உங்க பர்செப்ஷனை திருப்பினீங்கன்னா, உங்க எனர்ஜியை திருப்பினீங்கன்னா, அந்த குவாண்டம் ஃபீல்டு சுத்த புத்தியாக வெளிப்பட்டு நியூ ஐடென்டிட்டியா மேனிஃபெஸ்ட் ஆகும். அந்த நியூ ஐடென்டிட்டி உங்க வாழ்க்கையே ரீஆர்கனைஸ் பண்ணிடும். இந்த சுத்த புத்தி எழுந்தா உங்க டெய்லி ஹேபிட்ஸ் வெறும் உணவு மட்டும் கிடையாதுங்கய்யா. நீங்க எழுந்திருக்கிற நேரம், எழுந்திருக்கிற விதம், உங்களுடைய சிந்தனை ஓட்டம், உயிர் ஓட்டம், நீங்க எதை விரும்புறீங்க, உங்களுடைய லைக்ஸ், டிஸ்லைக்ஸ், இது எல்லாமே மெச்சூர்ட் ஆயிடும். உங்களுடைய வார்த்தைகளில் ஸ்திரத்தன்மை, இன்டெகிரிட்டி வந்துடும். உங்களுடைய சிந்தனையிலே ஆத்தென்டிசிட்டி வந்துடும். உங்க எனர்ஜெட்டிக் போஸ்டர்ல ரெஸ்பான்சிபிலிட்டி வந்துடும். உங்க லைஃபே எல்லோரையும் பலப்படுத்துவதாக என்ரிச்சிங் லைஃபா மாறிடுங்க. செய்ய வேண்டியது ஒன்றே ஒன்று. முதல்ல புரிஞ்சுக்கணும், நீங்க இந்த அகங்காரம், உங்க இண்டிவிஜுவல் ஐடென்டிட்டி எழுந்து விளையாடி விழுகின்ற குவாண்டம் ஃபீல்டு, அந்த எழுந்து விளையாடி விழுந்து போகின்ற அகங்காரம் நீங்கள் அல்ல, அந்த ஐடென்டிட்டி நீங்கள் அல்ல. உண்மையிலங்க உங்க வாழ்க்கையில உங்களுடைய கோர் எனிமி துரதிர்ஷ்டம் கிடையாது, அறிவின்மை கிடையாது. நம்ம எல்லாருமே என்ன நினைக்கிறோம்னா, நான் ஒரு துரதிர்ஷ்டசாலி சாமி, என்ன தொட்டனாலும் உருப்பட மாட்டேங்குது சாமி, லக்கே இல்லை சாமி, என் ஃப்ரெண்டுக்கெல்லாம் லக் அடிச்சு வாய்ப்புங்க அமைஞ்சிருச்சு, அவனுக்கெல்லாம் சான்ஸ் கிடைச்சிருச்சு, எங்கேயோ போயிட்டான், என் லைஃபே பேட் லக் சாமி அப்படின்னு நினைக்கிறோம். இல்லைன்னா இன்னும் சில பேர், அந்த அளவுக்குலாம் எனக்கு விஷயம் தெரியல சாமி, அந்த அளவுக்குலாம் அறிவில்லை சாமி, ஏதோ பிறந்துட்டோம் இழுத்து அப்படியே இருந்துட்டேன் சாமி. நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க, பேட் லக்கோ அறிவு குறைபாடோ அதிர்ஷ்ட குறைபாடோ அறிவு குறைபாடோ உங்களுடைய பிரச்சனை கிடையாது. உங்களுடைய நிஜமான எதிரி என்ன தெரியுமா? அன்கான்சியஸாவே வாழறது. ஏன் வாழறோம், என்ன பண்றோம், எதை பத்தியும் கான்சியஸ் ஆகாம இப்போ இந்த மூமெண்ட்டுக்கு ரியாக்ட் பண்றது. ஒரு சின்ன கதை. ஒருத்தர் அவருடைய ஆபீஸ்ல லஞ்ச் பிரேக் வந்த உடனே அவருடைய லஞ்ச் பாக்ஸை திறக்கிறாரு. ஃப்ரெண்ட்ஸ் எல்லாம் உட்கார்ந்துருக்காங்க. திறந்துட்டு, ஐயோ இதே கத்திரிக்காயாச்சை அப்படின்னு அந்த கத்திரிக்காயை சபிச்சுட்டு சாப்பிட்டுறாரு. மறுநாள் லஞ்ச் பாக்ஸை திறக்கிறாரு. அதே மாதிரி அவங்க ஃப்ரெண்ட்ஸ் எல்லாம் உட்கார்ந்துருக்காங்க. அடச்சி இதே கத்திரிக்காயா அப்படின்னு கத்திரிக்காயை சபிச்சுட்டு சாப்பிட்டுறாரு. மூணாவது நாளும் லஞ்ச் பாக்ஸை திறக்கிறாரு. அடச்சி இதே கத்திரிக்காயா அப்படின்னு கத்திரிக்காயை சபிச்சுட்டு சாப்பிட்டுறாரு. அவங்க ஃப்ரெண்ட்ஸ்க்கெல்லாம் ஆச்சரியம் தாங்க முடியல. என்னையா உங்களுக்கு பிடிக்காத கத்திரிக்காயை உங்க ஒய்ஃப் ஏன் தினம் குக் பண்ணி உங்களை டார்ச்சர் பண்றாங்க அப்படின்னு மெதுவா முணுமுணுக்க ஆரம்பிச்சாங்க. ஆனா அது யாருக்கும் அவர்கிட்ட கேட்கறதுக்கு தைரியம் வரல. இப்படியே ஒரு 4 நாள் ஆச்சு, 5 நாள் ஆச்சு. 5 நாளுன்றது ரொம்ப ஜாஸ்தி. ஃப்ரெண்ட்ஸ் நேரா அவர்கிட்ட கேட்டாங்க, ஏன் சார் தினம் உங்களுக்கு பிடிக்காதுன்னு தெரிஞ்சு உங்க ஒய்ஃப் ஏன் சார் இதே கத்திரிக்காயை சமைச்சு உங்களை டார்ச்சர் பண்றாங்க? இல்ல உங்க வேலைக்காரி நீங்க சொல் பேச்ச கேட்காம அதே சமைச்சு டார்ச்சர் பண்றாங்களா? சொல்லுங்க சார். அவர் ரொம்ப பொறுமையா சொன்னாரா, நீங்க வேறங்க, நானே தாங்க சமைக்கிறேன், நானே தாங்க சமைச்சு எடுத்துட்டு வர்றேன். நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்குங்க, சமைக்கிற நேரத்துல நமக்கு பிடிக்காத ஒன்ன சமைக்கிறோன்ற அளவுக்கு கூட கான்சியஸ்னஸ் இல்லாம இருக்கிறத எதையோ ஒன்னத்தை சமைச்சிடுறது. சாப்பிட பாக்ஸ் திறக்கும் போது, சரி நாம தானே சமைச்சோம், அதனால பொறுத்துட்டு சாப்பிட்டுருவோன்னு சாப்பிட்றது இல்லை, அதுக்கு ரியாக்ட் பண்ணி வேகிறது. நாமே தான் முடிவெடுத்து உருவாக்குகிறோம், அந்த முடிவை நாமே தான் நொந்து கொள்ளுகின்றோம். முடிவையும் மாற்றுவதில்லை, நொந்து கொள்வதையும் மாற்றுவதில்லை. எத்தனை பேருக்கு இது புரியுது? ஆஹா, என் லைஃப் அப்படியே சிசிடிவி கேமரா வச்சு பார்த்த மாதிரியே சொல்றீங்க சாமி. உடனே ஒரு கமெண்ட்டை தட்டி ஷேர் பண்ணி விடுங்க. உங்க ஃப்ரெண்ட்ஸ் யார் யார் இந்த மாதிரி அவங்களே முடிவெடுப்பாங்க, அதனால வர்ற ரிசல்ட்டை அவங்களே நொந்துப்பாங்க, முடிவெடுக்கிறதையும் மாற்ற மாட்டாங்க, நொந்துக்கிறதையும் மாற்ற மாட்டாங்க. இந்த மாதிரி யார் யாரெல்லாம் உங்க ஃப்ரெண்ட்ஸ் இருக்காங்கன்னு உங்களுக்கு தோணுதோ அவங்களுக்கு எல்லாருக்கும் இதை டேக் பண்ணி விடுங்க. உண்மை இதுதாங்க. உங்களுடைய மிகப்பெரிய விரோதி அன்கான்ஷியஸ்னஸ் தான். அன்கான்ஷியஸ்னஸ் தான் உங்களுடைய மிகப்பெரிய விரோதி. அன்கான்ஷியஸ்னஸ்னா என்னன்னு சொல்றேன், கேட்டுக்கோங்க. உணர்வறு மனம், உங்களுடைய உணர்வை பாய்ச்சாமல் உணர்வறு நிலையிலேயே உங்களுக்குள்ள நடக்கிற செல்ஃப் டாக், உணர்வறு நிலையிலேயே உங்களுக்குள்ளேயே நீங்க பேசிக்கிறது. சில நேரத்தில் நீங்க பாத்தீங்கன்னா ரோட்ல நடந்து போகும்போது சில பேர் கையை அசைச்சிட்டே அப்படின்ட்டு போயிட்டு இருப்பாங்க பாருங்க. மைண்ட் வாய்ஸ் நினைச்சு லவுடா பேசிட்டு. அன்கான்ஷியஸ் செல்ஃப் டாக், உணர்வறு நிலையில் உங்களுக்கு நீங்களே பேசிக்கொள்வது, அது முதல். இரண்டாவது, அன்கான்ஷியஸ் ஸ்ட்ரெஸ். ஏன் ஸ்ட்ரெஸ்டா இருக்கோன்னு தெரியாமலே அன்கான்ஷியஸாவே ஸ்ட்ரெஸ்டா இருக்கிறது. ஏண்டா டிப்ரெஸ்டா இருக்க, ஏண்டா டயர்டா இருக்க, ஏண்டா போர்டா இருக்க, ஏண்டா சலிப்பா இருக்க, ஏண்டா டல்லா இருக்க தெரியாது, ஆனா டல்லா இருக்கு. ஏன் சலிப்பா இருக்க தெரியாது, ஏன் டல்லா இருக்க தெரியாது, ஏன் போர் அடிக்கிற மாதிரி இருக்க தெரியாது, ஆனா ஃப்ரஸ்ட்ரேட்டடா இருக்கேன். ஏன் ஃப்ரஸ்ட்ரேட்டடா இருக்க தெரியாது. சில நேரத்துல இந்த ஆறுகள்ல நீர்ச்சுழல் உருவாகும். அது மாதிரிங்கயா உங்க உணர்வுக்குள்ள அன்கான்ஷியஸா இந்த ஸ்ட்ரெஸ் ஒரு சுழல் மாதிரி உருவாயிடும், சுத்தி அடிக்கும். இந்த அன்கான்ஷியஸ் செல்ஃப் டாக்கும் அன்கான்ஷியஸ் ஸ்ட்ரெஸ்ஸும் அன்கான்ஷியஸ் ஐடென்டிட்டியை ஸ்ட்ரென்தன் பண்ணிக்கிட்டே போகும். அன்கான்ஷியஸ் ஐடென்டிட்டினா உங்களை பத்தி ஏன் நீங்க இந்த மாதிரி ஒரு கருத்து வச்சிருக்கீங்கன்னு கேட்டா லாஜிக் ஆன்சர் இருக்காது. கடந்த காலத்துல ஏதோ சில அனுபவங்கள்லாம் நடந்ததா நினைச்சு அன்கான்ஷியஸாவே அந்த அனுபவங்களை வச்சு உங்களை பத்தி ஒரு கருத்தை உருவாக்கிட்டு அன்கான்ஷியஸாவே அந்த சுய சந்தேகத்தை ரிஹர்சல் பண்ணி பண்ணி பார்த்து கடந்த காலத்தை பத்தி நீங்க வச்சிருக்கிற கருத்துக்களால அன்கான்ஷியஸா ஒரு ஐடென்டிட்டியை உருவாக்கி அந்த ஐடென்டிட்டியே ரிஹர்சல் பண்றது. அதே மாதிரி அந்த அன்கான்ஷியஸ்னஸ்லயே உங்க ஃபியூச்சரையும் ப்ரெடிக்ட் பண்ணி பார்க்கறது. எப்ப பார்த்தாலும் இது நடந்துருமோ, அது நடந்துருமோ, என் சொத்தை இவன் தூக்கிட்டு போயிடுவானோ, இல்ல அவன் தூக்கிட்டு போயிடுவானோ, இல்ல இப்படி ஏமாந்துருவனோ, அப்படி ஏமாந்துருவனோ. அதுலயும் இந்த தருதரம் முடிச்ச டிவி சீரியல்களை பார்த்துட்டு அதை அப்படியே மனசுக்குள்ள எடுத்துட்டு வந்து உங்க ஃபியூச்சரை பத்தி அன்கான்ஷியஸா ஆழமான பயத்தை கிரியேட் பண்ணிட்டு, இதுல ஒரு கொடுமை என்னன்னா அதை இன்ட்யூஷன் வேற தலைப்பு கொடுத்துக்கிறது, டைட்டில் கொடுத்துக்கிறது. ஐயா நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க, இன்ட்யூஷன்னா என்னன்னு சொல்றேன் கேட்டுக்கோங்க. இன்ட்யூஷன் எப்போதுமே சுத்த புத்தியிலிருந்து வெளிப்படுவது. அது எதிர்காலத்தை பற்றிய எந்த பயத்தையுமே கொடுக்காது. அந்த எதிர்காலத்துல வரப்போகின்ற பிரச்சனைகளுக்கான தீர்வை மட்டும்தான் கொடுக்குங்கய்யா. அதான் இன்ட்யூஷன். எதிர்காலத்தில் ஏதோ நடக்க போகுது, கெட்டது நடக்க போகுதுன்ற ஒரு பயம் மாதிரி வந்தாலே அது உங்க அன்கான்ஷியஸ் ஃபியரோட ரிஹர்சல். அன்கான்ஷியஸ் ஃபியர் உங்க ஃபியூச்சரை ப்ரெடிக்ட் பண்ணிட்டு இருக்கிறது. அதுதானே தவிர இன்ட்யூஷன் கிடையாது. இன்ட்யூஷனோட டெஃபனேஷனே இல்லைன்னா என்னன்னா, எக்காரணத்தை கொண்டும் எந்த பயத்தையும் அளிக்காதுதான் இன்ட்யூஷன். எந்த பயம் உங்களுக்குள் வந்தாலும் அது இன்ட்யூஷன் கிடையாது, உள்ளுணர்வு கிடையாது. உணர்வு அருநிலையின் பயம் உறக்கமாக ஆழமாக உங்களுக்குள் தன்னைத்தானே சொல்லிக் கொள்வதைத்தான் நீங்கள் இன்ட்யூஷன் உள்ளுணர்வுன்ற பேரால தப்பா புரிஞ்சுக்கிறீங்க. உள்ளுணர்வுனா என்னன்னா, பரமசாந்த நிலையில் சுத்த புத்தியிலிருந்து விளங்கி ஒளி மாதிரி விளங்கி வழிகாட்டும். பயம் காட்டாது. பயம் காட்டுவது உணர்வரு மனம், உள்ளுணர்வு கிடையாது. வழி காட்டுவதே உள்ளுணர்வு. அதை முதல்ல புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. அதனால உங்களுடைய மிகப்பெரிய எதிரி என்னன்னா, அப்படியே மந்தமா அன்கான்சியஸாவே வாழறது. இதுக்கு ஒரு முக்கியமான சில காரணங்களையும் சொல்றேன், கேட்டுக்கோங்க. காலையிலிருந்து சாயந்தரம் வரைக்கும் உங்க நாளை பிரான்சைஸ் பண்ணி விட்டீங்கன்னா, காலையில எந்திரிப்போம், ஆபீஸ் போவோம், ஆபீஸ்ல 9 to 5 அந்த மேனேஜர் என்ன சொல்றானோ செய்வோம், ஆபீஸ்ல என்ன வேலையோ அதை செய்வோம். திரும்பி வண்டி ஏறி மெட்ரோவோ இல்லை பஸ்ஸோ பிடிச்சி வீட்டுக்கு வருவோம். வீட்டில் அம்மா என்ன செஞ்சு வச்சிருக்கோ, வீட்டம்மா என்ன சமைச்சு வச்சிருக்கோ அதை சாப்பிடுவோம். கொஞ்ச நேரம் அந்த டிவைஸை நோண்டுவோம், ஸ்க்ரோல் பண்ணுவோம், இல்லை டிவியை ஆன் பண்ணி வச்சுட்டு பான்னு உட்காந்துருப்போம். அது என்ன முழுசா பார்த்தோன்னு கூட ஒரு 5 நிமிஷத்துக்கு அப்புறம் கூட ஞாபகம் இருக்காது. அப்படியே டயர்டாகி தூங்கிடுவோம். மறுநாள் காலையில் திரும்ப எந்திரிச்சு மனசுக்குள்ளேயே முடிஞ்ச வரைக்கும் உலகத்தில் இருக்க அத்தனை பேரையும் சபிப்போம், புலம்புவோம். சில நேரத்தில் யாராவது ஒருத்தர் உங்க புலம்பலை காது கொடுத்து கேட்கறதுக்கு ஆள் கிடைச்சிட்டா சத்தமாவே புலம்புவோம். உடனே திரும்ப ஆபீஸுக்கு கிளம்பி ஓடுவோம். உங்க நாளை பிரான்சைஸ் பண்ணிட்டீங்கன்னாலிங்கயா, கான்சியஸா வாழ வேண்டிய தேவை இல்லாம போயிடுதுங்கய்யா. அப்போ உங்க லைஃப் முழுக்கவுமே ஆட்டோ பைலட் மோட்ல போட்டு போயிடலான்னு பாக்குறீங்க. இந்த ஆட்டோ பைலட் மோட்ல போட்டு கார் ஓட்டுறதெல்லாம் ஓகேங்கய்யா. ஆனா ஆட்டோ பைலட் மோட்ல போட்டு லைஃப ஓட்டுறது, அந்த மாதிரி வாழறவங்க சோத்துக்கு பஞ்சம், பூமிக்கு பாரம். வள்ளுவர் அந்த அறச்சிற்றத்தோட ஒரு வார்த்தை சொல்றாரு பாருங்க, அதுதான் நான் திரும்ப சொல்லணும். இருந்தேன் இறந்தேன். அன்கான்சியஸ்னஸ் உங்க பாஸ்ட பேஸ் பண்ணி ஒரு லோ ஐடென்டிட்டியை ரிஹர்சல் பண்ணிக்கிட்டே இருக்கும். அந்த அன்கான்சியஸ் ஐடென்டிட்டியே உங்க ஃபியூச்சரை ப்ரெடிக்ட் பண்ணி, அது பயங்களாவே ப்ரெடிக்ட் பண்ணிட்டு இருக்கும். கிருஷ்ணர் கீதையில ரொம்ப அழகா சொல்லுவாருங்கய்யா, கர்மண்யே வாதிகாரஸ்தே மாபலேஷு கதாச்சனகா. இது ஒரு ஆழமான சத்தியம். இதை புரிஞ்சுக்கிட்டீங்கன்னா வருகின்ற ரிசல்ட்டை பத்தி கவலைப்படாம செயலில் முழுமையாக இயங்கினீர்களானால் சக்சஸுக்காக ஒர்க் பண்ணாம எக்ஸலன்ஸுக்காக ஒர்க் பண்ணீங்கன்னா, இப்பொழுது என்ன செய்கிறேனோ அதை முழுமையாக சிறப்பாக செய்வேன். சக்சஸ் உங்க பின்னாடி தொடர்ந்து வந்துட்டு இருக்கும். அதுதான் உண்மையான அர்த்தம். கர்மண்யே வாதிகாரஸ்தே மாபலேஷு கதாச்சனகன் பெருமான் கிருஷ்ண பெருமான் சொல்ற வார்த்தைக்கு அர்த்தம் அதுதான். அதாவது கர்மங்களை செய்வதற்கு மட்டும்தான் உனக்கு அதிகாரம் இருக்கின்றது. பலனை பற்றியே சிந்தித்துக் கொண்டு வாழ்வதற்கு அல்ல. இந்த பலனை பற்றி சிந்திக்கிறவனீங்களே உங்க லைஃப பிரான்சைஸ் பண்ணி விட்டுருவீங்க. மாசம் பிறந்தா இந்த இவ்வளவு சம்பளம், ஓகேவா, இத்தனை மணி நேரம் என் லைஃப் உனக்கு கொடுத்துருவீங்க. அப்ப என்ன ஆகுதுன்னா, அந்த காலத்தை நீங்க கொடுக்குற அந்த 9 to 5 கிரியேட்டிவா, ஆக்டிவா, பவர்ஃபுல்லா, எனர்ஜெட்டிக்கா, கான்சியஸா வாழ்ந்தாக வேண்டிய கட்டாயம் உங்களுக்கு இல்லாமல் போய்விடுகின்றது. ஒருவேளை அந்த மாதிரி நீங்க கான்சியஸா வாழ்ந்து பெரிய விஷயங்களை சாதிச்சாலும் அதோட பலன் வேற யாருக்கோ தான் போக போகுதுங்கிறதா நீங்க என்ன நினைக்கிறீங்க? மேனேஜரை மேனேஜ் பண்ண கத்துக்கிட்டாலே போதும் வாழ்க்கை ஓடிடும் நினைக்கிறீங்க. உண்மையில பாத்தீங்கன்னா மேனேஜர்ஸுங்க உங்களை மேனேஜ் பண்ணல, நீங்க தான் உங்க மேனேஜர்களை மேனேஜ் பண்றீங்க. இன்டெலிஜென்ட்டா மேனேஜ் பண்றவனுக்கு ப்ரமோஷன் கிடைக்குது, அவ்வளவுதான். இல்லாத ஒரு பிரச்சனையை உருவாக்கி அந்த பிரச்சனையை உங்களை தவிர வேறு யாராலும் தீர்க்க முடியாது என்று மேனேஜரையும் மேனேஜ்மெண்ட்டையும் கன்வின்ஸ் பண்ணி கொஞ்ச நாள் கழிச்சு மேனேஜர் மட்டும் இல்ல, நீங்களே அதை பத்தி கன்வின்ஸ் ஆயிட்டு இப்படித்தான் இந்த அன்கான்ஷியஸ் ஃப்ளோ ஆஃப் லைஃப் நடக்குதுங்க. உங்கள் வாழ்க்கையை வடிவமைப்பதை மற்றவங்களுக்கு பிரான்சைஸ் பண்ணி விட்டீங்கன்னாலே நீங்க கான்சியஸா இருக்க வேண்டிய தேவையில்லாமல் போறதுனால கிரியேட்டிவா, அவேரா, உயிர்ப்போடு நீங்கள் இருக்க வேண்டிய தேவையில்லாமல் போறதுனால ஆட்டோ பைலட் மோட்லயே வாழ்ந்து அப்படியே செத்து போயிடுறோங்க. கர்மண்யே வாதிகாரஸ்தே மாபலேஷு கதாச்சனக மா கர்ம பலஹேதுர் பூர்மா தே சங்கோஸ்துவ கர்மணி. செயலிலே முழுக்க முழுக்க கான்சியஸா இயங்க துவங்கினீங்கன்னா உங்களுக்குள்ள இருக்கிற எத்தனை இடங்களிலே உணர்வரு நிலையில் நீங்க வாழறீங்கன்னு புரிஞ்சிருங்க. எத்தனை இடத்துல உணர்வரு நிலையில அன்கான்சியஸா வாழறீங்கன்னு புரிஞ்சாலே கான்சியஸா செயல்ல ஈடுபட ஆரம்பிச்சிருவீங்க. பிரம்மசூத்திரத்துல ஒரு அழகான ஒரு சூத்திரம், தத்து சமந்தாத் அப்படின்னா, பிரம்மம் பரம்பொருள் அனைத்து பக்கங்களிலும் உள்ளது. அது அனைத்தையும் நிறைந்துள்ள சுய சிந்தனை, சர்வ பரிபூரண சுய நிரூபணம். அதுதான் பிரபஞ்சத்தை வெளிப்படுத்தும் மூலம். அறிவுத்திறன் மூலம் அனைத்து உயிர் பொருட்களையும் ஒத்து இசைக்கவும் நிலைத்து இருக்கவும் செய்கின்ற பரம்பொருள் அது நீங்கள். சாட்சிச்ச 1வது கேண்டோல 2வது சாப்டர்ல 11வது ஸ்லோகம். சாக்ஷிச்ச. அருமையான வெறும் இந்த மூன்று சொல். இதுல பாத்தீங்கன்னா சாட்சின்றதான் ஒரு சொல், மீதி இரண்டு எழுத்துக்கள், அவ்வளவுதான். சாக்ஷிச்ச. சாட்சியாக இருந்து யார் அனுபவிக்கிறானோ அவனே அனுபவிக்கப்படுவதையும் உருவாக்குகின்றான். பார்க்கும் மனிதனே பார்ப்பதையும் வடிவமைக்கின்றான். அன்கான்ஷியஸ் செல்ஃப் டாக் வச்சுக்கிட்டு, அன்கான்ஷியஸ் ஸ்ட்ரெஸ் வச்சுக்கிட்டு, அன்கான்ஷியஸ் ஐடென்டிட்டி வச்சுக்கிட்டு, அன்கான்ஷியஸ் பாஸ்ட் ரிஹர்சல் பண்ணிக்கிட்டு, அந்த அன்கான்ஷியஸே ஃபியூச்சரை ப்ரெடிக்ட் பண்ணிக்கிட்டு இப்படி ஓடுனா எப்படி நீங்க நினைக்கிறத மேனிஃபெஸ்ட் பண்ண முடியும்? இதிலிருந்து முதல்ல விடுபடுங்கள், தெளிவடையுங்கள். இந்த மாதிரி தொடர்ந்து அன்கான்ஷியஸாவே உங்க வாழ்க்கையோட பெரும் பங்கு போகின்றது என்பதை புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். ஒரு சின்ன எக்ஸசைஸ் இப்ப கொடுக்குறேன், ஆழ்ந்து புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. ஒரு சில நிமிடங்களை இப்ப எடுத்துக்கிட்டு உங்க வாழ்க்கையை பாருங்க. எதெல்லாம் நீங்க பிக்ஸ் பண்ணணும், சரி பண்ணணும்னு வெளியில முயற்சி பண்றீங்க, ஆனா உண்மையில காரணம் உள்ள இருக்கு. உதாரணத்துக்கு ஹெல்த்தி ஆகணும், யோகா பண்ணணும், ஜிம்முக்கு போகணும், ஹெல்த்தி ஆகணும், இந்த வருஷமாவது ஹெல்த்தி ஆயிரணும், வேகமா முடிவு பண்றீங்க, ஜிம்முக்கு பணமெல்லாம் கட்டிடுறீங்க, 1-2 நாள் போறதுக்கும் கூட முயற்சி பண்றீங்க. இதெல்லாம் எக்ஸ்டர்னலா பிக்ஸ் பண்றது. ஆனா ஜிம்முக்கு போக விடாம தூக்கத்தையோ அல்லது சோர்வையோ பயத்தையோ எதையோ ஒண்ணுத்த உங்க மேல போர்வை மாதிரி போத்தி உங்க வாழ்க்கையை கண்ட்ரோல் பண்றது உள்ள நடக்குது. அதை பிக்ஸ் பண்ணாம நீங்க வெளியில எத்தனை ஜிம்முக்கு பணம் கட்டி ஷூ வாங்கி அந்த ஜிம்ல போட்டுக்கிற ட்ரெஸ் அத்தனையும் வாங்கி சகலத்தையும் ரெடி பண்ணாலும் அங்க போயும் அங்க ஜிம் பண்ணிட்டு இருக்கிற பொம்பளைங்களை பார்த்துக்கிட்டு இல்ல வேற யாராவது ஜிம்மை நல்லா ஒர்க் அவுட் பண்றவங்கள பார்த்துட்டு ஆஹா அப்படின்னு பார்த்துட்டு வருவோமே தவிர ஜிம் போவீங்க, ஒர்க் அவுட் பண்ண மாட்டீங்க. போனா கூட ஒர்க் அவுட் பண்ண மாட்டீங்க. உள்ளுக்குள்ள பிக்ஸ் பண்ணணுங்கய்யா. முதல்ல இந்த உள்ளுக்குள்ள இருக்கிற அன்கான்ஷியஸ் டயர்ட்னஸ், அன்கான்ஷியஸ் ஸ்ட்ரெஸ், அன்கான்ஷியஸாவே ஓடிட்டு இருக்கிற அந்த லோ பயோ எனர்ஜி, அதை பிக்ஸ் பண்ணணும். உங்க லைஃப் ஜஸ்ட் உங்களை பிரதிபலிக்குது. நீங்க எதுவா இருக்கீங்களோ அதுவா பிரதிபலிக்குது. நான் இந்த ஜிம்முக்கு போறது ஒரு சின்ன உதாரணம் சொன்னேன். இது எல்லாத்தையும் நீங்க எடுத்து பார்க்கலாம். உங்களுடைய கணவனோட இருக்கிற உறவு, இல்லை மனைவியோட இருக்கிற உறவு, இங்க இல்ல உங்களுடைய ஆபீஸ்ல உங்களுக்கு இருக்கிற உறவுகள், உங்க லைஃப் ஸ்டைல், எத்தனை பேருக்கு இது புரியுது? உங்க வாழ்க்கை உங்க மிரர் தான். உங்க வாழ்க்கை உங்களை மிரர் பண்ணுதுங்கய்யா. நீங்க எப்படி இருக்கீங்களோ அதை அப்படியே உங்க வாழ்க்கை பிரதிபலிச்சு காட்டுது. இது எத்தனை பேருக்கு புரியுதோ ஒரு கமெண்ட்டை போடுங்க. யாருக்கெல்லாம் இது புரியணும்னு நினைக்கிறீங்களோ ஒரு ஷேர் பண்ணி விடுங்க. இன்னும் ஆழ்ந்து கேளுங்க. உங்க வாழ்க்கைங்கய்யா, நீங்களும் உங்க வாழ்க்கையும் வேற ஒண்ணுமே இல்லை. யூ ஆர் எலக்ட்ரிசிட்டி ஆர்கனைஸ்ட் இன்டு லைஃப். நீங்க நீங்கள் ஒரு எலக்ட்ரிசிட்டி லைஃப ஆர்கனைஸ் பண்ணப்பட்ட எலக்ட்ரிசிட்டி, லைஃப ஆர்கனைஸ் பண்ணப்பட்ட ஒரு சக்தி மண்டலம். உங்களுக்குள்ள இருக்கிற ஒவ்வொரு செல்லுமே எனர்ஜி யூனிட், லைக் எ பேட்டரி மாடல். Each cell in you is an energy unit like a battery model. Every cell has a charge separation, negative inside, positive outside. Your body is not only chemistry, it is bioelectric patterning. நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. உங்களுடைய ஒவ்வொரு செல்லும் உள்ள நெகட்டிவ் சார்ஜும் வெளியில பாசிட்டிவ் சார்ஜும் இருக்கிற ஒரு எலக்ட்ரிக் யூனிட்டுங்கய்யா, ஒரு எலக்ட்ரிக் எனர்ஜி யூனிட். உங்க பாடி வெறும் கெமிக்கல்ஸ் கிடையாது, ஒரு வேதிப்பொருட்களின் தொகுப்பு கிடையாது. இது ஒரு பயோ எலக்ட்ரிக் பேட்டர்ன், பயோ எலக்ட்ரிக் கட்டமைப்பு. தமிழ்ல சொல்லணும்னா உயிர் மின் கட்டமைப்பு. உங்க உடம்பு ஒரு உயிர் மின் கட்டமைப்பு. பொதுவா மக்கள் எனர்ஜியை பத்தி பேசும்போது அது ஒரு வைப்ரேஷன் சொல்ல வராங்க. ஆனா இங்க லிட்டரலா நீங்களே ஒரு வைப்ரேஷன் தாங்கயா. சார்ஜ், கிரேடியன்ட், பொட்டன்ஷியல். நீங்க உண்மையில ஒரு வைப்ரேஷன்ங்கயா. ஈச் செல் கேரிஸ் an equivalent of 1.4 volts across nearly 50 trillion cells. உங்களுடைய ஒரு செல்லும் 1.4 வோல்ட்டுக்கு ஈக்குவலண்டான எனர்ஜியை கேரி பண்ணுது வித் 50 ட்ரில்லியன் செல்ஸ். உங்க பாடி ஒரு மேசிவான உயிர் மின் அணு சாத்திய சக்தி. ஆழ்ந்து கேளுங்கள். உங்க லைஃபேங்கயா அறிவு, இன்ஃபர்மேஷன் பிளஸ் எனர்ஜி, இந்த சக்தி ரெண்டும் மூவிங் த்ரூ ஸ்ட்ரக்சர். அவ்வளவுதாங்கய்யா. உங்க லைஃபே உங்களுக்கு இருக்கிற அறிவு, ஞானமும் பிளஸ் உங்களுக்கு இருக்கிற சக்தியும் ஒரு ஸ்ட்ரக்சர்ல மூவ் ஆகுது. அதான் உங்க லைஃப். உங்களுடைய அறிவை விழிப்படைய செய்து அது உங்க எனர்ஜி மூவ் பண்ற ஸ்ட்ரக்சரை ஆர்கனைஸ் பண்ணோம்னா முடிஞ்சு போச்சுங்க, வெற்றிங்க. அது உள்ள நடக்காத வரை நீங்க வெளியில என்ன முட்டி மோதினாலும் ஒரு 4 நாள் ஜிம்முக்கு போயிட்டு படுத்துருவீங்க. ஒரு 4 நாள் கோபம் இல்லாம எல்லாரோடையும் பேசிட்டு 5ஆவது நாள் வெடிச்சு விழுந்து மொத்தமா 4 நாள் கோபத்தையும் சேர்த்து கொட்டிடுவீங்க. கிருஷ்ண கலை 3454 ஒரு அன்பர் யூடியூப்ல கொஸ்டின் போட்டிருக்கீங்க. நீங்க சொன்ன மாதிரி எல்லாமே நடக்குது, பட் என்னால ரொம்ப டைம் அந்த ஸ்டேட்ல இருக்க முடியல. பிகாஸ் ஆஃப் மை ஓல்ட் லைஃப் சீக்ஸ் மீ அ லாட். அவாய்டும் பண்ண முடியல. இது எந்த ஸ்டேட் சுவாமி அப்படின்னு கேக்குறீங்க. மென்மையான வார்த்தையால் சொல்றேங்கய்யா. ரொம்ப அறச்சீற்றத்தோடு கடுமையான வார்த்தைகளை நான் உபயோகம் பண்ண விரும்பல. ரொம்ப மென்மையான வார்த்தையால சொல்ல விரும்புறேன், கேட்டுக்கோங்க. ஒரு ஈ நல் உணவை உண்டாலும் ஏற்கனவே மலத்தை உண்ட அந்த மனப்பழக்கத்தினால், மல வாசனையினால் மலத்தை நோக்கி மீண்டும் மீண்டும் செல்லுகின்ற மனநிலை தான் இதுங்க. அதனால தெளிந்து முடிவெடுங்கள். இந்த ஆத்மஸ்புரணம் அப்படின்னு சொல்ற இந்த சமாதி பழகுதலை உங்க தினசரி வாழ்க்கையோடையே கலந்து செய்ய துவங்குங்கய்யா. உண்மையில உங்களை சுத்தி நடக்கிற எல்லாத்துல இருந்தும் வித்ட்ரா பண்ணிக்கிறதுனால அமைதி வராது. உங்களை சுத்தி நடக்கிற எல்லாத்துல இருந்தும் எல்லாத்தையும் நோக்கி ரியாக்ட் பண்ணாம சாட்சியா இருக்கிறதுனால தான் அந்த பரமசாந்த நிலை அமையும். அந்த அகம் ஸ்புரண நிலை அமையும். தோன்றாத நிலை அமையும். சமாதி நிகழும். அதனால உங்க தினசரி வாழ்க்கை எடுத்து அந்த வாழ்க்கையோடைய அந்த செயல்பாடுகளை செய்யுங்கள். ஆனால் உள்ளுக்குள்ளும் வெளியிலும் நிகழ்பவர்களை பார்த்து எந்த ரியாக்ஷன் கொந்தளிக்காதீர்கள், வெடிக்காதீர்கள். சாட்சியாவே பாருங்க. மலத்தை நோக்கி மீண்டும் ஈர்க்கின்ற மனத்தை தவிர்த்து நிர்மலமாக, நிரஞ்சனமாக, நிர்விகல்பமாக, நிச்சலமாக, சாட்சியாக மீண்டும் மீண்டும் பார்க்க துவங்குங்கள். ஐயா, உங்களுக்குள்ள இருக்கிற ஒரு ஒரு செல்லும் ஃபங்க்ஷனல் யூனிவர்ஸ்ங்கய்யா. ஒரு ஒரு செல்லுக்கும் இட் ஹாஸ் மெனி ஆர்கன்ஸ். இப்போ நமக்கு ஆர்கன்ஸ் இருக்கிற மாதிரி ஒரு ஒரு செல்லும் இட் ஹாஸ் அ மினி ஆர்கன்ஸ். That organs are called organelles. The organelles, they do a specialized tasks. ஆனா ஒரு முக்கியமான விஷயத்தை புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. நம்ம எல்லாருக்குமே அறிவியல் என்ன சொல்லுதுன்னா, நியூக்ளியஸ் தான் செல்லோட பிரெயின் சொல்லுது. அந்த நியூக்ளியஸ் தான் செல்லோட ஃபங்க்ஷனை கமாண்ட் பண்ணுதுன்னு சொல்லுது. ஆனா அது கிடையாது. ரியாலிட்டியில நியூக்ளியஸ் பிரெயின் கிடையாது. அது வெறும் ரிப்ளிகேஷன், ரீப்ரொடக்ஷன் சிஸ்டம் தான். அப்ப செல்ல கமாண்ட் பண்ற பிரெயின் எதுன்னா உங்களுடைய கான்ஷியஸ்னஸ். இந்த ஈகோ சிஸ்டம் தான் செல்ல கமாண்ட் பண்ணுது. நியூக்ளியஸ் ரீப்ரொடக்ஷன் சிஸ்டம், பிரெயின் கிடையாது, கமாண்டிங் சிஸ்டம் கிடையாது. நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. பல நேரத்துல உங்க ரீப்ரொடக்ஷன் சிஸ்டம் தான் உங்களை கமாண்ட் பண்றதுனால உங்க லைஃப்ல மேஜர் கமாண்டை எல்லாம் ஜெனரேட் பண்றது உங்க ரீப்ரொடக்ஷன் சிஸ்டம் தான், பிரெயினே இல்லை. பெருமான் 2 கொடுத்தாராம், மேலையும் கீழையும், சகஸ்திராரத்தையும் மூலாதாரத்தையும். ஆனா 2ல 1 தான் ஒரு நேரத்துல வேலை செய்யும்னு சொல்லி எழுதி வச்சுட்டாராம். புரிஞ்சவங்களாம் புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. கீழே வேலை செய்யும் போது மேல வேலை செய்யாது, மேல வேலை செய்யும் போது கீழே வேலை செய்யாது. நமக்கு அந்த மாதிரி இருக்கிறதுனால செல்லோட ரீப்ரொடக்ஷன் சிஸ்டமான நியூக்ளியஸ பிரெயின்னு நாம தப்பா புரிஞ்சுக்கிறோம். செல்லோட ரீப்ரொடக்ஷன் சிஸ்டம் தான் நியூக்ளியஸை தவிர கமாண்டிங் மெக்கானிசம் கான்ஷியஸ்னஸ் தான். ஆக்சுவலா உங்க செல்லோட கண்ட்ரோல் மெக்கானிசம், the actual control of your cells is done by the perception signals generated by consciousness, not by nucleus. நியூக்ளியஸ் ஆக்சுவலா என்ன பண்ணுதுன்னா, அந்த புருஷன் கான்சியஸ்னஸ் இருந்து வர சிக்னல்ஸை இன்டர்பிரட் பண்ணுது, அவ்வளவுதான். நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. கண்ட்ரோல் is more in the hands of the interpretation of the signals given by the consciousness than the stored genetic code. இது ரொம்ப ரொம்ப முக்கியமான சத்தியம். The stored genetic code உங்களுடைய செல்ஸை கண்ட்ரோல் பண்றது ரொம்ப ரொம்ப கம்மி. உங்க செல்ஸ் எந்த ஈகோ சிஸ்டத்துல உயிரோட இருக்கோ அந்த இன்டர்னல் என்விரான்மெண்ட், உங்களுடைய கான்சியஸ்னஸ், உங்களுடைய குவாண்டம் ஃபீல்ட், அது உருவாக்குற எக்ஸ்பீரியன்ஸ், அந்த கெமிஸ்ட்ரி, அது உருவாக்குற பர்செப்ஷன், இதை வைத்துத்தான், இதுதான் உங்களுடைய செல்ஸ் இயங்க வைக்குது. அதனாலதான் the way you interpret life, the way you perceive life, the way you cognize life, your energetic posture about life matters. How your consciousness approaches life matters. ஏன்னா அந்த கான்சியஸ்னஸ், அந்த எனர்ஜி ஃபீல்டில் தாங்கய்யா உங்க செல்ஸ் சர்வைவ் ஆகணும். அதை நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. கொஞ்சம் எபிஜெனட்டிக்ஸ் படிச்சீங்கன்னா போதும். எபிஜெனட்டிக்ஸ் பத்தி இது வரைக்கும் தெரியாதவங்கனாலும் ஏஐல கொஞ்சம் ரிசர்ச் பண்ணுங்க. ஜஸ்ட் ஃபியூ லைன்ஸ் படிச்சுக்கிட்டீங்கன்னா போதும். எபிஜெனட்டிக்ஸ்னா என்ன, ஒரு பேசிக் புரிதல் வந்தாலே நான் சொல்ற சத்தியங்கள் உங்களுக்கு புரியும். நான் சொல்றது ஆன்மீக ரீதியா மட்டும் இல்ல, அறிவியல் ரீதியாகவும் நிரூபிக்கப்பட்ட சத்தியங்கள். வாட் இஸ் மைண்ட் அண்ட் பர்செப்ஷன்? நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. பர்செப்ஷன் இஸ் த மெயின் ஸ்விட்ச் கண்ட்ரோலிங் யுவர் பயாலஜி. பர்செப்ஷன் தான் உங்க பயாலஜியை கண்ட்ரோல் பண்ற மெயின் ஸ்விட்ச். மைண்ட் சிக்னல்ஸ் அனுப்பும். அந்த சிக்னல்ஸ் தான் செல்லோட பிஹேவியரையும் ஜீன் எக்ஸ்பிரஷனையும் ஷேப் பண்ணுது. உங்க கான்சியஸ்னஸ் எப்படி இருக்கோ அதை வச்சுதான் மைண்ட் சிக்னல்ஸ் ஜெனரேட் பண்ணும். அந்த சிக்னல்ஸ் தான் உங்க செல்லோட பிஹேவியரையும் ஜீன் எக்ஸ்பிரஷனையுமே ஷேப் பண்ணுது. அப்போ உங்க கான்சியஸ்னஸையும் எனர்ஜெட்டிக் போஸ்டரையும் காக்னிஷனையும் தாட்ஸையும் நீங்க சேஞ்ச் பண்ணா உங்க பயாலஜியை சேஞ்ச் பண்ண முடியும். Changing your thoughts can change biology. Genes do not control you. Your thoughts controls you. Genes are just blueprinting, yeah. They do not decide or act. Genes are read or not read based on the signals you give. You control the gene expression through epigenetics, driven by perception and environment. Gene expression epigenetics மூலமா நீங்க கண்ட்ரோல் பண்றீங்க. உங்களுடைய காக்னிஷன், உங்களுடைய பர்செப்ஷன், நீங்க உங்களுக்குள்ள கிரியேட் பண்ணி வச்சிருக்கிற என்விரான்மெண்ட், நீங்க கிரியேட் பண்ற தாட்ஸ் மூலமா. One gene blueprint can produce around 30,000 different proteins. ஒரு ஜீன் ப்ளூ பிரிண்ட்டுங்கயா 30,000 டிஃபரண்ட் புரோட்டீன்ஸை கிரியேட் பண்ண முடியும், ப்ரொடியூஸ் பண்ண முடியும். கேன்சர் மாதிரி, டயாபெட்டிஸ் மாதிரியான வியாதிகள் எபிஜெனடிக்ஸ் கண்ட்ரோல்னால தான் உருவாகுதே தவிர பேட் ஜீன்ஸால கிடையாது. நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. அதனால தான் 95% கேன்சரும் 98% பேரோட டயாபெட்டிஸும் ஜெனட்டிக்கலா அந்த பெற்றோர்கள் முன்னோர்கள்ட்ட இருந்து வர்றது கிடையாது. 95% of the cancer is linked to epigenetics, not gene mutations. 98% of the diabetes is linked to epigenetics, not gene mutations. Epigenetics can be changed at any time by changing perceptions. நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. எபிஜெனடிக்ஸ் எப்ப வேண்டுமானாலும் உங்களுடைய பர்செப்ஷனை, காக்னிஷனை, எனர்ஜெட்டிக் போஸ்டரை, தாட் கரண்ட்டை, இன்னர் டயலாக, எமோஷனல் பேஸ்லைனை மாத்துறது மூலமா மாற்றிவிட முடியும். ஆழ்ந்து கேளுங்கள். இப்போ உங்களுடைய முன்னோர்களுக்கு கேன்சரோ, டயபெட்டிஸோ, ஹார்ட் ப்ராப்ளமோ இருந்தா அது உங்களுக்கு வந்தாகணும்ன்ற கட்டாயம் கிடையாது. 95% of the cancer is directly related to epigenetic control, not the bad genes. அப்படின்னா பெற்றோர்கள்ட்ட இருந்து வர்ற, அந்த முன்னோர்கள்ட்ட இருந்து வழி வழியா வர்ற கேன்சர் வெறும் 5% தானாங்கய்யா. 95% of the cancers are epigenetics சம்பந்தமானது. %98 diabetes epigenetics சோட சம்பந்தப்பட்டிருக்கு, not the gene mutations. இந்த ஸ்டடி, இந்த ஸ்டாட்டிஸ்டிக்ஸ், இந்த ஸ்டடியும் டாக்டர் ப்ரூஸ் லிப்டன் அப்படின்றவர் அவருடைய ஒர்க் பயாலஜி ஆஃப் பிலீஃப்ல பப்ளிஷ் பண்ணியிருக்காரு. போய் படிச்சு பாருங்க. ஏல வேணாலும் தட்டி பாருங்க. புக்கு கிடைக்கலனாலும் புக்கை தேடலாம். இந்த காலத்துல புக்கெல்லாம் தேட வேண்டியது இல்லைங்க. ஜஸ்ட் ஏல தட்டிங்கன்னா போதும், சொல்லிடும். டாக்டர் ப்ரூஸ் லிப்டனோட புக்ல ரொம்ப தெளிவா இந்த ஸ்டடியை பப்ளிஷ் பண்ணியிருக்காரு. இந்த ஸ்டாட்டிஸ்டிக்ஸும், இந்த புள்ளி விவரம், இந்த ஸ்டடி ரெண்டையும் பப்ளிஷ் பண்ணியிருக்காரு. அவருடைய ஒர்க் பயாலஜி ஆஃப் பிலீஃப்னு. நீங்க ஏல பயாலஜி ஆஃப் பிலீஃப் டாக்டர் ப்ரூஸ் லிப்டன் தட்டினீங்கனாலே சொல்லிடும், கிளீனா சொல்லிடும். நான் இப்ப சொன்னதை விட டீட்டெயிலாவே சொல்லும் ஏஐ. கேட்டு பாருங்க. அடுத்த சத்தியம் ஆழ்ந்து கேளுங்க. ஹெல்த் அப்படிங்கிறது வேற ஒண்ணும் இல்லைங்க. ரைட் காக்னிஷன் அண்ட் சிக்னலிங் பை த பிரெயின் அண்ட் புரோட்டீன்ஸ் இன் யுவர் பாடி ரெஸ்பாண்ட் டு தீஸ் சிக்னல்ஸ். அவ்வளவுதாங்க. சிக்னல்ஸ் கிரியேட் மூவ்மெண்ட், பிஹேவியர் அடாப்டேஷன். ஹெல்த்துங்கிறது வேற ஒண்ணுமே இல்லை. கரெக்டான காக்னிஷனும் சிக்னலையும் உங்க பிரெயின் ஜெனரேட் பண்ணி உங்க பாடியில் இருக்கிற புரோட்டீன்ஸ் அந்த சிக்னல்ஸுக்கு ரெஸ்பாண்ட் பண்றது தான் ஹெல்த். இந்த சிக்னல்ஸ் தான் மூவ்மெண்ட், பிஹேவியர், அடாப்டேஷன் எல்லாத்தையும் கிரியேட் பண்ணுது. உங்க உடம்ப வந்துங்க ஒரு கோஆர்டினேட்டட் சிட்டியா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. ஒரு கோஆர்டினேட்டட் சிட்டி எப்படி? மெசேஜஸ் டிட்டர்மைன்ஸ் த டிராபிக், சப்ளை, ரிப்பேர், டிஃபென்ஸ். இது எப்படி இந்த ஒரு சிட்டியில கோஆர்டினேட் ஆகுதோ அதே மாதிரி தான் உங்க உடம்புலையும் ஜெனரேட் பண்ணப்படுற காக்னிட்டிவ் பர்செப்ஷன், அந்த காக்னிஷனும் பர்செப்ஷனும் அது ஜெனரேட் பண்ற மெசேஜஸும் தான் எல்லாத்தையுமே டிட்டர்மைன் பண்ணுது. வெறும் 5% டிசீஸ் தான் டிஃபெக்டிவ் புரோட்டீன்ஸால், அதாவது ஹெரிடிட்ரியா வர்றதுனால கிரியேட் பண்ணப்படுதுங்கய்யா. 95% நோய்கள், இல்னஸஸ், ஃபால்ட்டி சிக்னல்ஸாலையும் ஃபால்ட்டி பர்செப்ஷன்ஸாலையும் கிரியேட் பண்ணப்படுதுங்கய்யா. இதை தெளிவா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. அதனால உங்கள் உடலுக்கும் உடலுக்குள்ளும் வெளியிலும் நிகழும் அனைத்திற்கும் நீங்களே பொறுப்பு. இது புரிஞ்சாதான் கரெக்ட் பண்ண ஆரம்பிப்போங்கயா. எவ்வளவு நாள் வரைக்கும் மற்றவங்களையே பிளேம் பண்ணிட்டு இருக்கோமோ, லைஃபை பிளேம் பண்றது, ஒய்ஃபை பிளேம் பண்றது, சுத்தி இருக்கவங்களை பிளேம் பண்றது, இவன் கொடுக்கிற தொந்தரவு, இவன் கொடுக்கிற துக்கம், இவன் கொடுக்கிற ஸ்ட்ரெஸ், இவன் கொடுக்கிற டார்ச்சர்னால தான் நான் இப்படி ஆயிட்டேன்னு எல்லாரையும் பிளேம் பண்ணிக்கிட்டு கடைசியில கடவுளையும் பிளேம் பண்றது. உன்னை இவ்வளோ பிரார்த்தனை பண்ண, இவ்வளோ வேணேன், கோயிலா சுத்தனை கொடுக்கலையேன்னு கடவுளையும் பிளேம் பண்ணிட்டு அந்த பிளேம் பண்றதையே டிவோஷன் வேற சொல்லிக்கிறது. அந்த டிசப்ஷனை டிவோஷன் சொல்லிக்கிறது. கடவுளை பிளேம் பண்றத டிசப்ஷன் வேணா சொல்லிக்கோங்க, டிவோஷன் சொல்லிக்காதீங்க. டிவோஷன் மாதிரி இருக்கிற டிசப்ஷன். எல்லாரையும் பிளேம் பண்ணிட்டு ஆனா உண்மையான காரணம் யாரோ அவர் மேல பொறுப்பை கொடுக்கறதே இல்லை. உண்மையான காரணம் நீங்கன்னு புரிஞ்சாதான் பொறுப்பு நீங்கள் எடுப்பீர்கள், அதை சரி செய்ய துவங்குவீர்கள். இன்னொன்னுங்கய்யா, ஒருவேளை இந்த சூழ்நிலையில் இருக்கிறதுக்கு நீங்க மற்றவங்க எல்லாம் காரணமாக இருந்தாலும் அதை சரி பண்ண வேண்டிய பொறுப்பு உங்களுடையதுதான். அதையாவது புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. அந்த அளவுக்கு புரிஞ்சுக்கிட்டா கூட போதும். சரி, இல்ல சாமி உங்க லைஃப உங்களுக்கு தெரியாது சாமி, என் லைஃபை பத்தி என் ஒய்ஃப் பண்ண டார்ச்சரால் தான் சாமி இப்படி ஆன, என் புருஷன் பண்ண டார்ச்சரால தான் சாமி இப்படி ஆன. சரி, அப்படியே வேணா கூட வச்சுக்கோங்க. நீங்க இப்ப இருக்கிற சூழ்நிலைக்கு மற்றவர்கள் காரணமாக இருந்தால் கூட இதுல இருந்து வெளியில வர்றதுக்கு நீங்க தான் பொறுப்பு. அந்த அளவுக்கு புரிஞ்சுக்கிட்டீங்கன்னா கூட பொறுப்பெடுத்து உங்கள் வாழ்க்கையை மாற்றுவதற்கான முடிவுகளை எடுப்பீர்கள். உங்க கான்ஷியஸ் வில்னால எதையும் மாற்ற முடியுங்கிறத புரிஞ்சுக்கிட்டீங்கன்னா போதுங்கய்யா. ஆழ்ந்து கேளுங்க. இந்த தெளிவு, இந்த புரிதல் போதுங்க. உங்க பிரெயினோட ரியல் ஃபங்க்ஷன் என்னன்னா, இன்டர்னல் எக்ஸ்டர்னல் சிக்னல்ஸை பர்சீவ் பண்ணி இன்டர்பிரட் பண்ணி செல்ஸுக்கு இன்ஸ்ட்ரக்ஷன் அனுப்புறது தான். இந்த பர்செப்ஷன் மைண்ட் கிரியேட் பண்றது. 3 டிஸ்ரப்டர்ஸ் இந்த சிக்னல், இந்த ஹோல் ப்ராசஸ் இருக்கு இல்லையா, அதாவது இன்டர்னல் எக்ஸ்டர்னல் சிக்னல்ஸை ரிசீவ் பண்ணி இன்டர்பிரட் பண்ணி செல்ஸுக்கு இன்ஸ்ட்ரக்ஷன் அனுப்புறது, இந்த ப்ராசஸை 3 விஷயங்கள் டிஸ்ரப்ட் பண்ணும், தடை போடும். இந்த வேகத்தடை மாதிரி, டைவர்ஷன்ஸ் மாதிரி பிரச்சனை கொடுக்கறது 3 இருக்கு. அது என்னன்னா, உங்க வாழ்க்கையில நீங்க அனுபவிச்ச டிராமா, பிசிக்கலா உங்களுக்குள்ள ஸ்டோர் ஆயிருக்கிற டிராமா, மென்டலா உங்களுக்குள்ள ஸ்டோர் ஆயிருக்கிற டாக்ஸின்ஸும் இம்பேலன்சஸும், உங்களுடைய 3வது உங்களுடைய தாட்ஸ், மென்டல் ஸ்டேட். நல்லா புரிச்சுக்கோங்க. பிசிக்கலா டிராமா, உங்க உடம்பு பட்ட கஷ்டங்கள், துக்கங்கள் அதுல ஸ்டோர் ஆயிருக்கு அந்த டிராமா. மென்டலா டாக்ஸின்ஸும் டாக்ஸிக் இம்பேலன்சஸும். 3வது முக்கியமா the state of the mind. The state of the mind, உங்க மென்டல் ஸ்டேட்டுக்கு உங்க மேல நீங்க அனுப்புற சிக்னல்ஸ் மேல மிகப்பெரிய இன்ஃப்ளூயன்ஸ் இருக்கு. தாட்ஸ் அண்ட் மென்டல் ஸ்டேட்ஸ் has the strongest influence on your signals and biology than physical trauma and chemical toxins. அதாவது உங்களுடைய பிசிக்கல் டிராமாவையும் விட, டாக்ஸிக் கெமிக்கல்ஸையும் விட, டாக்ஸிக் கெமிக்கல்ஸ், கெமிக்கல் இம்பேலன்சஸையும் விட, உங்களுடைய தாட்ஸுக்கும் மென்டல் ஸ்டேட்ஸுக்கும் இந்த சிக்னல்ஸ் மேல ஸ்ட்ராங்கஸ்ட் இன்ஃப்ளூயன்ஸ் இருக்கு. உங்க பயாலஜி மேல ஸ்ட்ராங்கஸ்ட் இன்ஃப்ளூயன்ஸ் இருக்கு. அதனால 3 டிஸ்ரப்டர் சொன்னேன். ட்ராமா, டாக்ஸிக் கெமிக்கல்ஸ், டாக்ஸிக் இம்பேலன்ஸ், தாட்ஸ் அண்ட் மென்டல் ஸ்டேட். ஆனா இதுல தாட்ஸ் அண்ட் மென்டல் ஸ்டேட் தான் strongest influence on your signals and on your biology. Thoughts தான் biggest disruptor. ஏன்னா அந்த ட்ராமாவும் டாக்ஸின்ஸும் சில நேரத்துல வரும், போயிடுங்கயா. சில நேரத்துல தலைவலி இருக்கும், அப்புறம் போயிடும். சில நேரத்துல பசி எடுக்கும், அப்புறம் போயிடும். அதனால்தான் பசி வரும் பொழுது நீங்க வேற மாதிரி ஆயிடுறது. சாமி எப்பவும் சொல்லுவேன், என்னுடைய முன்னோர்கள்ட்ட இருந்து நான் கத்துக்கிட்டது, யார் வீட்டுக்கு வந்தாலோ கடைக்கு வந்தாலோ முதல்ல சாப்பிட வைப்பாங்க. சாப்பிட வச்சுட்டு தான் அவங்க கூட பேசுவாங்க. யார் வீட்டுக்கு வந்தாலும், வியாபார ஸ்தலமான கடைக்கு வந்தாலும் முதல்ல சாப்பிட வைப்பாங்க. சாப்பிட வச்சுட்டு தான் அவங்க கிட்ட பேசுவாங்க. வேளாளன் என்பான் விருந்திருக்க உண்ணாதான். அத நான் பிராக்டிக்கலா அனுபவத்துல என்னுடைய முன்னோர்கள்ட்ட இருந்து பார்த்து கத்துக்கிட்டேன். ஏன்னா பசி இருக்கும் பொழுது உங்களுடைய கெமிக்கல் இம்பேலன்ஸ்னால நீங்க எப்படி பிஹேவ் பண்றீங்க, ரியாக்ட் பண்றீங்கன்னு உங்களுக்கே தெரியாது. அது ஒரு பெரிய டிஸ்ரப்டர். ஆனா இது கூட வந்துட்டு போயிடுங்கய்யா. பசி, இந்த மாதிரி இந்த உடல் வலி, இந்த ட்ராமாவும் டாக்ஸின்ஸ்லாம் வந்துட்டு போயிடும். தாட்ஸ் பலமான இன்ஃப்ளூயன்ஸை உருவாக்கும். ஏன்னா ட்ராமாவும் டாக்ஸின்ஸும் அக்கேஷனல். ஆனா தாட் ஸ்டேட் இருக்கு பாருங்க, அது கிரானிக். sometimes hours per day, sometimes even weeks, sometimes months, sometimes even for years. இந்த கிரானிக் ஸ்டேட்ஸ் ஆஃப் த மைண்டுங்க, மைண்டோட கிரானிக் ஸ்டேட்ஸு உங்க கெமிஸ்ட்ரியோட பேஸ் லைனா மாறிடுச்சுன்னா போச்சு. அந்த பேஸ் லைன் கெமிஸ்ட்ரி பிகம்ஸ் த பேஸ் லைன் செல்லுலர் என்விரான்மெண்ட். அதனால உங்களை மகிழ்ச்சியா வச்சுக்கிறது, ஆனந்தமா வச்சுக்கிறது, சாந்த பரமசாந்தத்துல வச்சுக்கிறது உங்கள் உடலையும் வாழ்க்கையையும் எதிர்காலத்தையும் மிகப்பெரிய நல் நிலைக்கு கொண்டு செல்லும். உங்க உடம்பு, மனசு, வாழ்க்கை அத்தனையும் புனரமைத்து விடும். நான் அப்படிங்கிற அந்த அகங்காரம், தனி வியக்தி, தோன்றி எழுந்து ஆடி விழுகின்ற உங்களுடைய எனர்ஜி ஃபீல்ட ஆழ்ந்து கவனித்தீர்களானால் அந்த எனர்ஜி ஃபீல்டு தான் நீங்கன்றது புரியும். பரமசாந்தம் உங்களுக்குள்ள உருவாகும். உங்களுடைய உடல் மனதையே அது முழுமையாக சீரமைத்து ஒரு மிகப்பெரிய நல் வாழ்க்கையை உங்களுக்கு தந்துவிடும். இந்த சத்தியங்களை பல பேர் கேட்டு வாழ்ந்து கேன்சர் உட்பட பல பெரிய நோய்களிலிருந்து வெளியில் வந்திருக்கிறார்கள். மரணத்தின் பிடியிலிருந்து வெளியில் வந்திருக்கிறார்கள். பொய் புகழேன், புரட்டுரையேன், சத்தியம் சொல்லுகின்றேன், சந்தேகம் வேண்டாம். சங்கரனார் சாட்சி. இந்த சத்தியத்திற்கு, இது சத்தியம் என்பதற்கு சங்கரனார் சாட்சி. நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. உடம்பு வலி மாதிரியான ட்ராமாலாம் அக்கேஷனல், வரும் போகும். பசியும் வரும், சாப்பிட்ட பிறகு போகும். இந்த டாக்ஸிக் கெமிக்கல் இம்பேலன்ஸ்லாம் வரும், போயிடும். ஆனா உங்க தாட் ஸ்டேட்டு பலமான இன்ஃப்ளூயன்ஸை கிரியேட் பண்றதுனால அதை ஹேண்டில் பண்றதுதான் நாம் மிக மிக முக்கியமாய் அடிப்படையாய் செய்ய வேண்டியது. இந்த பிளேசிபோ நோசிபோ பத்தி புரிஞ்சுக்கிட்டீங்கன்னா நான் சொல்றது இன்னும் ஆழமா புரியுங்க. பிளேசிபோனா வேற ஒண்ணும் இல்லை. உங்களுக்கு மருந்தே கொடுக்காம உங்க டாக்டர் வெறும் சுகர் பில்ல கொடுத்துட்டு மருந்து கொடுத்துட்டதா சொல்லி அனுப்பிடுவாரு. நீங்களும் அந்த மருந்து தான் நினைச்சு சாப்பிட்டு இருப்பீங்க. ஆனா உடம்பு சரியாயிடும். அந்த பில் செய்ய வேண்டிய வேலையை பில் இல்லாம சுகர் பில், வெறும் சுகர் பில்ல கொடுத்து விட்டுருவாரு. அது உடம்ப சரி பண்ணிடும். Placebo means positive expectation produces real biological change. உங்களுடைய எக்ஸ்பெக்டேஷனாலேயே ரியல் பயாலஜிக்கல் சேஞ்ச் நடந்துரும். ஃபேக் ட்ரீட்மெண்ட்லயே உடம்பு சரியாயிடும். சிம்டம்ஸ் இம்ப்ரூவ் ஆயிடும், பெயின் ரெடியூஸ் ஆயிடும், மூடு பூஸ்ட் ஆயிடும். அதே மாதிரி நோசிபோ எஃபெக்ட்னு ஒன்று இருக்கு. Nocebo means negative expectation produces deterioration. அது எப்படின்னா, nocebo is when negative expectations make you feel worse or cause side effects even if the treatment itself is harmless. For example, உங்க டாக்டர் இந்த பில்லுங்கயா, இந்த பில் எடுத்தீங்கன்னா உடம்பு சரியாயிடும், ஆனா இதோட சைடு எஃபெக்டா தலைவலி, வாந்தி இதெல்லாம் வரும். கொஞ்சம் கேர்ஃபுல்லா இருந்துக்கோங்க அப்படின்னு சொல்லிட்டு வெறும் சுகர் பில்ல கொடுத்தமிச்சார்னா அந்த சைடு எஃபெக்டா வரும்னு உங்க டாக்டர் என்ன சொன்னாரோ அதை நேச்சுரலா பிலீஃப்னால அந்த சைடு எஃபெக்டை வர வச்சுப்பீங்க. அந்த சைடு எஃபெக்ட் வந்துரும். இதான் நோசிபோ எஃபெக்ட்ங்கிறது. பிளேசிபோங்கிறது உங்க பர்செப்ஷனால, எக்ஸ்பெக்டேஷனால, அசம்ஷனால பாசிட்டிவ் எஃபெக்டை கொண்டு வர்றது. நோசிபோ எஃபெக்ட்ங்கிறது உங்க பர்செப்ஷனால, அசம்ஷனால நெகட்டிவ் எஃபெக்டை கொண்டு வர்றது. இந்த பிளேசிபோ எஃபெக்டையும் நோசிபோ எஃபெக்டையும் புரிஞ்சுக்கிட்டீங்கனாலே உங்க வாழ்க்கையில சரியான நம்பிக்கை எவ்வளவு பெரிய நன்மை செய்யுதுன்னு, தவறான நம்பிக்கைகள் எவ்வளவு பெரிய தீங்கு செய்யுதுன்னு புரிஞ்சுக்கலாம். இந்த கோயிலுக்கு போயிட்டு வந்தா எனக்கு நல்லதாயிடும், இந்த இஷ்ட தெய்வத்தை பூஜை பண்ணா எனக்கு நல்லதாயிடும் நீங்க நினைக்கிறது மிகவும் நன்மை. அது பிளேசிபோ எஃபெக்டா இருந்தாலும் நன்மையை தந்துவிடும். அதான நமக்கு வேணும். அதே மாதிரி இவன் சூனியம் வச்சிருக்கான், இவன் ஏவல் பண்ணியிருக்கான், இவன் பில்லி சூனியம் பண்ணியிருக்கான், இவன் மந்திரவாதியை வச்சு ஏதோ ஏவி விட்டுருக்கான், அதனால எனக்கு கெட்டது வரப்போகுதுன்னு நீங்க நம்பினீங்கன்னா அப்படியே வந்து சேரும். நோசிபோ எஃபெக்ட்னால. அதனாலதான் உங்களை பாசிட்டிவா மலரச் செய்கிற, நன்மை செய்கின்ற பிளேசிபோ எஃபெக்டா இருந்தாலும் பரவாயில்ல, அந்த நன்மைகளை ஸ்திரமாக நம்புங்கள், அந்த நம்பிக்கையை வளர்த்து கொள்ளுங்கள். அது நன்மை தரும் மூட நம்பிக்கை அல்ல. அது நன்மையே தரும், அது மூட நம்பிக்கை அல்ல. அதே மாதிரி தீங்கு விளைவிக்கின்ற, பயத்தை தருகின்ற அந்த என்ன மாதிரியான நம்பிக்கையையும் எக்காலத்தும் அனுமதிக்காதீர்கள். ஒரு சின்ன ஹோம்வொர்க், ஒரு 2 நிமிஷம் எடுத்துக்கோங்க. உங்க லைஃப்ல இந்த பிளேசிபோ எஃபெக்டையும் நோசிபோ எஃபெக்டையும் எக்ஸ்பீரியன்ஸ் பண்ணியிருக்கீங்களான்னு அப்படியே உட்கார்ந்து ஒரு 2 நிமிஷம் எழுதுங்களேன். எந்த லைஃப்ல, உங்க லைஃப்ல எந்த மூமெண்ட்ல இந்த பாசிட்டிவ் பிலீஃப்ஸ்னால பாசிட்டிவ் அவுட்கம் வந்திருக்கு, நெகட்டிவ் பிலீஃப்ஸால நெகட்டிவ் அவுட்கம் வந்திருக்கு, அப்படியே ஒரு கமெண்ட் போடுங்க. உங்க சோசியல் மீடியால போஸ்ட் பண்ணி @ஸ்ரீ நித்யானந்தா டேக் பண்ணி விடுங்க. ட்விட்டர்லையும் டேக் பண்ணலாம், ஃபேஸ்புக்லையும் டேக் பண்ணலாம், இன்ஸ்டாலையும் டேக் பண்ணுங்க. உங்க குவெஸ்டின்ஸ், டவுட்டுக்கு நான் அடுத்த சத்சங்கத்தில் ஆன்சர் பண்றேன். ஆழ்ந்து புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். இந்த பிளேசிபோ எஃபெக்டையும் நோசிபோ எஃபெக்டையும் புரிஞ்சுக்கிட்டீங்கன்னா உங்க வாழ்க்கையில சரியான நம்பிக்கைகளை உருவாக்குவீர்கள். தவறான நம்பிக்கைகளை வேரோடு அழித்து விடுவீர்கள். பிலீஃப், நம்பிக்கை அப்படிங்கிறது வெறும் மன அமைப்பு அல்ல, உங்கள் வாழ்க்கையை இயக்குகின்ற ஒரு சக்தி உந்துதல். நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. பிளேசிபோ எஃபெக்ட், நோசிபோ எஃபெக்ட். இந்த பிளேசிபோ எஃபெக்டோ நோசிபோ எஃபெக்டோ வெறும் ஏதோ ஒரு நம்பிக்கையோ மன அமைப்போ கிடையாது. உங்கள் வாழ்க்கையை உந்தி தள்ளுகின்ற ஒரு உந்து சக்தி. ஒரு நிமிஷம் டைம் கொடுக்குறேன். அப்படியே திங்க் பண்ணி டைப் பண்ணுங்க. உங்க வாழ்க்கையில நீங்க எக்ஸ்பீரியன்ஸ் பண்ண பிளேசிபோ எஃபெக்ட், நோசிபோ எஃபெக்ட். அதாவது பாசிட்டிவ் ஆக போகுதுன்னு நினைச்சு அது அப்படியே நடந்துருச்சு பாசிட்டிவ் பிலீஃப்னால, இல்ல நெகட்டிவ் ஆக போகுதுன்னு நினைச்சு நெகட்டிவ் எக்ஸ்பெக்டேஷனால நெகட்டிவாவே நடந்துருச்சு. டைப் பண்ணி சோசியல் மீடியால, ஃபேஸ்புக்ல, இன்ஸ்டால, ட்விட்டர்ல போஸ்ட் பண்ணி ஸ்ரீ நித்யானந்தாக்கு டேக் பண்ணுங்க. ஒரு நிமிஷம் டைம் கொடுக்குறேன். இதை பண்ணிடுங்க. தொடர்ந்து பேசுறேன். தொடர்ந்து அடுத்த சத்தியத்துக்குள்ள நுழையலாம். ஓம் ஓம். ஆழ்ந்து கேளுங்க. யூடியூப்ல ஒரு போல் பண்ணோம். வாட் கைண்ட் ஆஃப் ஃபியர் டாமினேட்ஸ் டியூரிங் யுவர் அவேர்னஸ்ன்னு கேட்டு 39% பேர் ஃபியர் ஆஃப் லூசிங் கண்ட்ரோல், 27% பேர் ஃபியர் ஆஃப் ஃபெயிலியர், 18% பேர் ஃபியர் ஆஃப் எம்டினஸ், 17% பேர் ஃபியர் ஆஃப் ஜட்ஜ்மெண்ட்னு போட்டிருக்கீங்க. ஒரு உண்மையை சொல்றேன், ஆழ்ந்து கேட்டுக்கோங்க. நம்ம பயோ எலக்ட்ரிசிட்டிய, உயிர் மின் சக்திய காங்கர் பண்ண வென்றோமானால் மரணத்தை வெல்லலாம். பொய் உரையேன் புகட்டுரையேன், பொய் புகழேன் புகட்டுரையேன், சத்தியம் சொல்லுகின்றேன் சந்தேகம் வேண்டாம். உங்க உயிர் மின் சக்தி பயோ எலக்ட்ரிசிட்டிய காங்கர் பண்ணீங்கன்னா டெத்த மரணத்தை காங்கர் பண்ணிடலாம். டெத்தை மேனிப்புலேட் பண்ணலாம், டிரான்ஸ்ஃபார்ம் பண்ணலாம், நீங்க விரும்புற மாதிரி. Death can be manipulated and transformed as you want with the conscious bioelectricity manipulation. ஒரு 3 நிகழ்வு சொல்றேன், கேட்டுக்கோங்க. பீஷ்மர் இச்சாமிருத்யுவானது, நச்சிகேதன் யமனையே பார்த்து மரணமிலா பெருநிலையை பெற்றது, நச்சிகேதன் மரணத்தை எதிர்கொண்டு மரணமிலா பெருநிலை பெற்றது, பீஷ்மர் தன்னுடைய பிரம்மச்சரிய விரதத்தை டிக்ளேர் பண்ணது மூலமா இச்சாமிருத்யு, விரும்பிய நேரத்திலே மரணத்தை அடைகின்ற இச்சாமிருத்யு நிலையை பெற்றது. இந்த உத்தராயணம் வருது, இன்னும் 10 நாட்கள்ல பல ஆலயங்கள்ல உத்தராயண புண்ணிய காலம் பிரம்மோற்சவத்துக்கு கொடியே ஏற்றிட்டாங்க. அண்ணாமலையார் கோவில்ல கூட உத்தராயண புண்ணிய கால பிரம்மோற்சவம் கொடி ஏறியாச்சு. உத்தராயண புண்ணிய காலம் வருது. இந்த உத்தராயணம் வரும் வரை காத்திருந்து உயிர் விட்டார் பீஷ்மர். அப்படின்னா இச்சாமிருத்தி, விரும்பும் பொழுது உயிர் விடுகின்ற சக்தி உடையவராக ஆனார். அடுத்து சாவித்ரி ஒரு படி மேல போய் யமன் கொண்டு போன கணவன் உயிரை மீண்டு கொண்டு வந்தாள். இது 3மே பாத்தீங்கன்னா பயோ எலக்ட்ரிசிட்டியோட மேனிப்புலேஷன் பவர் தாங்க. ஒன்றும் அறியாத சிறு பாலகன் எளிமையான நேர்மையான சிறு பாலகன் நச்சிகேதன், அவனுக்குள்ள அந்த பயோ எலக்ட்ரிசிட்டி உச்சமா இருக்கும் பொழுது அது ஸ்ரத்தையாக வெளிப்பட்டு மரணத்தை கூட எதிர்கொண்டு மரணமினா பெருநிலையை அடையச் செய்தது. அவனுடைய ஸ்ரத்தை பார்த்தீங்கன்னா, யமன் என்னென்னவோ வரம் கொடுத்து டைவர்ட் பண்ண முயற்சி பண்றாரு நச்சிகேதனை. அப்பா, நீ எவ்வளவு நாள் வேணா வாழறதுக்கு, நாடு வீடு காடு சகல சுகங்கள் ஸ்வர்க்கத்தோட ஆத்துணை போகங்கள் எவ்வளவு நாள் நீ வேணும்னு கேட்கறியோ அவ்வளவு நீண்ட ஆயுள் எல்லாம் கொடுக்குறேன், மரணம் இல்லாத நிலை மட்டும் கேட்காத. இவன் எதுக்கும் ஒத்துக்க மாட்டேன்றான். இதுதான் வேணும். எந்த டிஸ்ட்ராக்ஷனுக்கும் மயங்காத, இந்த எண்ட்லெஸ் டிஸ்ட்ராக்ஷனை பிளஷர்னு நினைக்காத ஒரு தெளிந்த ஸ்ரத்தையோடு இந்த பயோ எலக்ட்ரிசிட்டி பீக்ல, கான்சியஸ்னஸ் பீக்ல இருந்ததுனால எந்த டிஸ்ட்ராக்ஷனுக்கும் போகாம இப்படிதான் இதுதான் எனக்கு வேணும்னு நின்னதுனால யமனிடமிருந்தே மரணமிலா பெருநிலையை, ஜீவன் முக்தியை வரமாக பெற்றான் நச்சிகேதன். அடுத்து பீஷ்மர் தன்னுடைய தந்தைக்கு பெண் வேண்டும் என்பதற்காக, அந்த பெண்ணுடைய சம்மதத்தை பெறுவதற்காக தான் திருமணமே செய்து கொள்வதில்லை என்று அவர் எடுத்த அந்த முடிவே பயோ எனர்ஜி, பயோ எலக்ட்ரிசிட்டியோட பீக் மேனிப்புலேஷன், பயோ எலக்ட்ரிசிட்டியை பீக்கு எடுத்துட்டு போறாரு. அந்த கான்சியஸ்னஸோட உச்சத்திலிருந்து அந்த முடிவு அவர் எடுக்கும் பொழுது அவருடைய உடல் மனம் உயிர் மட்டுமல்ல, பிரபஞ்சமே நடுங்கியதுன்னு மகாபாரத டாக்குமெண்ட் பண்ணுது. வியாசர் ரெக்கார்ட் பண்றாரு. அந்த பீஷ்மருடைய விரதத்தாலே பிரபஞ்சமே நடுங்கியதான். நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. ஒரு தனி மனிதன் கான்சியஸா எடுக்கிற முடிவு பிரபஞ்சத்தையே இம்பாக்ட் பண்ண முடியுங்க. இதெல்லாம் கதை இல்லைங்கயா, சத்தியம்ங்கயா. பிரபஞ்சத்தையே நடுங்கச் செய்தது. வானவர்கள் மாறி பொழிந்து பீஷ்மர் பட்டம் கொடுக்கிறாங்க. இச்சா மிருத்தி எனும் நினைத்த போது மரணம் என்கின்ற வரத்தை தகப்பன் அளிக்கின்றார். இவருடைய அந்த பயோ எலக்ட்ரிசிட்டியோட பவர், கான்சியஸ்னஸ் பயோ எலக்ட்ரிசிட்டியை இன்ஃப்ளூயன்ஸ் பண்ணி அதோட பவர் இச்சா மிருத்யுவாக வேண்டும் பொழுது மரணத்தை தழுவுகின்ற சக்தியை வெளிப்படுத்துகின்றார், பெறுகின்றார். அடுத்தது சாவித்ரி. ஐயோ, அன்னை சாவித்ரியை நினைந்து வணங்கி, சாவித்ரி கதைங்க, என்ன கதை! அஸ்வபதினு ஒரு அரசர், குழந்தை இல்லாதவர். போடு ஆழ்ந்து கேளுங்கள். மகாபாரதத்துல வனபருவத்துல இந்த சாவித்திரியோட கதை டாக்குமெண்ட் பண்ணியிருக்காங்க. ரொம்ப அருமையான கதை. அஸ்வபதிங்கிற ஒரு அரசன், குழந்தை இல்ல, அவர் கடும் தவம் செய்து குழந்தை வர வேணும்னு கேட்கிறாரு. சாவித்ரி தேவின்றவங்க கடவுள். உங்க சாவித்ரி தேவி அவங்க தோன்றி வரம் கொடுக்கறாங்க, குழந்தை வரம் அமையும்னு. குழந்தை பிறக்குது. அந்த குழந்தைக்கு சாவித்ரி கடவுளுடைய பேரே வச்சிடுறார். எந்த தெய்வம் அங்கு தோன்றி யாகத்திலே தோன்றி குழந்தை வரம் தந்ததோ அந்த தெய்வத்தோட பேரே வச்சு வளர்க்கிறாரு. சாவித்ரி இந்த குழந்தையும் எக்ஸப்ஷனலா ரொம்ப அருமையான நேர்மை, தவம், சகல நல்ல குணத்தோடையும் வளர்றாங்க. தகப்பன் இந்த குழந்தை வளர்ந்து பருவ வயது வந்தவுடனே தகப்பன் சொல்றாரு, அம்மா உன்னுடைய கணவனை, துணைவனை நீயே தேர்ந்தெடுத்துக்கொள்னு. சாவித்திரியும் சரின்னு சொல்லிட்டு நாடு முழுக்க சுத்துறாங்க, காடெல்லாம் போய் தேடுறாங்க. அந்த நேரத்துல அந்த அதை தேடுகின்ற அந்த நேரத்துல காட்டுல தவசிகள் வாழுகின்ற ஒரு குடிலே சத்தியவானை சந்திக்கிறாங்க. சத்தியவான் யாருன்னா கிங் திமத்சேனர் அவருடைய மகன். அந்த திமத்சேனர் சதி வேலையினாலே கண்ணை இழந்து நாட்டை விட்டு துரத்தப்பட்டு விடுகிறார். சில கூட இருந்தவங்க செஞ்ச சதியில அவர் கண் இழந்து விடுகிறார். கண்ணை இழந்ததனால நாட்டை நடத்த முடியாம நாட்டை விட்டு துரத்தப்பட்டு விடுகிறார். அவருடைய மகன் தான் சத்தியவான். இந்த சத்தியவான் அந்த தந்தையை கவனித்துக் கொள்வதையெல்லாம் பார்த்து சாவித்ரி சத்தியவானை தன்னுடைய கணவனாக தேர்ந்தெடுக்கின்றாள். இது சாவித்ரி தந்தைக்கு சொல்றாங்க. தந்தை நல்லா பண்ணிடலாம், நல்ல திருமணம் செஞ்சு வச்சிடலாம் அப்படின்னு ஏற்பாடு பண்ணும் பொழுது நாரதர் அங்க அப்பியர் ஆகி இந்த சாவித்திரியோட தந்தையான அஸ்வபதி கிட்ட சொல்றார், ஐயா அரசே அஸ்வபதி ராஜா கேளு, சத்தியவானுக்கு விதி 1 வருடத்திலே முடிந்து விடுகின்றது. 1 வருடத்துல அவன் இறந்து போயிடுவான். அவனுக்கு போய் உன்னுடைய மகளை கல்யாணம் பண்ணி வைக்கிறியே, பரவாயில்லையா? நாரதருடைய வேலை அதான், எப்பவுமே கொளுத்தி போட்டு போயிடுவாரு. ஆனா நல்லவர். நாரதர் செய்யும் கலகமெல்லாம் நன்மையில் முடியும். நாரதர் ஒரு கோமாளி கிடையாது, அவர் ஒரு பெரிய ரிஷி. நாரதர் திருவடி வணங்கி அவரை பணிந்து அவரை நினைந்து கதையை தொடருகின்றேன். யாராவது கொஞ்சம் நேரம் இருந்தா ஏல படிச்சீங்கன்னா கூட போதும், நாரத பக்தி சூத்திரங்களை மட்டும் மொத்தமும் படிச்சீங்கன்னா நல்லது, ஒரு உத்தமோத்தமம். இல்ல ஜஸ்ட் ஒரு 10 பேஜ் அளவுக்கு ஏஐட்டே கேளுங்க, ஒரு 10 பேஜ் அளவுக்கு நாரத பக்தி சூத்திரத்தை சாரமா கொடுப்பா அப்படின்னு கேட்டு அதை சும்மா படிச்சீங்கன்னா கூட நாரதரின் மகத்துவம் புரியும். அவர் நீங்க சினிமால டிவி சீரியல்ல பாக்குற மாதிரி கோமாளி கிடையாதுங்கய்யா, மிகப்பெரிய ரிஷி, மகரிஷி. கொஞ்சம் நாரத பக்தி சூத்திரம் படிச்சிட்டீங்கன்னா நிஜமான பக்தி என்னன்னு புரிஞ்சிருங்க. நல்லது, டைம் இருக்கும்போது படிங்க. சோ நாரதர் இங்க அஸ்வபதிக்கு சொல்லிடுறார், 1 வருஷத்துல சத்தியவான் இறந்து போயிடுவான், அவனுக்கு போய் உன் பொண்ணை கொடுக்கறியே. உடனே அஸ்வபதி ஓடி அம்மா சாவித்ரி, நாரதர் இப்பதான் சொன்னாரு, ஒரே 1 வருஷத்துல அவன் இறந்து போயிடுவானா, அவனுடைய விதி முடிஞ்சிருதான், நீ வேற ஒரு கணவனை தேர்ந்தெடம்மா. சாவித்ரி சொல்றா, கற்புடைய பெண் தன் வாழ்வில் 1 முறை மட்டும்தான் கணவனை தேர்ந்தெடுப்பாள், 2வது முறை தேர்ந்தெடுக்க மாட்டேன், அவரை தேர்ந்தெடுத்துட்டேன், அவர்தான் கணவர். நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. பிசிக்கல் மெச்சூரிட்டி ஆகாத பருவத்தில் இருக்கிற மனிதன் அந்த குழந்தையோட கான்சியஸ்னஸ் உச்சத்துக்கு போய் பயோ எலக்ட்ரிசிட்டி பீக் பர்ஃபார்மன்ஸுக்கு போச்சுன்னா அது ஸ்ரத்தையாக வெளிப்படும். பயமின்மையாகவும் ஸ்ரத்தையாகவும் நேர்மையாகவும் வெளிப்படும். ஒரு பிசிக்கலி மெச்சூர்டான ஒரு பர்சன் உடம்புல பியூர் கான்சியஸ்னஸ் மேனிஃபெஸ்ட் ஆகி பயோ எலக்ட்ரிசிட்டி உச்சத்துக்கு போய் வெளிப்பட்டுச்சுன்னா அது பிரம்மச்சரியமாக வெளிப்படும், தியாகமாக வெளிப்படும். ஒரு பெண் பிசிக்கலி மெச்சூர்டான ஒரு பெண்ணுடைய உடம்புல கான்சியஸ்னஸ் உச்சத்துக்கு போய் பயோ எலக்ட்ரிசிட்டி பெஸ்டா மேனிஃபெஸ்ட் ஆச்சுன்னா அது கற்பாக வெளிப்படும். சாவித்ரி சொல்றா, மனத்தால் இவன்தான் என் கணவன் என முடிவு செய்து விட்டேன். இன்னொரு முறை அதை மாற்றவோ முடிவை மாற்றவோ இன்னொருவரை தேர்ந்தெடுக்கவோ இயலாது. கற்பு பாருங்க. திருமணத்துக்கு முன்பாகவே மனத்தால் முடிவெடுத்து விட்டாலே கற்பு. அந்த முடிவுக்கு கற்பு. இதே சூழலை திருநாவுக்கரசருடைய தமக்கை அவங்களுடைய வாழ்க்கையிலையும் பார்க்கலாம். ஆழ்ந்து கேளுங்கள். இங்க கடைசியா சாவித்ரி என்ன பண்றாங்க? சத்தியவானைத்தான் திருமணம் செய்து கொள்வேன்னு முடிவெடுத்து ராயல் லக்ஸுரி எல்லாத்தையும் துறந்து காட்டிலேயே போய் ராயல் லக்ஸுரின்னு அரண்மனை வாழ்க்கை, சுகபோக வாழ்க்கை எல்லாத்தையும் துறந்துட்டு சத்தியவானோடு சென்று காட்டிலேயே சென்று வசிக்கிறார்கள். சத்தியவானுக்கும் சத்தியவானுடைய தாய் தந்தைக்கு, அது மாமனார் மாமியாருக்கும் பக்தியோடும் ஸ்ரத்தையோடும் சேவை செய்து அங்கேயே வசிக்கிறாங்க. ஹிந்து ஃபெமினிசம், இந்து பெண்ணியம் மிகவும் சக்தி வாய்ந்தது. சாதாரணமா சும்மா சொசைட்டியை இன்ஃப்ளூயன்ஸ் பண்றதில்ல, பிரபஞ்சத்தையே இன்ஃப்ளூயன்ஸ் பண்ற சக்தி இந்து பெண்ணியம். வெஸ்டர்ன் ஃபெமினிசத்துக்கும் இந்து பெண்ணியத்துக்கும் மிகப்பெரிய வித்தியாசம் இருக்கு. அமைதியாக இருந்து பிரபஞ்சத்தையே இன்ஃப்ளூயன்ஸ் பண்றது இந்து ஃபெமினிசம், இந்து பெண்ணியம். ஓவரா சவுண்ட் விட்டுக்கிட்டு சத்தத்தாலேயே மற்றவங்களை டார்ச்சர் பண்றதுதான் வெஸ்டர்ன் ஃபெமினிசம். வள்ளுவ பெருமான் சொல்றார் பாருங்க, தெய்வம் தொழா அள் கொழுநன் தொழுதெழுவாள் பெய்யன பெய்யும் மழை. பெண்ணின் பெருந்தக்க யாவுள கற்பெனும் திண்மை உண்டாகப் பெறின். மனை மாட்சி இல்லாள்கண் இல்லாயின் வாழ்க்கை எனை மாட்சி தாயினும் இல்வாழ்வான் என்பான் இயல்பிலான் தம்பதியுள் பல்வாழ்வு எனும் பசு. ஒரு கற்பு என்கின்ற வெர்ச்சுல உயர்ந்த மனைவி அமையப் பெற்ற வீட்டிலே எதுவுமே இல்லாமல் இருக்காது. மனைவிக்கு அந்த வெர்ச்சு இல்லைன்னா கணவனுக்கு எதுவும் கிடையாது. இத ரெண்டு குறள் அழகா சொல்றாரு. அது நெகட்டிவ் பாசிட்டிவ் ரெண்டையும் சொல்றாரு வள்ளுவ பெருமான். மனை மாட்சி இல்லாள்கண் இல்லாயின் வாழ்க்கை எனை மாட்சி தாயினும் வாழ்வான் என்பான் இயல்பினான் தம்பதியுள் பல்வாழ்வு எனும் பசு. கற்பு உயிர் சம்பந்தப்பட்டதுங்கய்யா. கற்பு உயிர் சம்பந்தப்பட்டது, கான்சியஸ்னஸ் சம்பந்தப்பட்டது. சத்தியவானை தேர்ந்தெடுத்து விட்ட காரணத்தினாலே, முடிவு செய்து விட்ட காரணத்தினால். ஆனா கான்சியஸா தான் முடிவெடுக்கிறாங்க. ஆனா முடிவெடுத்த பிறகு கான்சியஸா அந்த முடிவிலே ஸ்திரமாக இருந்து, அவருக்கும் அவர் தாய் தந்தை மாமனார் மாமியாருக்கும் சேவை, பக்தியோடு சேவை செய்வதிலே வாழ்க்கையை கழிக்கின்றார். நாரதர் சொன்ன மாதிரியே அந்த குறிப்பிட்ட நாளிலே சாவித்ரி தியானமும் பூஜையும் பிரார்த்தனைகளும் விரதமும் செய்து சத்தியவானோடேயே உடன் இருந்து உடனேயே இருக்கின்றார். சத்தியவான் காட்டுக்குள்ளே விறகு எடுக்க செல்லும் பொழுது திடீர்னு கொலாப்ஸ் ஆகி விழுந்து இறந்துடுறாரு. சாவித்திரியோட மடியிலேயே இறக்கிறார். எப்படி சொல்லப்பட்டதோ அந்த நாரதர் சொன்னபடியே சத்தியவான் இறந்துடுறாரு. யமன் வந்து சத்தியவானுடைய உயிரை எடுத்துச் செல்லும் பொழுது சத்தியவான் உயிர் உடனேயே சாவித்திரியும் தொடர்ந்து செல்லுகின்றாள். இதெல்லாம் கதை இல்ல, சுத்தி நடக்கிற பல விஷயங்களை பார்க்கறதுக்கான சக்திகளை உங்கள் கண்கள் இழந்து விட்ட காரணத்தினால் யமன் வர்றார், கூட்டுட்டு போறார்ன்றதெல்லாம் கதை இல்ல. சாட்சியாக அனைத்தையும் பார்த்து மூன்றாவது கண்ணால் அனைத்தையும் பார்க்க கற்றுக்கொண்டீர்களானால் இவைகளெல்லாம் கதைகள் அல்ல, சத்தியங்கள் அப்படின்னு புரியும். சாவித்ரி சத்தியவானுடைய உயிரோடே யமனை பின்தொடர்ந்து செல்லுகின்றாள். யமன் சொல்றான், நீலாம் வரக்கூடாதுங்க. சாவித்ரி சொல்றா, என்னுடைய தர்மம், கணவனோடு தான் செல்வேன், கணவனோடு தான் வருவேன். யமனே சாவித்ரியின் கற்பையும் தியாகத்தையும் கண்டு நடுங்குகின்றான். இந்த கற்போட பலம், கான்சியஸ்னஸோட பலம், பயோ எலக்ட்ரிசிட்டியோட உச்சம். நினைத்த மாத்திரத்தில் தன் உடலை துறந்து சாவித்ரியும் கிளம்பி சத்தியவானோடு செல்லுகின்றாள். ஆனா சாவித்ரிக்கு காலம் முடியல. காலம் முடியாத நேரத்திலே சாவித்ரியின் உயிரையும் கொண்டு செல்வது தவறு, இயமம் தவறுவதாக மாறிவிடும். யமன் சாவித்ரியை என்னென்னவோ, எப்படி நச்சிகேதனை டைவர்ட் பண்றது, எண்ட்லெஸ் டிஸ்ட்ராக்ஷனை கொடுக்கறது மூலமா டைவர்ட் பண்ண முயற்சி பண்ணானோ அதே மாதிரி டைவர்ட் பண்ண முயற்சி பண்றான். இந்த சுகம் கொடுக்கிறேன், அந்த சுகம் கொடுக்கிறேன். நம்ம ஒண்ணு வேணாம், ஒரு டிவியும் செல்போனும் கொடுத்தா போதும், எண்ட்லெஸ் டேட்டாவும். இப்பதான் ஸ்டார்லிங்க் வந்துச்சு, ஒரு ஸ்டார்லிங்க்கும் ஒரு செல்போனையும் குடியா, நீ அந்த தூக்கிட்டு போயா. அதுக்கு மேல ஒன்னும் பெருசா வேணாம், இதை வச்சுட்டு நான் பாட்டுக்கு வாழ்ந்துக்கிறேன். திருப்பி மட்டும் அனுப்பிடாத, போ போ. என்னென்னவோ யமன் சாவித்திரிக்கு அந்த எண்ட்லெஸ் டிஸ்ட்ராக்ஷன்ஸை காட்டி பார்க்கிறார். சாவித்திரி ரொம்ப தெளிவா இருக்காங்க. என் கணவன் தான் எனக்கு வேண்டும். யமன் என்னென்னவோ வரம் கொடுத்து பார்க்கறான். கடைசியில யமன் என்ன பண்றான், வேற வழி இல்லாம பெண்மணிர் சாவித்திரி கேட்கிறாங்க, என் ஜுமத் சேனன் அவருக்கு கண் திரும்பி வரணும், கிங்டம் வரணும். தன்னுடைய தந்தை அஸ்வபதி ஆண் வாரிசு பிறக்கணும். இதுக்கு அடுத்து ஒரு முக்கியமான வரம் கேட்கிறா. அதாவது சத்தியவான் மூலமாக எனக்கு குழந்தை பிறக்கணும். அதை எப்படி நடக்க முடியும்? சத்தியவான் உயிரோடு இருந்தால் மட்டும்தான் நடக்க முடியும். அதனால யமன் தான் கொடுத்த வரத்தை பூர்த்தி செய்வதற்காக சத்தியவானுடைய உயிரை கொடுத்து ரெண்டு பேரையும் இனிமையாக வாழ்வதற்கு அனுமதித்து அருள் செய்து ஆசி பண்ணிட்டு போயிடுறான். சாவித்திரி ரிட்டர்ன்ஸ் வித் சத்யவான். சாவித்திரி சத்யவானை கூட்டிட்டு வந்துடுறாங்க. விமத்சேனனுக்கு கண்ணும் நாடும் கிடைத்து விடுகிறது. சாவித்திரியோட தந்தைக்கு மகன்கள் பிறக்கின்றார்கள். ஆழ்ந்து புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். இத ரொம்ப அழகா இந்த கதைய அரவிந்தர் விளக்கிறார். பகவான் அரவிந்தர் பாண்டிச்சேரியில இருந்தார் இல்லையா? பாண்டிச்சேரியிலே இருந்த இப்பொழுதும் ஜீவ சமாதியில் வீற்றிருக்கின்ற அரவிந்தர், பகவான் அரவிந்தர் இந்த கதையை ரொம்ப அழகா விளக்குறாரு. ஒரு புத்தகம் எழுதியிருக்காரு சாவித்திரின்னு. என்னுடைய வாழ்க்கையிலே மிகவும் ஸ்ட்ராங்கான இம்பாக்ட உருவாக்கின ஞானிகள் நேச்சுரலா திருவண்ணாமலையில பிறந்து வளர்ந்ததுனால ரமண மகர்ஷி, ராம் சூரத்குமார், பக்கத்திலே தானே பாண்டிச்சேரி, அதனால அரவிந்தர், ராம் சூரத்குமாருடைய குருவான பப்பா ராமதாசர். திருவண்ணாமலையில ஆலமர குகை ஆசிரமம்னு ஒரு ஆசிரமம் இருக்கு. அந்த ஆசிரமத்துல பப்பா ராமதாசருடைய சம்பிரதாயத்தை சேர்ந்த சாதுக்கள் அங்க இருக்காங்க, இன்னமும் இருக்காங்கன்னு நினைக்கிறேன். அவங்க இந்த பப்பா ராமதாசருடைய கதையெல்லாம் சொல்லி அந்த சத்தியங்கள் எல்லாம் சொல்லுவாங்க. அவங்க எங்களுடைய வீட்டுக்கு அடிக்கடி, நான் பிறந்த வீட்டுக்கு அடிக்கடி வருவாங்க. இவங்க எல்லாருடைய இன்ஃப்ளூயன்ஸ்னால இந்த 4 பேர் என் வாழ்க்கையில மிகப்பெரிய இன்ஃப்ளூயன்ஸ். அவங்களுடைய இம்பாக்ட் சின்ன வயசுல இவருடைய நூல்கள் எல்லாம் கிடைச்சது. ரமண மகர்ஷி, அப்கோர்ஸ் ரமண மகர்ஷியோட ஈகோ சிஸ்டம் தான் மொத்த திருவண்ணாமலையுமே. எங்க திரும்பினாலும் ரமண மகர்ஷியுடைய படம், புத்தகங்கள், அவருடைய செய்தி, அவருடைய வழியிலே வாழுகின்ற சாதகர்கள், உலகம் முழுக்க இருந்து அங்க வந்து இருக்கிற அவருடைய பக்தர்கள், சீடர்கள், அவருடைய வழியில சாதனை பண்றவங்க. ரமண மகர்ஷி, ராம் சூரத்குமார், நாம் பிறந்து வளர்ந்தப்பெல்லாம் ராம் சூரத்குமார் மொத்த திருவண்ணாமலையாலும் மற்ற பல ஊரை சேர்ந்த பக்தர்களாலும் ரொம்பவும் அவர் ஒரு மதிக்கப்பட்ட ஞான குரு. திருவண்ணாமலையின் வாழையடி வாழை என வாழும் ஞான வாரிசு அண்ணாமலையானின் வெளிப்பாடுகளில் ஒரு அருமையான வெளிப்பாடு. அடுத்து பக்கத்திலே இருக்கிறதுனால அரவிந்த ஆசிரமத்தோட புக்ஸுங்கெல்லாம் கொடுப்பாங்க. நிறைய பேர் திருவண்ணாமலையில் இருக்கவங்க அரவிந்தருடைய பக்தர்கள், அடிக்கடி அரவிந்த ஆசிரமம் போயிட்டு வருவாங்க. அவங்களுடைய தொடர்புலாம் அங்க கூட்டு போயிட்டு வருவாங்க. அங்க போயிட்டு வந்து அரவிந்த ஆசிரமத்தோட தொடர்பு. அடுத்து ராம் சூரத்குமாருடைய குரு அப்படிங்கிறதுனால பப்பா ராமதாஸையுடைய அவருடைய புத்தகங்களை படித்து அவரை பற்றி, அவருடைய செய்தி, அவருடைய வாழ்க்கை, அதெல்லாம் ரொம்ப ஆழமான இம்பாக்ட உருவாக்குச்சு. இதையெல்லாம் தாண்டி ராமகிருஷ்ணர் என்னுடைய வாழ்க்கையிலே எனக்கு மிக பெரும் ஞான குருவாக, வித்யா குருவாக அனுபவங்களை எனக்கு தந்த மாதாஜி, குப்பம்மாள் என்கிற விபுதானந்தபுரி, இசக்கி சுவாமிகள், இவங்க எல்லாம் நிறைய ராமகிருஷ்ணனுடைய நூல்களை கொடுத்து படிக்கச் செய்து ராமகிருஷ்ண மடத்தோடும் இயக்கத்தோடும் எனக்கு நெருங்கிய தொடர்பை ஏற்படுத்தி அது மாதிரியான சூழல் அமைஞ்சதுனால ராமகிருஷ்ணருக்கும் என்னுடைய வாழ்க்கையில மிகப்பெரிய இன்ஃப்ளூயன்ஸ், அவருடைய இம்பாக்ட், ராமகிருஷ்ணரும் ராமகிருஷ்ண இயக்கமும் என் மேல செஞ்ச இம்பாக்ட் மிகப்பெரியது. இந்த சாவித்திரியின் கதையை அரவிந்தர் விளக்குகின்றார். அது ரொம்ப அழகான விளக்கம். இன்று நேரம் கடந்து விட்டதனால இதை நாளைய சத்சங்கத்தில் தொடருகின்றேன். உங்கள் கேள்விகளுக்கும் நாளைய சத்சங்கத்தில் பதிலளிக்கின்றேன். நீங்கள் எல்லோரும் நித்யானந்தத்தில் நிறைந்து நித்யானந்தத்தில் கரைந்து நித்யானந்தமாகிட ஆசீர்வதிக்கின்றேன். ஆனந்தமாக இருங்கள்.
நித்யானந்தம். நித்யானந்தோத்சவத்தின் இந்த புனிதமான 5ஆம் நாளில் பூர்வகுடி தேசங்களின் வாழும் வரலாற்றின் அவதார லீலையாக சுவாமிஜி காற்றில் மிதந்த லீலை லெவிடேஷன் என்ற லீலா அலங்கார சேவையை பகவானுக்கு சமர்ப்பிக்கின்றோம். இன்று நாம் ஜகத்குரு மகா சந்நிதானம் பகவான் ஸ்ரீ நித்யானந்த பரமசிவம் அவர்கள் தனது 12வது வயதிலேயே பௌதீக விதிகளை கண்டு காற்றில் மிதந்த அற்புத நிகழ்வை கொண்டாடுகிறோம். தனது இளமை பருவத்தில் ரகுபதி யோகியின் வழிகாட்டுதலில் லகிமா சித்தி மற்றும் நானே உயிர்ப்பு உணர்வு என்ற உயர்நிலை அறிவாற்றல் மூலம் பகவான் வெற்றி கொண்டதை இது நிரூபிக்கிறது. இந்த தெய்வீக லீலையானது கைலாசாவின் அறுபடாத குரு பரம்பரையின் மூலம் பாதுகாக்கப்படுகிறது. உலகெங்கிலும் உள்ள பூர்வகுடி தேசங்களின் பாரம்பரிய மையங்களாக திகழும் திருக்கோவில்கள் இந்து சாஸ்திரங்களின் இத்தகைய அபூர்வ சக்தி வெளிப்பாடுகளை ஆவணப்படுத்துவதற்கும் பாதுகாப்பதற்கும் முன்னோடி தளங்களாக திகழ்கின்றன. இங்கே காட்சிப்படுத்தப்பட்டுள்ள 3வது கண் விழிப்படைதல் போன்றவை இளம் வயது பகவான் எவ்வாறு உடல் மற்றும் மனதின் எல்லைகளை கடந்து நின்றார் என்பதை வெளிப்படுத்துகிறது. பின்னர் பகவான் அவர்கள் இந்த உண்மைகளை உலகம் முழுவதும் உள்ள தனது சீடர்களுக்கும் விஞ்ஞான ரீதியாக மீட்டெடுத்து வழங்கினார். இந்த புனிதமான பரம்பரையில் சனாதன இந்து தர்மத்தின் ஜகத்குரு மகா சந்நிதானம் பகவான் ஸ்ரீ நித்யானந்த பரமசிவம் அவர்கள் வாழ் அவதாரமாக திகழ்கிறார். திருவண்ணாமலையில் உள்ள அருணாச்சல பீடத்திலிருந்து இந்து மரபுகளின் உலகளாவிய மறுமலர்ச்சிக்கு தலைமை தாங்கி மனித குலத்திற்கு வழிகாட்டுகிறார். பகவான் அவர்கள் இந்த சக்தி வெளிப்பாட்டு அறிவியலை மீண்டும் நிறுவினார். தர்மத்தின் மறுமலர்ச்சிக்காக யோக சக்தியின் மூலம் மனித உணர்வை அடுத்த நிலைக்கு கொண்டு செல்லும் பாரம்பரியத்தை உலகளாவில் நிலைநாட்டினார். கைலாசாவின் கோவில்களில் பகவான் ஸ்ரீ நித்யானந்த பரமசிவம் அவர்களை முருகன் பெருமானுடைய பரமாவதாரமாய் பூஜித்து சத்ரு சம்ஹார திரிசதி அர்ச்சனை விசேஷமாக நடைபெற்றது. உள்ளிருக்கும் எதிரிகளை அழித்து ஞானமும் வெற்றியும் பெருக செய்யும் இந்த வழிபாட்டின் மூலம் பகவானின் வழிகாட்டுதலில் சனாதன இந்து தர்மத்தின் ஜீவன் முக்த வாழ்க்கை முறை மீண்டும் மலர்கிறது. இப்போது நாம் சனாதன இந்து தர்மத்தின் ஜகத்குரு மகா சந்நிதானம் பகவான் ஸ்ரீ நித்யானந்த பரமசிவம் அவர்களுக்கும் உலகம் முழுவதும் உள்ள கைலாசாவின் கோவில்கள் எழுந்தருளியுள்ள தேவர்களுக்கும் சமர்ப்பிப்போம்.
सहस्रदलपङ्कजे सरशीतरशिप्रभं वरायकराम्बुजं विमलगन्धपुष्पाम्बरं प्रसन्नवदने क्षणं सकलदेवतारूपिणं स्मरे शिरसि हंसकं तदभिधानपूर्वं कुर्वम् अथ धूपः भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः। नैवेद्यं निवेदयामि, नैवेद्यानन्तरमाचमनं समर्पयामि। शोणाद्रीशावताराय ज्योतिस्तम्भस्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। तत्त्वज्ञानप्रदाताय नित्यानन्देश्वररूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। मूलप्रकृतिरूपाय परमशिवशक्तिस्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। दण्डत्रिशूलहस्ताय कालकालस्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। आदिपूज्याय देवाय सकृत्पूर्णत्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। सर्वाभयविनाशकाय शत्रुसंहाररूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। योगभट्टाभिषिक्ताय राजसन्न्यासधारिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। सार्वभौमैकपत्याय राजराजार्चिताय च श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। मङ्गलं कल्पवृक्षाय मङ्गलं ज्ञानदायिने परमशिवाय श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वराय मङ्गलम्। मङ्गलं श्रीविद्याम्बायै मङ्गलं कामदायिन्ये सर्वमङ्गलदात्रे नित्यानन्देश्वर्यै मङ्गलम्। मङ्गलं गुरुदेवाय मोक्षमूलाय मङ्गलम्। परमावताराय नित्यानन्दाय गुरवे मङ्गलम्। हरि ओम् तत्सत्। सर्वं गच्छेत्यानन्द परमशिव पादुकार्पणमस्तु। ॐ नित्यानन्दम्। श्रीकैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढ श्रीमीनाक्षि सुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्न कुमार गुरुमण्यतुल्यावतार श्रीपार्वती स्तन्यपानलब्ध दिव्यज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागमसारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत्परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्रीचिह्न काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संघ सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययापवर्गवर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपण शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हार्ह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद्वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम् अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रिनवत्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्तः साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव सिंहासनाभिषिक्त समस्त गणनायक श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरो श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत्परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिन् अत्रागत्य परिपाल्य च अस्मान् विज्ञानवितरणेन विजयी भव जय जय।
Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of Kailasa serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. Kailasa's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization, with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivoham, Kailasa has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of Kailasa is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of Kailasa serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. Kailasa's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization, with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivoham, Kailasa has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of
Consciousness, deep passive life, even compassion, motherliness, all these things are smell of feminine consciousness, not feminine consciousness itself. Feminine consciousness is a deep passive life. That's the description I can give. Given the social setup today, what can we do to start awakening feminine energy in women? I'll answer this question elaborately. After the breakfast, I'll attend that. This gives complete light on Sankhya philosophy, Prakriti Purush. Purush putting seed is infrastructure. Yes, Bhagavaji. It's actually one of the biggest philosophical problem I have solved today morning's discussion. If you guys are not earlier educated in the philosophy, you may not understand. Only people who are educated in the philosophy can relate to what I was saying. I think this is the biggest complication in Sankhya system. I have solved it just in half an hour. Chaitanya's Raganuraga Bhakti. Yes, Raganuraga Bhakti. Again the same. Raseshwari. Raseshwari plays the role in Chaitanya's tradition. Ashtavakra merging in Radha Krishna. The feminine consciousness. While doing the meditation, I felt my Anahata opening up and merged into Anandagandha. Slowly my Vishuddhi started opening up and then Sahasrara. Eventually it all ended in the Anahata opening up. Again with a fresh and radiant lotus flower in it. Does this make sense? It makes sense. It's working, ma. All right. Wonderful questions. Sadashiva's question. Every question I can connect one file which is getting downloaded in me, and it will be useful for you guys. Not only that, for posterity. I have decided all these things will get edited and come out as books. He's asking, Swamiji, would you please talk about Mother Chandi as we are on the feminine topic? Not only I'll talk today evening, we'll have some Chandi. I'll chant Chandi for you guys. Give more light on chakras and feminine consciousness. Actually, Muladhara is masculine, Swadhisthana is feminine, Manipuraga is masculine, Anagata is feminine, and after Anagata, everything is feminine. So I'll talk on all these things. Today I'll chant little Chandi to awaken the feminine consciousness in all of you. Let's gather for next session. Thank you. Anandeshwara-samarambam Nityanandeshwari-madhyamam Asmadacharya-paryantam Vande Guru-paramparam. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, samajis, satsangis sitting with us around the world. इस समय हमारे साथ उपस्थित सभी दर्शकों और भक्तों का मैं प्रेम एवं आशीर्वाद सहित स्वागत करता हूँ. Today I will answer the questions from inner awakening participants to help you all realize the four principles as satyas, tattvas into satyas, into life.
The first question today is from ID number 3, Chellayya, who's asking, Swamiji, I have a feeling I'm connected and not connected to you. Back home, I'm so connected to you. I talk to you through the Gurumurti photograph. Whenever I have pain, I touch the photo and I feel the vibration and the pain is gone. I talk to you freely like I'm talking to a friend. I'm staying alone away from my family, but I live with you. When I go out, I tell you that I'm going out, and when I am back, I again tell you I am back. When I go to sleep, when I get up, everything I talk to you. If I am late, you wake me up. I live with you in my home. I drive my car. I feel you are with me so many times. I have escaped even from an accident because I know you pulled me out of it. But here in the IA program, you are physically so near and I feel you are so far away, as though some wall is there between you and me. Why is this so, Swamiji? What do I have to do to break this? Please help me to connect to you like how I do back home, even when I'm physically in your presence. Chellayya, ID number 3.
Chellayya, this is a very beautiful question. Right problem to have. See, I always used to tell, there are some wrong problems to have and there are some right problems to have. Sometimes people have a problem, I have too many orders, I am not able to supply. Sometimes people have the problem that I don't have any orders, I am just jobless. Which problem is best to have? Having too many orders and not able to supply is a problem to have, good problem to have. See, listen. Now I am expanding on some of the important truths. I represent your innermost soul, Atma, completion. Understand? I represent your innermost soul, Atma, completion. If you are able to relate with me through my photograph, means you have already done enough of self-completion. You are complete within you. The Swapurnatva is done. But if you have a problem, physically when I am around, not able to feel that strongly connected and close, means still you need to do Purnatva with others. You need to do completion. Understand? In whatever space you are complete, you will be deeply connected to me. How many have this problem? Please raise your hand, whatever is said. Great. You have done a lot of completion with you, but even in the completion you have not completely completed. If you completely complete it, even with completion with others, you will be complete. Listen what I am saying. I am your soul. How you relate with me outside will be how you relate with the world outside. How you relate with me inside will be how you relate with you inside. I just reflect the quality of your ability to relate with others and you. How many of you are cognizing it? It's a very intimate question. Chellayya, I can understand you completely. And there are thousands here to sympathize with you and understand you completely. Sometimes you will see a new devotee, a person first time coming to see me. You will see me holding the hand, standing and talking to that person for a long time and inquiring, how are you, how do you feel, as if I know him for a long time. When you see my conversation, my words, you will catch exactly, I know thoroughly about him. He is coming first time, but I will be asking, what happened to that house problem? Got sold? You will see me spending so much time with him. Sometime a long time devotee, 10 years they will be connected to me. What is your name? That's all, especially if she is a woman, she will collapse. Have heart attack, brain attack, liver attack, kidney attack. Whatever organ she has, she will have attack on it. I just represent your level of completion. Chalaya, your state means you have done more swapurnatva but less completion with others. Now you need to concentrate on completing with everyone. If you are having the space of completion with all the relationship around you, you will feel the same nearness which you feel with my photograph with me physically. And I will also be reciprocating in the same way. I will also be reciprocating, reacting to you in the same way. Understand? Every devotee has his own version of me. Atmanityananda. With whom they talk, they relate, sometimes talk back for me also. How many of you talk back for me? God, when I am in the body itself. And then literally live with me. It is called Ishta Nishta in tradition. And Leela Dhyana means strongly feeling connected to your own version of your chosen ideal. So you are free to choose your ideal in Hindu tradition. You can choose your guru, whoever you want as your guru. Your Kula Guru can't be changed, but Sadguru can be changed. Means Kula Guru means family guru. All family will have one guru, that community guru. Kula Guru is more for training you when you are a child into the disciplines of what to do and what not to do. Like take bath 3 times a day, do Sandhya Vandana, Gayatri Japa. Small instructions. Sadguru is who gives you enlightenment. From the time immemorial, Vedic tradition gives you the freedom to choose your Sadguru, who gives you enlightenment. You can choose your God. You can choose even your Guru as God, God as Guru. Understand? You can choose your Guru. You can choose your God. You can choose your God as Guru and Guru as God, and you can even choose both separately. Choosing Guru as God, we have hundreds of examples. How many have done that? Choosing God as Guru, Arunagiri Nadar did. In Tiruvannamalai there was a great saint, the devotee of Muruga. He chose God, Muruga himself as Guru, and Muruga appeared and initiated him, gave him enlightenment. Guruvai, Varuvai,
Arulvai Muruga. He calls Muruga, the Skanda, Subramanya, as Guru. You can choose God as Guru, Guru as God. And you can also choose both independently. Like you can have Shiva as God and Swami as a Guru. You can have Nityanandeshwara as God and Nityananda as Guru. You can have Rama as God, Ramadasa as Guru. You have all the options. For that, I can give you hundreds of examples. How many chose God and Guru independently? So these are all the examples. Ramakrishna chose God himself as Guru. Kali, he chose Kali herself as Guru in the beginning. Then Kali herself came as a Bhairavi Brahmani and taught him. Then he chose Kali as God and Totaburi as Guru. Hinduism gives you the vast variety. Vast variety. You need to understand living with your chosen ideal is called Ishtanishta, Leela Dhyana. I have seen so many people, ordinary village men in India, living with their chosen ideal and living the highest enlightened life without even knowing the word integrity, authenticity, responsibility and enriching and all that. Without knowing any of this, words, they are radiating. Enlightenment. I tell you, just this one truth, Ishtanishta and Leela Dhyana, made millions of Indian villages enlightened. Millions of Indian villages practice the presence of God. Understand, what you are doing, unknowingly you are practicing presence of God. This country, every time I speak about the great civilization, the civilization of Bharat, the Western world kids are taught to live with Barbie dolls or the cartoons they see in the TV. Fortunately, God saved me. I am born in a village of South India. From that age, I was living and practicing the presence of God. See, what I understood about Ganesha at the age of 3 and what I understand about Ganesha now is different. But that understanding at the age of 3 only has led me to this understanding. If I was too busy with the Mickey Mouse, Tom and Jerry at the age of 3, I would have been disillusioned at the age of 13 that Tom and Jerry does not exist. But I would not have reached any higher understanding. Because I started living with Ganesha at the age of 3, even at the age of 35, I have higher understanding about Ganesha, which has led me to the higher and higher planes of existence. Ishtanishta and Leela Dhyana. Practicing presence of God, living with God. Understand? For every individual who want to achieve enlightenment through the path of devotion, who wants to make their life authentic, this is the best path. Chalaya, I tell you that whether you want it or not, your life will continue to become more and more authentic. Because you know, I am there. I am there. Practicing the presence of the God makes you more and more authentic. That's the beauty of the Hindu tradition. Beauty of the Vedic spiritual tradition. Ishta Nishta makes you do lot of self-completion with you. Actually, because of this Leela Dhyana practice, you become more complete with you. And if you observe deeply, you will find out, if you have incompletion within you, that day you will feel, I am angry with you. I am angry at you. When you have incompletion, you will see the reflection on me. Means, if you feel I am angry at you, all you need to do is do completion with you and completion with others. How many of you feel I am angry at you? So all of you have to do completion with you and completion with others. I am not angry with you. If I am angry with you, then I am incomplete. I am not angry with you because I am complete with me and with others. All you need to do is, you need to complete with you and others. Understand the completion you need to do with you and with others. Is responsible for how you feel connected to me outside and inside. Because you practice the presence of God, Ishta Nishta, Leela Dhyana. See, all these three are three different words, but finally boils down to one. Leela Dhyana means remembering all the acts of Krishna is Krishna Leela Dhyana. What all he did. Remembering all the pastimes of Krishna is Leela Dhyana. Remembering all the Shiva's Leelas and experiencing it as it is happening now is Shiva Leela Dhyana. In my case, you don't need to do Leela Dhyana. Wherever you are, just I will be possessing you. Simply you will be remembering only me. Whether you are in kitchen cooking or ironing the clothes, washing the vessels, or in the office sitting and doing the job. How many of you listen? Listen. How many of you feel almost 24 hours as an undercurrent, I am there in your memory, in your life? Whatever you may be doing, I'll be there. This is Leela Dhyana. Practicing the presence of God means what Chalaya says exactly. Whenever you go out telling, Maharaj, Swamiji, I am going out and come back. When you wake up, Swamiji, I am on time. See, I am in integrity. If not, see, Swamiji, I am late, I am completing with you. This is practicing the presence of God. See, you can be doing this practicing presence of God with anybody. You can do with Shiva, Hanuman, Rama, Krishna, Devi, whoever you choose as a chosen ideal. With that, you can do it with the Guru, God. As I said, you have an option. But practicing the presence of the God is so powerful. Please understand, I need to tell you. Practicing the presence of God, I myself did in my life. I carried the photograph of Sri Ramakrishna from the age of 13 till the age of 22, practicing his presence continuously, whole day. I tell you, practicing the presence of the God is one of the most powerful method to make you authentic and integrated. Practicing the presence of the God is one of the most powerful and integrated method for becoming enlightened. Listen, I have defined Leela Dhyana. Leela Dhyana means being lost in the pastimes of the Guru or God. With God, one thing is that you may not be directly involved in that whole Leela. So you have to remember and try to practice. With Guru, you are directly part of it. So you don't need to try to remember. He will be remembering you. This is called Leela Dhyana. Even if you are afraid he is going to fire you, is a Leela Dhyana. Then practicing the presence of God is constantly feeling you are with him, he is with you. Practicing the presence of the God is the greatest, most powerful technique to put you in Bhava Samadhi immediately. Ramakrishna did it. Ramana Maharshi practiced it. Even the great agnostic, atheist, enlightened beings like J. Krishnamurti practiced it. If you read the biography of J. Krishnamurti, from the young age, he was trained to practice the presence of the higher power. Other than the dirty mouth U.G. Krishnamurti, fortunately he died. Actually, I sent an email to him when I read his book. He was claiming enlightenment is pain. I sent an email to him that, come on, let's have a public debate in open. Poor fellow died immediately. I told him, there is no arrogant thing that whether you win or I win. If you are able to take me to the level further than where I am, I will become your disciple. If I am able to take you further than where you are, you become my disciple. We will enrich each other. Come on. Fellow died before coming. Other than that dirty mouth U.G. Krishnamurti, no, this fellow fires everyone. And I wanted all these so-called modern gurus to know, I am giving you a warning through national channel. No question of attacking, abusing any of the tradition and traditional masters. Don't think you are Osho. If that fellow was alive, I will tear him to pieces. Every Tom, Dick and Harry, these trekker guru idiots, if you just put a jeans pant and grow a beard and have a backpack and do little yoga, you think you are a big guru and you have guts to attack the Hindu tradition and traditional gurus. I have come. That time is over. Keep your dirty mouth within you may be secretly open to only your close disciples, not to public. All the modern day trekker gurus, be very clear. If you are teaching the products of Hinduism, yoga, meditation, Hindu philosophies, and saying all religions are same, I am not going to spare you. If you teach Quran and say all religions are same, Muslim leaders are going to spare you. So be very clear. Owner of the Hinduism has come already. None of you guys will talk in the language of Osho. If you don't have respect for tradition, you live your life and die. We don't care. But no question of attacking. Osho made attacking these traditional gurus as a fashion. Attacking Shankaracharyas, attacking Pramukh Swami Maharaj, attacking Asharam Babuji, attacking all the traditional gurus, he made it as a fashion. Fellow fortunately died before I came, before I started my public life. Otherwise, I would have given him the same taste of his medicine. But only you know, fellow saved himself by dying. All these fellows left and right abuse these practices like presence of God. So because Osho set a trend, all the fellows till these Dadiwala gurus putting a jeans pant and having a backpack, and if you know, just stretch your hands, stretch your leg, blow your nose 3 times. If you know that, immediately you think you are a guru and abusing all the tradition. Flush your Vedas. One fellow has made a comment, one of the so-called guru. Flush yourself first. If you can't tell us, we will do it. Now it is time. All these so-called modern backpack trekker guru fellows, keep away from Hinduism. Don't try to attack Hindu gurus or Hinduism. I wanted to give this as a warning on a national channel. If you know how to talk, we will also know how to talk. Constantly hurting the religious sentiments, hurting the Hindu religious sentiments has become fashion. See, these trekker gurus have naturally little charisma and orating skills. Naturally, the traditional gurus, many of them they have spent all their time in meditating and growing spiritually. They may not have those few of those skills, those drama skills. So these fellows go on attacking them. I have come having both. I can do your drama and that drama, both. And I have come with both the skills, is a good news. I am going to be standing at the side of the tradition, is a bad news for the trekker gurus. All these backpack trekker gurus, pack your backpacks and get lost into some hill. Don't be with the human civilization. I am going to suggest to the Acharya Sabha and Akkadas, anybody who teaches yoga, meditation and the Hindu related material should not say all religions are equal. You can say all religions are unique. Because all religions are equal is that defaming, abusing statement towards Hinduism. How can a religion which tells people to go and kill others and the Hindu tradition which tells you to go and enrich others can be equal? can be same. I was already planning at least some 10, 12. These kind of common agendas should be formed and regulated. Understand, practicing the presence of God leads you to Bhava Samadhi directly. And the third word I uttered is Ishtanishta. You may accept all divine beings. It is not that you will not go to Vishnu temple, you will not go to Devi temple, but if you are connected, if you have chosen Shiva as your ideal, you know he is your ideal. Ramakrishna gives a very beautiful example. A woman in the house, she will serve everybody. She will serve the brother-in-law, sister-in-law, father-in-law, mother-in-law, husband's elder brother, younger brother, sister's husband, everyone she will serve, give them food, give them water to wash the hands, take care. But she knows her bed is only for her husband. Same way, you may bow down in front of any god or any deity or any guru, but you know you are bowing down only to your guru in this form. Sadguru Swarupaya Nityanandeshwaraya Namaha. Very clear. Sadguru Swarupa Meenakshya Namaha. Sadguru Swarupa Ganeshaya Namaha. Sadguru Swarupa Subramanyaya Namaha. Means you may bow down in front of any god, any deity. You know you are bowing down only to your chosen ideal, Ishtanishta. Same way, if your chosen ideal is Shiva or Devi or Muruga, even if you bow down to me, you should bow down as me, as the embodiment of that your chosen ideal. For example, if your chosen ideal is Vishnu, even while you bow down to me, if you bow down at all, you should bow down to me only as the embodiment of Vishnu. If your chosen ideal is me, even if you bow down to anybody, you should bow down only them as the embodiment of me. That is Ishtanishta. Understand these three words. Then you will understand this whole space Chellaya is going through. Not only Chellaya, when I address Chellaya, I address all of you who are in that space. Clear? Practicing the presence of God, Leela Dhyana, Ishtanishta. All the three boils down to same space, space of Bhava Samadhi. Leela Dhyana means constantly remembering the actions and life of your chosen ideal. Practicing the presence of the God means cognizing His presence is there with you and constantly relating with Him. Keeping Him present in your presence. Keeping Him present in your presence is practicing the presence of God. Ishtanishta means bowing down, revering only your Ishta. Wherever you bow down, even if you bow down to your father or mother, you should know that I bow down to my Ishta who is in your heart. I bow down to Nityananda who is in your Anandagandha, whether it is awakened or not, he is there in your Anandagandha, whether you experience or not. If you have initiated into Anandagandha, you will also experience. If not, you may not experience, but I can experience. I bow down to Nityananda who is in your Anandagandha. Solution for this feeling close with the photograph and very distance with me is listen. Because you already practice the presence of God with my photograph, so you are feeling that intimacy, you are feeling the completion, but now you have to complete with everyone. In the outer space also you should be in completion, then you will feel the same intimacy, same nearness, even outside you, and I will also be responding in the same way. All the ashramites who are with me in the past janma practiced the presence of God and received boon to live around me, but unfortunately they forget, and when they are given that space, they abuse, they miss to continue to practice the presence of God and miss, and the next janma away. Then again after 2 janmas practice the presence of the God and come back. They are doing this, fallen into the same rut. If you complete outside also and catch the same closeness you feel inside you with me, outside also, you are complete and you live enlightened life. You enrich yourself and others. So all you need is more completion with others. Next question.
The next question is, what is the significance of doing homas? Especially when I'm sitting in your breathing space the whole day, is there anything else that doing a homa can add more to my inner space and my spiritual growth? Can you please explain?
What is the significance of doing homas? When I am sitting in your breathing space whole day, is there anything else doing a homa can add more to my inner space and growth? First listen. What's the significance of doing homas? Homa is not faith-based action, it is science-based action. First understand, it is not faith-based action, it is a science-based actions, which has been considered as a science because media promoted it. For example, you think if you eat, you will become more energetic. This is considered as science because media promoted it. Why don't you eat McDonald's food every day and see? It is not science-based action, it is a faith-based action, became science-based action because of media promoting it. All of you are getting it? I can give you millions of examples like this. If you take antibiotics, your cough will disappear. It is not science-based action. I am trying, it's not disappearing. Because media promoted it, it has become almost like a science-based action. Homa, Yajna is not faith-based action, it is a science-based action. With integrity, a person who practices integrity, when he utters the word, Iha gaccha, igatishta, that space is filled with the presence of the deity, divine energy is inviting, invoking. Especially all the homas happen in this campus. I am responsible for the divine presence to be there and receive what you offer. Getting it? Better get it. Understand? When you invoke those energies in the fire properly and procedures, divine appears and receives your offering. To your offering, you are experience the space of the divine. Even this is a faith-based action only. If you take strepsils, you will not have cough. No. If you take strepsils, your throat is engaged in something else, so you don't have cough. That's all. All right. Homas, yajnas, yagas, all of them are very powerful science-based actions. Tomorrow, Kala Bhairava Homa, you will see the presence. Literally, you will be there, receiving the offerings, responding to you. When you are in that presence, offering, please understand, he will be straight away, literally answering your prayers and giving you the boons. Homas are, if you do the scientific analysis and research, their percentage to ability to cure the disease will be more than allopathy. I challenge. Just the science of doing it with our integrity and authenticity is lost. That is where the problem is. We will revive now. We are reviving now. Especially, I am reviving it with my Gurukul kids. My Gurukul kids are the best integrated, authentic beings on the planet Earth. They are going to be chanting these mantras. Do you know the effect of that in the planet Earth? You will see. You will see. And I commit with you all,
I'll create group of my Gurukul kids able to do all these yajnas like a Varuna yajna, and literally 100% I guarantee when they go and perform those yajna in any city, simply it will rain. I'll demonstrate. Please understand, I'll demonstrate and show 100% result for the yajnas like Varuna yajna and Vaidishwaraya homas. You will see, I am training. Especially when they practice this Mallakamba and all these martial arts, even their muscles will be integrated into their integrity. I am training. Already I am successful, but still I am training them with more details, including how the Yajna Gunta should be created, yantra, everything will be so authentic. When they say, let it rain, it will just shower, only the water which showers from the sky can put the fire off. Nobody else can put it off. And it will shower and put the fire off. Only then the yajna will end. Till then yajna will go on. Only when it showers, they will say, okay. Agni tvam samudrangacha prithvi tvam sitala bhava. Means ending the homa. It is just the power of integrity and authenticity and responsibility. Decision to enrich. I'll prove this as a science to the world. Science to the world. When you are sitting in my breathing space or in the homa, be in the space of pure listening. Deities land in the homa. The presence opens up in the homa as a sound. Understand? Then they become fire. But the vehicle through which they land is a sound. So listen, listen. Be in the space of pure listening. It can transform you. It can transform you. It can just transform you. Homa is science-based action, not faith-based action. With this, होमा आपके विश्वास पर आधारित नहीं है, होमा एक वैज्ञानिक कार्य है. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, share and explode in eternal bliss.
Nityananda.
Nityananda Dhyanapitham, Nityananda Nagar, off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bengaluru. Phone 08027279999. www.nityananda.org, www.youtube.com/lifeblissfoundation.
Sadashivasamarambam Shankaracharyamadhyamam Asmadacharyaparyantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today's subject, intensity never fails. Experience with yourself. The 21st and 22nd Sutra of Patanjali talks about intensity. And in the next Sutra, 23rd Sutra, he talks about surrendering. First, Patanjali talks about yoga. Then he explains about different samadhis, samprajñāta samadhi, the samadhi which happens to you when you are lost in one form. All other things are disappeared except one form. Then second, he teaches about asamprajñāta samadhi. Even that one form is lost. And even that form is not there. Then he speaks about the methods, the qualities which can make you experience that samadhi, asamprajñāta samadhi. Then Patanjali speaks about, now he is speaking about intensity. I can say the way in which Patanjali has put the sutras, I can understand he is giving importance to the concept intensity much more than samadhi itself. Please understand. Much more than samadhi itself.
he is giving importance to the concept of intensity much more than enlightenment itself. Today I really wanted to share an important secret with you all from my own experience. Not only what I learned from my teachers, from my own experience. Intensity is much more important than enlightenment itself. You may think things are a little crazy. You may think enlightenment is the ultimate thing. How can something else be more important than enlightenment itself? Please understand, enlightenment is not a one incident as we all think. It is not a noun, it is a verb, a continuous, intense happening. When I opened up to enlightenment, whatever I thought was me, the whole thing got completely evaporated. That moment is what I call enlightenment. Please understand, that does not mean the process itself stopped at that point. No. Enlightenment is ultimate but not final. The ultimate goes on happening every moment in you. So, word enlightenment should be used as enlightening. That's a proper word. It is a continuous process. So, intensity is responsible for this process to be a continuous process. Enlightening, not enlightenment. Intensity, I can say, intensity will become way of life. It is technique for beyond enlightenment. For beyond enlightenment. See, sometimes you may experience Satori state, the first experience of enlightenment, maybe by accident, or when you are intensely open to some deity or guru, nothing. If you are just intensely open to your master, available, suddenly you see you are experiencing Satori, that one glimpse of Samadhi, one glimpse of Samadhi. But intensity is required to retain it, to live it. Let that fill you. And intensity only makes that Satori into Samadhi, into ultimate enlightenment. And that intensity only keeps the whole thing alive. That only continuously makes the big bangs and black holes happening inside your system. See, Big Bang is the ultimate but not final, because every moment that ultimate is happening. Enlightenment is the, you see, this moment suddenly you feel, oh God, this is the ultimate I can ever experience. The next moment, 100 times more explosion is happening inside you. You see, no, this is the ultimate I can experience. And after a few days, again, 1000 times more intense thing is happening inside you. You say, no, this is the ultimate I can ever experience. I have seen many of our disciples. After every workshop, LBP level 1, they will say, oh, this is the ultimate I have seen in my life. And after LBP 2, they will say, oh, this is the ultimate I had with Swamiji. After 3, they will say, no, this is the ultimate I had with Swamiji. It goes on and on and on.
ultimate is not final. Ultimate is not final. Ultimate means the ultimate thing which you can comprehend. The intensity keeps the ultimate alive inside your system. Keeping the ultimate alive inside your system is what Patanjali calls Kaivalya. Please understand. The very beginning, Patanjali talks about Samadhi, fulfillment. Sama Adi means becoming one with the origin, the root, source. Sama means the source. Adi means, Sama means becoming. Adi means the source. Becoming the source is Samadhi. He starts with Samadhi. The first chapter is called Samadhi Pada. And after describing Samadhi, after teaching Samadhi, Patanjali teaches intensity. Then understand the value Patanjali puts it for intensity. The space Patanjali gives for intensity. The place Patanjali gives for intensity. Intensity keeps the Samadhi alive in your system. Intensity lets that ultimate constantly happening in your system. That when the intensity keeps Samadhi alive in your system, that is what is called Kaivalya. I use the word living enlightenment. Living it. In every step of your life, you experience the utility value of enlightenment. And constantly, you are living it. You are radiating it. You are just sharing it with the whole world. Living enlightenment means you will be just radiating. You will be just overflowing with it. You don't even have to teach if you are living enlightenment. Suddenly you will see your very breathing inspires people. Of course, I use teaching so that more and more people will be introduced. These ideas, these truths can be introduced to more and more people. That is the purpose of using this method of talking, teaching. Otherwise, simple breathing, simple being will inspire millions. I have seen my own predecessor, Raman Maharishi, a great master from my hometown. He never moved out of that small city. The whole city, I can say, only, even now, in 15 minutes you can cross from you can cross the city, one end from the other end, by bicycle. By bicycle, you can cross the city from one end to the other end in 15 minutes. In his period, 60, 70 years before, surely, hardly it will take 5 to 10 minutes. A small city. He never left that city. He never moved out of that city. Once he entered, he just relaxed. But he inspired, and inspiring, continues to inspire millions of seekers around the world. Millions around the world are inspired. You will be surprised. He never moved out of that small place where he was staying. Just he was relaxed. And he did not even wear more than one piece dress. All he had, one piece dress and one small walking stick, one water bowl. We call it kamandalu in Sanskrit. That's all. He lived and he inspired millions of people.
He continues to inspire millions of people. Living enlightenment, when you are radiating Jivan Mukti, suddenly, not only you are living the truth, you are just radiating. Everybody is inspired, sharing. Extraordinary expression happens through you. Intensity. Patanjali is a great master. He never uses too many words. He uses minimum number of words to explain any concept. Even for Asamprajnata Samadhi, he uses in only one sutra. He just uses one sutra. Shraddha Virya Smriti Jnana Prajna Itaresham Purvaha. Just one sutra. He finishes the Asamprajnata Samadhi. But for intensity, he is writing 2 sutras. Then understand the importance of intensity in your life. I want you to understand the intensity from all its dimension. 1. Intensity in spiritual understanding towards enlightenment. Intensity in what you call external world, health, wealth, relationship, whatever you call. 3rd, intensity as a lifestyle. Please understand. Intensity in the internal world, intensity in the external world, intensity as the lifestyle itself. Yesterday I was introducing the concept of intensity with some of the examples from Ramakrishna. The whole Vedic tradition which teaches the science of Jivan Mukti stands on this one concept, intensity. Actually, after many requests from many of my close disciples, I have started writing my autobiography. And I dictated many incidents and told some of my disciples to analyze my own life. I told them, find out what is the quality which is a undercurrent in my life, so that we will name the book based on that quality. What is the quality? I asked some of my senior disciples to analyze, study, contemplate, analyze, because I myself can't look. I lived it. I lived. Only the people who understand from outside can catch the thread, the underlying quality. After a few days of analysis, all of them came to one conclusion. Usually the disciples don't come to one conclusion. It is very difficult for these disciples to come to the same conclusion, because any time there is a discussion, means who shouts loud or whose presence is heavy, who is violent, he wins. That's the way everywhere things goes on. That's the way. That is why the truth can never be achieved by discussion. No. It's very rare. If all of them fall in tune and come to one conclusion, then it can be truth. But as long as there are different opinions and people are not able to convince one another, who is going to win? Only the person who has strong voice. The idea might is right is going to be the winning idea. And whatever is said and done, that is the way the world is functioning.
You may say, no, 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 that is not, that should not. I am not saying it should be or it should not be. All I am saying is it is the way it's happening. I have a story for you. A cowboy strolled out of a saloon, ready to ride out of town, but he saw that someone had painted his horse green from head. The cowboy stormed back into the saloon. Which one of you painted my horse green? He demanded. A huge, mean-looking, strong guy raised out of his seat and said, I did. Immediately the cowboy said, right, just letting you to know the first coat is dry. It is just the power that decides. That is why the Pandits who go on argue without practicing never come upon the truth, never live the truth, never reach the truth. I was surprised this group of intellectuals can come to a conclusion anonymously. That was very surprising. All of them came to the conclusion that Swamiji, the undercurrent of your whole life is only one concept, intensity. Whatever you did, intense. I can't say whatever I did was right or wrong, whatever I did was yoga or karma or bhakti or jnana. I don't know all that. I lived all various dimensions. But one thing was undercurrent, that was intensity. Intensity was the undercurrent of the whole life. When you are intense, you just recreate your body, recreate your being. People come and ask me, Swamiji, is our life predestined, or we have the ability to recreate, we have the freedom? Please understand, these are all the FAQs, frequently asked questions. Wherever I go, these questions will be put. Whether it is predestined or freedom, our freedom. Please be very clear. Even if you think it is predestined, you only destined before by your past decisions. Understand this one science. Here is an object. I have two hands. Now I have a full freedom to pick up that object through this hand or through that hand. But the moment I picked up that object with one hand, now one hand is bound. So my bondage comes because of my free decision. So all your bondages which you are having now, wherever you think your life is predestined, your bondage comes because of your free decisions which you made in the past. For example, you have 2 feet. Now you have the freedom to lift any 1 feet, right or left. But the moment you lifted 1 feet, now you are bound. You can't lift the other feet. So your very free decisions creates the boundary, creates the destiny in which you will be living. So you have freedom to create your destiny. Whatever you think is your destiny, whatever you think the bondage which you have, it is your past decisions that made this bondage happen. Now, you have the energy, intelligence to undo or to rearrange or to recreate or to reorganize. Please understand. If you have intensity, this moment, you can shake the whole thing, undo the whole thing, and bring yourself back to that complete freedom. And start creating new destiny. Living in that complete freedom, ability to make your new destiny every moment is what I call living enlightenment. You are free to live your freedom. You have intensity to create or recreate what you think or what you call as your destiny, as your future. This is what I call living enlightenment. Understand? The living enlightenment is a tremendous freedom. It is a capacity of your being, ability of your being. I can say the ability to make yourself available to the present moment. Ability to make yourself available to the present moment. When you are intense, very strong, every moment you will have freedom to undo all the decisions you made which is responsible for your present bondage and do new things which will create your new destiny. For example, if you are standing in one leg, if you are intense, you can relax, stand in two legs. Now you will have the freedom to create your new destiny, either lifting the other leg or lifting the same old leg or running or walking. You have the freedom to make decisions about the future. So Patanjali gives intensity as a technique for living enlightenment. Samadhi itself can happen to you in many ways. Very beautifully, Ramakrishna says, even if somebody asks for mukti, I don't think twice, I just give it. But if somebody asks for bhakti, I wait. I wait. Understand? Bhakti means intensity to live enlightenment, intensity to radiate samadhi. That is what Ramakrishna calls it as bhakti. When Patanjali uses the word intensity here, he means intensity to live enlightenment, intensity to constantly remember enlightenment, remember Jivan Mukti itself. Now, I'll enter into the sutra, the Patanjali Sutra. Mrudu madhyadi matratvat tatopi viseshaha. A very beautiful sutra. Mrutu madhyadi matratvat tatopi viseshaha. Let me read out the translation by Swami Vivekananda. The success of yogis differs according as the means they adopt are mild, medium or intense. This is a translation. The success of the yogis are based on the intensity they adopt. Sometimes people come and ask me, Swamiji, how long it takes for enlightenment, 10 years or 12 years? I tell them it is actually based on your intensity. Without intensity, you can go on and on and on and on for years. No, not for years, for ages. That is what we are doing. With intensity, this kshana, this moment. In Sanskrit, kshana means the gap between one thought and the other thought. This moment, the intensity can happen. If the intensity is there, this moment, the enlightenment can happen. Always it happens at this moment only. Whenever you become enlightened, it will be only in this moment, not yesterday or tomorrow. It will always be in this moment. Patanjali says, Mritumadhyadi Tratvat Tatopi Visesha. The success of yogis differs according as the means they adopt are mild, medium or intense. This is Vivekananda's translation. And Swami Sachidananda, he says, the time necessary for success depends on whether the practice is mild, medium or intense. Please understand, the technique itself does not play a major role in enlightenment. It is your intensity that plays a major role. Sorry. The technique itself does not play a major role. If you see, it will be very funny. Each master has his own technique, his own method. I can say not only each master, each disciple who understands and practices has his own method. I always see in my class, whenever I teach a meditation, I know only one version of that meditation. When I see 100 people practice that meditation, I learn 100 versions of that meditation. When I teach, I know only one version of that meditation. When I see people practicing, suddenly I learn 100 versions of that meditation. So, Ramakrishna says, Yadomat Tadopat in Bengali. As many faith, so many paths. I tell you, as many people, so many paths. As many people, so many paths. But everything works. That is the funny thing. That is the fun. Please understand. What I am talking is insider secret. Some of the insider secret. Anything you design and people start practicing, it works. How come? Each one has their own technique. Sometimes both of them are completely opposite to each other. I have seen no two masters can agree. If they agree, someone is fake. Because each one has their own experience. That's why I always tell people, each tradition, each religion is unique
unsacred, not equal. Please understand, not equal. When we start bringing the idea all religions are equal, we are bringing a lot of complications, difficulties. The moment you try to say equal, somebody will say, no, we are not equal, we are special. So each one, in the outside they will say everything is equal. Inside, no, we are special, we know, but for the sake of others, let us be polite by saying equal. No. Be very clear. All traditions are not equal. All religions are not equal. All religions are unique and sacred. It is unique and sacred to the people who are practicing it. So, unique. Each technique is unique. Each master is unique. Each tradition is unique. You see the Vedic tradition, it is group of religions. Each master is independently intelligent enough to create a religion. Each sutra of this Patanjali is independently intelligent enough to lead human beings to enlightenment. So each sutra is capable of creating a religion. It's like sometimes people come and ask me, Swamiji, why do you have so many techniques, traditions, deities, choice in India, Vedic tradition, in Vedic tradition? I ask them, why do you have so many varieties of cars and transporting vehicles? Why do you have so many variety? Because there was demand and lot of research and development went in that field. Naturally, when a lot of research and development goes in that field, different variety, different luxury level, different comfort level, different category, different consumers, different customers, different variety of cars are created. I want to let you know an important fact. Till I became enlightened and created the mission, I don't know how you will believe, I never even remembered or had an idea there are varieties in cars. First, when we started our mission, when I started my public life, my first disciple, he asked, Swamiji, I want to get you a car. Tell me which variety you want. He brought a catalog and showed me. I said, car? Just get any car, that's all. He said, no, Swamiji, there are many varieties. It just shocked. See, it's not that I was always living in forest. 20 to 23 years I lived in cities. I traveled in train, many times in different cars, and many ways I lived in cities. But never the attention was paid to that information, to that idea. I don't know how you will understand, but what I am saying is honest truth. First time, after 23 years, something clicked. Oh God, in cars there are varieties. But I know thoroughly about varieties of meditation techniques, because I was doing research and development in different field. I asked that disciple, why do you have so many varieties of cars and things in the outer world? Because in this civilization, the demand for the outer world things was there, and research and development, the energy, money, people, intelligence put in that field, created different varieties of cars, construction methods, the lifestyle and everything. Whichever field you put lot of resources doing research and development, you will have variety and comfort. In the East, in the Vedic tradition,
our masters put so much of energy and intelligence. Please understand, our cream intelligent community put its whole energy into inner science research and development. That is why so many different techniques, methods, gods, deities, everything evolved. That's why I always tell people, Vedic tradition is group of religions. It is not just one religion. Group of religions. People ask me, Swamiji, why in the Vedic tradition not much service orientation is there? Please understand, I am not against service, social service. Why it is not there in the Vedic tradition? Because they have something far more deeper to do. They are not created for service. People who don't have anything else to do, like research and development, or don't have anything to contribute, let them serve bread and butter and give some clothes and give some medicines and let them do that work. The Vedic rishis have something far more deeper to contribute than just giving little bread and butter. They were working to create civilizations. That is why they did not give much importance to just giving bread and butter or just giving few medicines, few simple ordinary things. Different techniques, different methods, different deities, different paths. Then what is the point that decides the person's enlightenment? Because in all paths, in all the ways, people achieve enlightenment. What is that it decides? Intensity. That decides the person's enlightenment, the higher experience. With intensity, whatever you do will be meditation. Without intensity, even if you meditate, it will be just a ritual. It will be just ritual. As I was telling, whenever I teach meditation to 100 people, I learn 100 versions of that same meditation. Mrudhimadhyadi matratvat tatopi viseshaha. The success depends on the person not on what he is doing, but what he is. But what he is. It depends on the intensity which he carries. Patanjali says, based on the intensity, low, medium and high, the success is achieved. I just want to drill this one point again and again and again, so that you will become intensely intense. You will become intensely intense. Otherwise, we do the same old things. See, intensity means the ability to stand for what you believe and break free from the past method of function, the past attitudes of function, past way of functioning. Please understand. Ability to break from the past way of functioning and live in a new way, to start in a new way. That is what I call intensity. Otherwise, we go on and on and on in the same way. You can see in your life, even inside your house, you will walk in the same route, sit in the same sofa, go to your bed the same way, and you will lie down in the same way, and you will come back and sit in the same chair in the dining table. You will eat and come out to the garage. You will drive in the same way. You will not even be alive, creative. I always tell my brahmacharis, my ashramites, at least do new mistakes. I will have some entertainment. Even for that, we don't have creativity. You need intensity to do things new. Otherwise, even your mistakes, same old, maybe a difference in quantity, little big or small, but not in the very quality. I have a story for you. A cowboy rode into town and went into the saloon for a few drinks. When he came out again, his horse was gone. He stormed back into the saloon and shouted, "Who stole my horse?" There was no reply. He was getting angry. "Right. If no one owns up to stealing my horse, I am going to do what I did in Arizona." Still there was silence. The cowboy was fuming. "This is your last chance. If no one owns up to stealing my horse, I am going to do what I did in Arizona." Just then, a lone voice piped up. "What did you do in Arizona?" The cowboy said quietly, "I walked home." You may be doing the same thing. When there is no intensity, you will be doing the same thing. You will be doing the same thing. Understand, intensity is not seriousness. Intensity means deep passions and passion. Deep passion and deep passions. Strong will and strong prayer. Strong will is passion. Deep prayer is passions. Please understand. If you understand intensity as just will, passion, sometime you may become serious. I have seen people become very serious. Seriousness is sickness. All seriousness is sickness. Somehow, the Indian spirituality is suffering with this one constipation. A long face. Yogi means a long face. If you see a yogi or some spiritual guy or claims to be a spiritual guy with a long face, he doesn't need your respect. He needs medicine for constipation. No, really. Many times, somehow that seriousness is associated with intensity. No. Intensity is sincerity, but not seriousness. You will be intense and be relaxed. Intensity without passions will raise number of thoughts. See, just intensity, passion without passions will raise number of thoughts. It may lead to outer world success, but never inner world success. Just a deep passions, acceptance without having number of thoughts may lead to inner world success, the silence, the peace, but not the ultimate enlightenment itself. Please understand. Just passion naturally will raise the number of thoughts. You will be successful in the outer world. The more number of thoughts you have, the more successful in the outer world. If you have just passions, you will deeply accept everything. You may be successful having peace in the inner world, but not the ultimate success, the enlightenment itself, which gives you the fulfillment in the outer world and the inner world. So the enlightenment is totality of passion and patience. Intense number of thoughts with a deep silence. Means your very frequency will be different. Very frequency will be different. People ask me, Swamiji, do enlightened persons have thoughts? Please understand. If you have 10 acre as your mind, for example, if your mind is a 10 acre, your inner space is 10 acre, all 10 acre is filled with thoughts. In my inner space, I have 10 million acres, and some 100 acres are filled with thoughts. Negligible, but much more than you. Please understand. For the inner space I have, it is negligible. That is why we call no mind. But if you see the number of thought, the actual factual space, it is much more than you. It is much more than you. But because it is compared to the empty vast inner space, the space in which thoughts are there are very less. That is why we call it no mind. 10 million acre, just only 10 acre is used for agriculture. Will you even remember? No. Negligible. That is why I have a mind which you don't understand by the word mind. So what you understand as mind, I don't have. That is not there. But it does not mean there are no thoughts. There is no process. The process is 100 times more intense than you, but the background and the canvas on which the process is happening, the space in which the process itself is happening, is so vast, the process is negligible. The process is negligible. So please understand, in the intensity, you do not have just passion. You have passions also. You became complete. You became fulfilled. You just radiate the truth. Intensity is a strong feeling that I should achieve, and strong prayer that I should achieve. It's like you put your whole being, you put the whole effort, and you know the ultimate is supporting you. It's like you will have a deep will, strong will, and deep prayer. Even if anyone is missing, it can't be called as intensity. Strong will and deep prayer. Understand? If you understand the divine is supporting you, the effort you put, even if it is little, suddenly you see the success happens. Just by remembrance, the divine is supporting you. You don't even have to bother whether it is factual or not. You don't have to measure. Am I supported? How many hours it stood with me? What has happened? There is a story. One guy asked a boon from God. God, you should always be with me. God said, all right, I'll always be with you.
So whenever this guy walks, he will see one more set of footprints behind him. Means God is walking. Whenever he is in joy, he will see two sets of footprints, he and God. Whenever he is in suffering, he will see only one set of footprints. So he called the God again. What is this? Whenever I am in joy, you are following me. When I am in suffering, there is only one set of footprint. You are not following me. God laughs and says, fool, when you are in joy, you are walking, I am following you. When you are in suffering, I am carrying you. So the footprint which you see is mine, not yours. So be very clear. When you are intense, when you just remember, he is there supporting, even simple effort, suddenly you see it will become reality, success. It will become success. So even a simple thought that is there, please understand. First Patanjali talks about samadhi states, then he talks about intensity. The next sutra he talks about is surrender. Means strong will and strong prayer. Even the idea you are supported, suddenly you will see you are successful. You are successful. The next sutra is Ishvara Pranidhananiva. Just by surrendering, people can become enlightened. Just by remembering, you are supported, you achieve. I have a story for you. A man drove his car into a ditch on a quiet country lane. Fortunately, a farmer passed by with a horse. This guy asked, could your horse pull my car out of the ditch? Driver asked. Farmer said, buddy is a big strong horse. We will see what he can do. He will be able to do it, I think. Anyhow, the farmer hitched the buddy up to the car and said, pull Blackie, pull. Buddy, the horse did not move an inch. Then farmer said, pull Samson, pull. Buddy did not move an inch. Then the farmer said, pull Troy, pull. Buddy did not move an inch. Then the farmer said, pull, buddy, pull. And buddy, the horse, effortlessly pulled the car out of the ditch. The driver was grateful but mystified. He asked the farmer, tell me, why did you keep calling your horse by the wrong names? Like Blackie, Samson, Troy. The farmer said, well, you see, my buddy is blind, and if he thought he was the only one pulling, he will never move. We are all blind. If we think we are the only one pulling, we will never even try. We will not even try. We will not even move. So be very clear. Intensity means simply happen. Things will simply happen. That is why Patanjali, just with intensity, he puts the next sutra, Ishvara Pranidhananiva. By surrender, the ultimate is achieved. Let me tell you my own experience, how I had enlightenment. Even Buddha, when he was just intense, when he was just filled with passion, not with passions, he tried, nothing happened. Suddenly at one moment, he relaxed. The passions joined the passion and he became enlightened. When he understood he is not alone pulling,
He relaxed and he just tried. If you think you are alone, you would not even try. Or the idea it is difficult will not let you move. Let you use your muscles to its peak potential. Will not let you experiment or experience your peak. Let me tell you my own experience. Yesterday I was telling about an incident. I went to Master Annamalai Swamigal and I cut my thigh. You heard that incident. After that, I started playing with what he taught me. From where the idea I raising. He told me from where the pain is coming, just look inside. After the pain disappeared, he said, from where the idea, the person who experiences pain, raises, just look inside. I was looking very deeply and intensely. Maybe I can say 2 years or 1.5 years. I was playing continuously with the technique, sometimes very seriously, very passionately. In a way, that thought has become my only thought. Continuously just having only that thought. Actually, that passion takes care that all other thoughts disappear except that thought. Now you need patience to relax even from that thought. Understand? Intensity is combination of passion and patience. You have to have intensity, the passion, so that all other thoughts disappear. Now you need to have patience even to unclutch from that thought, that one thought. So almost everything else has disappeared except that one thought from where the thoughts are raising. One day, I was sitting in the foothills of Arunachala. That place is called Pavalakkundru. I have spoken elaborately on this experience in a discourse called Living Enlightenment. It's in YouTube. If you find time, maybe you can spend a little time with that discourse. I have spoken elaborately, step by step, how the experience happened. Today we don't have that much of time, but at least I'll share the essence. When I was sitting, I saw this one thought, that from where thoughts are raising. One funny thing is, because I was constantly working with that thought, from where thoughts are raising, but unable to find the source, that thought has become a strong pain memory for me. The moment I remember to find the seeking, the source, the moment I remember I should start seeking from where thoughts are raising. Because of my past failures, immediately I will be depressed. It will be so much of pain. I will sit, no, I will do every day the same thing, but I will never realize. I will just walk out with a deep failure. Today also the same thing it is going to be. By and by, it became a sort of a pain memory. Strong pain. I can neither drop that habit of seeking from where thoughts are raising, because the intense yearning for enlightenment is there, nor I am able to discover. So what to do? It's like almost married. In Indian village system, still marriage, the divorce is a taboo. You can't divorce. And funny thing, in Sanskrit we don't have a right word for divorce, because the concept did not exist. The Vedic marriage, you commit till the fire is there in your stomach, means still you are alive. Anyhow, it's almost like a marriage. You can't escape. It is there. And you can neither swallow nor spit it out. and neither I am able to stop seeking nor feeling joy to do that. It became pain. Actually, at some part of your life, your own spiritual practice will become pain. Even the thought will become pain. Because you think, oh, even if I do, many times I tried, nothing works out, but I am not able to stop also. What to do? What to do? Just you have to do. It became a passion, but the passion was not there. It became kind of a strong pain memory. So I was sitting at the foothills of Arunachala. It was a full moon day, Vaigasi month, at exactly 1 month from tomorrow. Tomorrow is Purnima. Tomorrow is Chitra Purnima and Vaigasi Purnima, the next month, Purnima. Evening. It was a beautiful time. I enjoy nature always. Even now, hill, water body, means ocean or river, is my favorite place. If I know in that city, ocean is there, at least once a day, I will spend a little time with the ocean or with hills. It's my life. It's my passion. So I was just sitting with open eyes. Sun was setting, moon was rising. I was not even meditating. Usually I will have only two thoughts. One, the thought, who am I should find out. The other, the thought, even if I seek, I am not going to achieve. That pain. Only these two thoughts will be jumping. Binary code like a 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1. Only these two will be there. And both have the same source. Suddenly, I don't know how it happened. Both the thoughts, the passion lost its power over me because of the deep passions I experienced, a deep relaxation I experienced in that evening moon, when the moon was rising. The deep passions I experienced, the deep passive feeling I experienced, the relaxed feeling I experienced, the settled feeling I experienced. It's like in Indian villages I have seen, they will use a big bamboo stick to burn dead bodies. After they burn everything is burnt, they will throw that stick also into the same fire. Same way, I used this one thought, who am I, to seek the source of the thought, to burn all other thoughts. Now, this thought needs to be burnt. This stick is there in my hand, giving me suffering and pain. Not getting down, not coming down. There is a beautiful story of Brahma Kapal. Shiva removed the head of Brahma, one head, because Brahma was very egoistic. He was very egoistic. He removed one head of Brahma. It's a very mythological, beautiful description. In our tradition we say Brahma is able to see in all four directions and up. Fifth head. He had 4 heads, 4 directions, and 1 head towards up, the above. It means he had the ability to see all 360 degrees, this side and this side. Means a pure consciousness. But for some reason, when he became egoistic, the ability to see this side 360 degrees lost, means he lost enlightenment. That is what is meant by the word Shiva removed the one head. But the funny story, very nice story, very deep meaning. The story says, that head got in Shiva's hand. Shiva's hand. And whatever is put in that head, that kapal, that eats it away. So nothing was left for Shiva. Same way, see that head, everything that head eats, nothing was left for Shiva. That Kapal has become a big torture for Shiva. Same way, all the other thoughts were burnt, eaten by this one thought. But this one thought is not leaving me. It became a big torture. But somehow, when that patience, I can say in a way I got completely fed up with this whole thing. Seeking and unable to find with this whole thing. So I just sat in that moonlight, moon rising. For a few seconds, my being forgot to seek, forgot to create the thought, the passion of seeking. It just entered the space of passions. Suddenly, at that moment, clicked. Something clicked. Because of my passion, already I raised my frequency to a different level. Now my passions, my relaxed being, just I relaxed into that frequency. Something clicked. Suddenly something broke, opened into my being. How I feel, how all of you feel, alive inside your skin. The same strong feeling that I am alive, I started experiencing even outside my skin with the whole thing, with just whole thing. The tree, plant, hill, stones, the earth and the sky, with everything. Suddenly I started feeling I am alive, I am vibrant, I am living it. As long as that passion and passions was there inside me, the intensity, that experience stayed. But after 2.5 days, the passion took over the passions. The passion to hold on to that experience took over the passions to relax into that experience. Please understand, whenever you want to hold your bliss, you will miss it. Bliss means what? Choicelessness is bliss. When you choose bliss, you have chosen suffering. If your hands are open underwater, river will be flowing. You will be holding the river. The moment you hold the river, you try to hold it, what happens? You have only empty hands. If you are with open hands, breeze is blowing. The moment you hold, you have only empty hands. So, the moment you choose bliss, you choose suffering. Choice is suffering, choicelessness is bliss. The moment my passion took over the passions, it disappeared. It just disappeared. Again, it took more than 10 years for me completely tune, polish my being and relax with a deep passion and passions. When that experience happened again, never left, it just stayed. It just stayed and started radiating through this body. Please understand, passion with passions is what I call intensity. Intense, I can say, intensity is required to start your spiritual practice. Without intensity, I have seen many people, they buy all products. You just see an ad in the TV, some 90-day program to build your muscles, to build your body.
You see after, before, after photograph. And you order everything. But there is no intensity. You even express delivery it. Because you don't want to wait for 10 days. You know in 10 days it disappears. You express delivery it. But by the time it arrives, intensity is not there. And it's lying down. After few days or few months, when you do garage sale, the same thing, without even being opened, will be sold for 1/10 of the price. You would have bought for $50 and you will sell it for $5. You need intensity to start any practice. You need intensity to continue any practice. You need intensity to achieve satori. Please understand, in my life, I needed intensity to start my practice. I needed intensity to continue my practice. I needed intensity to achieve satori, first experience. I needed intensity to make that first experience eternally staying with me, and means enlightenment. And I needed intensity for enlightenment, and I needed intensity to live enlightenment after enlightenment. Understand, for ultimate fulfillment, you need only 3 things in the life. 1, intensity. 2, intensity. 3, intensity. That's all. Patanjali says, based on the intensity level, success is achieved. You can just drag and waste your life. Waste your life. Waste your life. Just today, I was sitting with one of my disciples and chatting. The person wanted to tell me something, but could not tell. She was saying, no, I'll think and let you know. I'll think and tell. I said, don't waste time. At least tell now. I'll work it out. Either I'll answer, if it is a question. If it is right, I'll fulfill. If it is wrong, I'll clear it. It will be solved. If you are postponing, you are delaying the whole process. Intensity suddenly reduces the whole span of your traveling. Intensity drastically reduces the wastage of time. Without intensity, you can go on and on and on. Understand? When there is no intensity, you are lost in the past and future. Life goes on and on and on. You have eternal lives in front of you. This idea of eternal lives brought so much of passions in India. The Indian culture, the whole thing goes in its own phase. It brought a lot of passions, no doubt. But they missed passion. Understand? Because, you know, if not today, tomorrow. If not tomorrow, day after tomorrow. If not day after tomorrow, next life. You know, eternity is in front of you. I can say that's one of the important idea responsible for the laziness which is prevalent in India. I have seen till morning 10 o'clock, these guys will be sitting in chai shop and conducting newsroom, analyzing who ran away with whom, who is having affair with whom, who is sitting with whom, who bought whose property. I know in my native village, some 4 or 5 people, they know thoroughly about that whole town. Who ran away with whom, who is living with whom, who sold whose property to what price, who has got how much of dowry for his daughter, who gave dowry for his daughter, how much dowry he gave for his daughter, how much dowry he got for his daughter-in-law. Complete information. Complete information. You will be really surprised.
And this fellow knows thoroughly about real estate, who sold, whose house, where, what price, everything. Even how much is given in account and how much is unaccounted. Oh, number one, number two, everything he knows. Once I asked him, he was sitting and talking about some real estate. Swamiji, that guy sold his house just 1 week before, and this house is on sale, this property is in litigation. He was talking. I asked him, are you a real estate broker by your profession? How do you know the whole thing? He says, no, just as a hobby I know, Swamiji. Just for time pass. No, really. I know in my town, in each and every town in India you can see at least 10 people like this. Thoroughly they know everything, but they have nothing to do with it. They know thoroughly in which house, which girl is waiting for marriage, what's her age, qualification, everything. If you ask them, are you a marriage broker? No, just as a hobby I collect. I know everything. And they will be conducting newsroom every day. Every day there will be newsroom going on. Nothing much to do. Because eternity is in front of you. That brought patience. But the passion was missing. The same way, one life concept. This only one life. Whatever you do now over. Then no other life after death. This concept brought so much of passion, urgency, restlessness. All disease and difficulties and problems related to urgency, depression, many things related to stress, many things related to urgency was brought by this one life concept. This one life concept brought the stress, depression, urgency. Many life concept brought a deep laziness. Nothing moves. Now, you need to understand the science of both. Then you will understand the truth and live a real life. Understand? As long as you are lost in the past and future, you are not living. The eternity is in front of you. You are just patiently. You are not living. Life is passing through you. This is what when our masters mean when they say many lives. Life will be just passing through you, passing through you, passing through you. You are not living. Please understand. Life is passing through you. Future becoming past. Future becoming past. Future becoming past. Just living patiently with deep patience. Means you are jumping between only future and present. Future and past, future and past, future and past. You never experience present. This is one way of life. The other way, just trying to be completely in the present. In the present. This only life means pressure. Pressure. Intense pressure. Just trying to be perfect now, stress. Now what I have is only mine. Understand the whole science. If you realize, if you have only patience, you have many life again and again. If you have deep passion, you have this life alone. If you have intensity, you have both. You have this moment intensely and whole eternity for you. If you have only patience, life will pass through you. You have eternity in front of you, but you will not be living. If you think you have only present, this life, you will be highly pressured, stressed, but you don't have time to enjoy eternity for you. If you realize intensity, please understand, one life or multiple lives is not based on what you believe, it is based on how you live. If you are in this moment stressed, only this life is life for you. Even though you believe there are many lives, you will the truth will not be your experience. If you are living with passions, even if somebody tells you this life is the life, it will never be your experience. Anything which is not your experience is not truth for you. It's not truth for you. If you are intense passion and patience, you will live as if this is the only life. But you will have eternity in front of you. You will have passions. Eternity is there. You will have passions. You will have passion. This is the thing I have to live. Raman Maharshi says beautifully. He describes intensity. If you close your eyes, even if the whole world comes, you should reject it as a small dust in samadhi, passions. If you open your eyes, the passion, even if small dust comes to you, you should live it and use it as if you got the whole world. Understand? With open eyes, passion, even a small dust, you should live as if you got the whole world. With passions, closed eyes, even if the whole world comes, you should relax as if it is a dust. That is what Ramana Maharshi calls intensity. So realize intensity. You will have intense life eternally. Intense life eternally. It's a paradox. You will be intensely centered but living eternally. You will have past, present, future, all three as part of your life. If you are just passions, if you have only passions, your only past and future is your life. You will not be in the present, living. If you are just in the present, you have only passion, this life. You will not be relaxed about your future and past. If you have intensity, you have present, past and future. You will be living as a whole. Enlightenment means living in all three times at a time. Living in all three times simultaneously. My past is never a past for me. My future is never a future for me. My present is imbibing past and future into me. That is why I have so much of freedom to alter any of my past decision and correct and create present decision and project it into future life. Because the whole thing is in me. If you are living just in present, you have no freedom to correct your past and project your future. If you are living only in the past and future, you have no freedom to correct in present. If you are living in past, present and future, only then you have freedom to correct, freedom to amend and freedom to project. Understand? Living in present is not enlightenment. I am throwing a new light. I am breaking one ice, old pot. Living in present is not enlightenment. That's what we always think. Living in past, present, future simultaneously is enlightenment. Means in your present moment, the whole past, the whole future will be present. The essence of whole past, the essence of whole future will be in the present. Is what I call living enlightenment. Intensity. So, internalize this one truth. Totality never fails. Experience with the self. Intensity means a deep passion. Deep passions. ecstasy in the restful awareness, bliss in peace, excitement in restful awareness. So, bring intensity as part of your life. Anything you do in the outer world or in the inner world, be intense. You will explode in 360 degree in all dimensions. Live intensely and become intense. I can say becoming, when I say become intense, it is much stronger blessing than live enlightenment. So, I bless you all. Let you all achieve intensity, radiate intensity, live intensity, achieve and radiate Jivan Mukti, living enlightenment. Let you all achieve and radiate eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you.
The concept of chastity is not feminine suppression or suppression of the feminine energies or the method of controlling women. No, it is not anti-feministic idea. I tell you, the concept of chastity is the most powerful feministic idea. Every relationship has chastity. In Hindu tradition, so much of importance and understanding is given for chastity. Man is logic, words are his power, woman is emotion, her breathing is her power. Every relationship has chastity, not just husband and wife, brother, sister, father, daughter. Every relationship has chastity. In Hindu tradition, so much of importance and understanding is given for chastity, and all the so-called anti-Hindu forces try to say it is against feminism or masculine suppression or all the third-rate names they use. Please understand, no. The concept of chastity is not feminine suppression or suppression of the feminine energies or the method of controlling women. No, it is not anti-feministic idea. I tell you, the concept of chastity is the most powerful feministic idea. In Hindu tradition, 3 rain per month is supposed to happen. Between Purnima to Purnima, 3 rains should happen every month. Karpudai pendirkor malai, Vedam odum vediyarkor malai, Sengol valaya senganarkor malai. 1 rain is for chaste woman. How come? chaste woman can be responsible for rain? Maybe it's a concept to keep the social stability. No. Man is logic, words are his power. Woman is emotion, her breathing is her power. Understand? Chaste breathing is a command given to cosmos. A pure Pandit, a pure Vedic Pandit, he need to give command only through his words. His chanting, his words will impact the universe. A chaste woman, her breathing will impact the universe. All big successful house or organization, I guarantee there will be a chaste woman on the top. Maybe behind the screen, behind the scene, there will be a chaste woman who keeps the things together. Understands? Chastity develops certain electricity in your breathing, which is channel to command the cosmos. If you develop that electricity, your commands are simply obeyed by cosmos. I'll explain this and explain the story of Satyavan Savitri, how she is able to stop the sun, get Yamadharma, give life back. Even Sadashiva, to get the life back from Yamadharma, has to kill Yamadharma. He is not able to convince. He only has to go all out. But Savitri, chaste woman seems to be more powerful than a Shiva Bhakta. Understand? Even Markandeya has to go and hug the Shivalinga. But Savitri did not even call Sadashiva. She says, I am commanding, stop. God. And you guys are trying to say Hinduism is anti-women? Which religious Shastra has given such grand space for women? I tell you, if you have a chaste woman in your life, I am not saying it should be only your wife relationship, even as a sister. Because chastity is a quality which radiates in all relationships, not just in one relationship. A chaste woman will be amazing mother, amazing sister, amazing daughter, an amazing administrator. Because it is ability to convert lust into relationship. Chastity is the alchemy process of converting lust into relationship. Process of converting lust into spiritual powers. If you have a chaste woman in your life, either as a wife or as a daughter or as a sister, as any one relationship, I tell you, Listen to this word. You will never have accidents. You will always be protected by all the unknown, unseen problems. A chaste woman, one chaste woman in your life, either as a sister or as daughter or as mother or as a wife, any one relationship, it can be any, but one chaste woman is there in your life, you will not have any unknown, unseen problems. The whole cosmos, grahas, will simply protect you. You may think I am giving two big mystical words. Understand, I believe that. I myself a believer of this truth. I myself a believer of this truth. The chastity of the woman. Let me define again the chastity. The achalatva dimension of consciousness manifesting in body and mind in all relationships is chastity. Man having the chaste women in their life, either as mother or daughter or sister or spouse or whatever, some relationship brings cosmic protection. Please understand, first and foremost relationship is mother. Ability to learn, even idea to relate starts with mother. How to relate starts with mother. Understand? Your idea to relate, your ability to relate starts with mother. Mother's contribution in your life, either by doing some things or by not doing some things. Please understand, even if she was not there in your life, the impact of that remains forever. Either she is there or not there, her impact on you remains forever. If she was there, if she is there in a positive way, if she was not there, her absence impacts you forever, I tell you. Mother is too important way to connect what do you think as life. In Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware. Your ability to connect with the mother should be directed to cosmos. It should inspire. It should awaken your higher consciousness. It should inspire your higher consciousness to express through you. It should awaken your higher consciousness connecting with life as mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful, most easiest form to ever connect. Please understand, my childhood was full of spiritual experiences, amazing spiritual masters, great yogis like Raghupati Yogi, Vibhudananda Puri, the personalities of their stature, Ram Surat Kumar, Annamalai Swamigal, Sadhu Om. I can list the personalities, great spiritual personalities. And I was exposed to all the spiritual thought currents and traditions like Vedanta, Saiva Siddhanta, Shaivism, even the thought currents of Sankhya, Yoga, Nyaya Vaiseshika, Purvamimamsa, Uttaramimamsa, various yogic sampradayas. But I tell you, I found most easiest, most powerful, most inspiring, most exciting way to connect with life as the form of mother. It's mother worship. I myself chose. After being exposed to so many spiritual masters, experiences and philosophies, I tell you, if you want tremendous peace and healing in your inner space, choose mother worship. Even with your guru or your Ishtadevata, relate as mother. You will see the kind of a healing in your biomemory. It will lead to extraordinary healing, unimaginable healing, extraordinary completion, unimaginable completion. Blessed are those who had responsible mother till you became 14. Actually, till 14 only you need. Till you become physically matured, you need mother. Blessed are those who had life around their mother till 14. I tell you, till 14, if you had mother living around you, living with you, then you know how to connect with mother. You don't need a separate lesson. Connect with the divine the same way. So much completion will happen to you. So much means really, really so much, I tell you. There are various attitudes, bhavas, techniques, methods to connect with the divine, higher consciousness, but nothing like the Matrubhava, connecting with a mother. At least these 9 days, connect with the life as mother, the cosmic mother. I tell you, then you will understand you will never be same again after these 9 nights. These 9 nights, not only you will wake up, you will be awakened. If you can connect with the life with the same attitude of connecting with your mother, and if you had incompletions with your mother, complete with that first. And connect with the cosmos, the cosmic mother. You will not just wake up, you will be awakened. I myself had a great mother, and amazing connection with life in the form of mother. Even though I had darshan of different gods, goddesses, Mahadeva himself in the form of Arunagiri Yogeshwara, but everything was in the undercurrent, with the undercurrent of mother. Even Arunagiri Yogeshwara, he was so much mother for me than Guru. Even Raghupati Yogi, a old yogi, so much of motherliness I experienced with him than his Gurugiri, than him being a Guru. I tell you, of course, Mata Vibhudananda Puri, she is a woman, an elderly woman. By nature, naturally you will experience her motherhood. But even with Raghupati Yogi, the kind of a motherliness I experienced is amazing. Connect with cosmos, the form of mother. You will experience so much completion, so much motherliness in everything. People will experience so much motherliness from you in everything, I tell you. When motherliness starts oozing out in you, even the chair on which you sit will become complete. It won't feel the heaviness of you. It will feel you as a blessing. The ground on which you walk will feel blessed by the touch of your feet. The air you breathe will be blessed. People whom you see with your eyes will experience that love and compassion. I tell you, nothing can be compared to receiving the love of motherliness and sharing, radiating the love of motherliness. If you can't radiate, receive and radiate, whoever you may be, you waste your life. You are missing one of the major dimensions of your life. Whether you relate with your Guru or your God, it can be any God, Shiva, Vishnu, Parvati, Durga, Kali, Ganesha, Subramanya, any God. If you can relate with the tremendous motherliness, if you can perceive motherliness from your God and Guru and radiate that motherliness to the people around you, you have succeeded in the game of completion. You will bring so much completion into you and to others. So much completion into you and to others. My Navaratri message to all of you: connect with the whole world as you connect with your mother. Be a child to life. Be a mother to people you are giving life. Be a child to the life to receive life in you. Be a mother to people to whom you are giving life. That is enough. You will bring so much of healing and completion to the planet Earth wherever you move, whatever you do. Whether you are a professional, engineer, lawyer, doctor, politician, political leader, celebrity, spiritual leader, whatever you may be doing, motherliness completes you and others. Today I wanted the Vakyartha Sadas to be done on connecting with life as mother. Being a child to life and being mother to the people you have to give life. Being a child and being a mother. Have Vakyartha Sadas on this subject and internalize. Sadashivasamarambam Shankaracharyamadhyamam Asmadacharyaparyantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, samajis, satsangis from around the world who are sitting with us at this moment in 712 places through NTV, 15 places in two-way connection, having Nayana Diksha in 206 cities in 27 countries. Today's subject for satsang is woman and spirituality. Women and spirituality. All the cities which are sitting in front of me now having Nayana Diksha, two-way connection. Los Angeles, San Jose, Seattle, Columbus, Phoenix, Pullman, Calgary,
Toronto, Canada, Vancouver, Anna Nagar Center, Taramangalam, Guadeloupe, London, New Zealand, Paris, Singapore. Totally 16 cities from around the world are sitting with me. New Zealand and Redondo Beach. These are the centers which are sitting with us, having two-way connection. Live, two-way connection. My blessings to all of you. Before entering into the subject, I wanted to remind all of you to sit in Vatmasana and Samana Mudra. Women and spirituality. By the nature of the muscle memory, women are hardwired for the major three qualities which can lead them to enlightenment quickly, which is a basic necessity for enlightenment: receptivity, passivity, and the ability for experiencing the feeling connection beyond logic. Please understand. Receptivity, passivity, ability to feel connected, feeling connection beyond logic. This three is part of the very biomemory of female body. Women, biomemory of women. Receptivity, the ability to receive the biomemory of the woman's body is not aggressive. It is based on receptivity, receiving. It is not based on violence. It is based on passivity. That is why sannyas or brahmacharya is lot more easy for the beings in women body than in masculine body. Even if you are in masculine body, when you experience the enlightenment, physiological mutation happens in your system. You just go beyond the masculine, feminine identification, an identity. Please understand, I wanted to make it very clear. It is such a subtle subject. Please understand, an enlightened being is neither male nor female or child or transgender. He is beyond all this. Something unique happens in his system. Already, I've done a lot of medical researches and experiments on my body, and I am continuing further more and more researches and experiments. I'll bring it to the world in right time, in a proper context, how an enlightened body is beyond masculine and feminine. Because during the enlightenment experience, the physiological mutation happens. Please understand, during the Satori, first experience, psychological mutation happens. And during enlightenment, physiological mutation happens. Because in masculine body, feminine consciousness gets awakened. It gets awakened so strongly, the physiological mutation happens. Side effects and after effects of the physiological mutation, only I have studied. For last many years I have studied successfully. Now also I am continuing to study. I will present to the world when time comes. I wanted to insist this one important thing. By nature, feminine biomemory, women's muscle memory is for receptivity, passivity, and feeling connection beyond logic. For enlightenment to be transmitted to you, you need to feel connected to something which is little beyond your logic. But masculine biomemory is in constant insecurity and fear. It is justified. Men say, no, we go out and do business and we are cheated, exploited. So we need to develop a shield of protection, security, and we need to think logically. Okay, it is justified. I am not saying your insecure feeling is unjustified. But what to do? Enlightenment happens only when you are able to feel connected. Maybe God has sent one gender to create infrastructure on planet Earth, one gender to enjoy enlightenment. Only one problem is enlightenment is eternal, infrastructure is ephemeral. But I tell you, God did not send any one gender only for any one purpose. Women can create infrastructures, men can radiate enlightenment. Women have proved they can create infrastructure equivalent to men, but men have not proved they can be enlightened or experience feeling connection equivalent to women. Still, men need to do their homework. Even in our Sangha, I can see people who are experiencing Kundalini awakening. It is not that I bless only that side. I bless both sides. By nature, their system is built for receptivity, passivity, and feeling connection beyond logic. Men also carry the quality when they were kids, but the
interest and the interest they have to get conditioned by society automatically reduces them to an ordinary. Please understand, ordinary. Insecure, confined to logic. Women, by nature, have the extraordinary capability to feel connected beyond logic. Men should evolve in that direction, should create those higher qualities to achieve and experience and express enlightenment. Receptivity, passivity, feeling connection beyond logic are the basic requirement for you to radiate enlightenment, the complete fulfillment. When you are receptive, passive, just simple nature can give you enlightenment. River can talk to you, hill can initiate you, ocean can fill you. See Ramana Maharshi. Even Ramana Maharshi became intensely feminine. That's the reason Arunachala initiated him into enlightenment. If you see his marital garland of letters in Mathura Bhava, he just radiates that feminine consciousness in the mood of being receptive to Mahadeva, Arunachala. Almost all the great masters who experienced the highest consciousness radiated extraordinary feminine qualities. Yan Kriya is a powerful technique to awaken your Kundalini and make you experience receptivity, passivity, to experience the feminine consciousness and reach enlightenment. Jainism says even women have to take birth as men to achieve enlightenment. I am saying even men have to get into the feminine consciousness to achieve enlightenment. Men may not need to take women's body, but they have to get into feminine consciousness to achieve enlightenment. Jainism says women need to take one more birth as a man in masculine body to achieve enlightenment. I tell you, men need to take one more psychological rebirth into feminine consciousness to achieve enlightenment. I bless you all. Let you all experience highest spiritual experiences and powers. I bless you all to achieve, experience, live, express, radiate and share the eternal bliss, Nityananda.
Thank you.
So now we come to the first chakra. First chakra is Muladhara. As I told you, there are two ways to open these chakras. One is meditation, another one is maturity. Maturity means just understand in which way these chakras are locked. Get the key and open the chakras. If you know how to open the chakras, you will see the maturity descends on you. This chakra is locked by a particular emotion. Each chakras are locked by a particular emotion. If you know how to unlock it, the chakra energy will be released in you and you can float with the energy of the chakra. The Muladhara chakra is concerned with the sex. In the world, most talked about, most discussed about, most of the books are written about I think on these three sentences, most of the books have been written about, most talked about, and most discussed about. Subject is and most confused, most misunderstood, most misinterpreted. Subject is also. No. Text. This is the subject. Most talked about, most discussed about, most written about, and most confused, most misunderstood, most misinterpreted. No other subject is talked about so vastly. No other subject is talked about so vastly as this subject. But no other subject is misunderstood as this subject. We try to avoid the subject, we try to indulge in the subject. The man who tries to avoid the subject tries to avoid the big pit in front of him. If he doesn't know that pit is there, how is he going to pass it? Man who tries to indulge in the subject is trying to jump into the pit. So both are not supposed to be done. We should know and pass it. Either we try to avoid or indulge. Do we try to do anything else? What is the reason? Ancient rishis, science give a very beautiful, clear understanding of this subject. The man who wrote the Kama Sutra, the science of this book, of this subject, is a sannyasi like me. Any of you know? He is a rishi, Vatsyayana. He is a rishi, he is a sannyasi like me. He is questioning, what authority do you have to speak about this subject? He is questioning. I think proper question, the right question. Any man who is little bit intelligent will put this question. What authority do you have to speak about this subject? Yes, yes, actually, logically I have no authority to speak about this subject. Matsuyama very clearly answers in his book. But example he gives, I have modernized and I am giving a modern way. He gives an ancient type of example. In those times, there used to be Ayurvedic system which is used to use the electricity in the bioelectricity. He gives that example. I am giving the very clear example. Electrician knows how to switch on and off the switches. He knows what is the circuit behind the switches and the instruments. When you switch on, what will happen? Switch on, what will happen? Everything he knows. He may not have switched it on and off. He may not have directly done it. But he knows the science behind it. He knows the energy flow behind it. But a man every day uses a switch. He is switching on and switching off. He may not know the science behind it. Am I right? Many of us know only how to switch on and off, not the science behind it. That is why many times we get shocked. That is the reason many times we get shocked. We are many fathers, grandfathers, we have all grown up finished our life. We may have done it. Just like a normal man who knows only how to switch on and off the switch. But he doesn't know the mechanism or energy flow behind it. Just like an ordinary animal, living with a simple basic instinct. But Matsuyama says, I may not know how to, I may not have done the switching on and off, but I know the background energy flow. I am the man only as an authority to speak about these things. Matsuyama says, a real sannyasi is the only person who is authorized to give an idea about the subject. Nobody else has got any authority, he says. Because he gives one more example. Some two persons are playing chess. Sadhuranga. Chess. Two persons got involved in chess. When you see from outside, you will be having the right idea, you will be having the right move, you will be moving the right movement, but they will not be doing that. Have you any time experienced it? When you see from outside, you will be knowing the right movement. They will not be knowing it. But when you sit and play, you will not be knowing the right movement. The person who is outside, he will be knowing the right movement. Do you accept this? What is the reason? He has no pressure that he has to win. The man who witnesses has no pressure. The man who is outside has no pressure that he has to win. The pressure makes mind dull. So a man who has jumped out of this wheel, samsara chakra, a man who is outside this wheel only can give a right idea about the wheel. If you are sitting in a giant wheel, you can take the example of giant wheel. If you are sitting in a giant wheel and rounding, can you give a right idea about the giant wheel? Can you? When you have jumped out of it, when you are away and looking the things, seeing the things are happening, you can give a right idea about giant wheel. So a man who has come out of it, who is beyond, who has transformed the energy, who has jumped out of the samsara chakra, can only give a right idea about this subject. So we come to the question, what is sex? Today, biology proves all men are 51% men, 49% women. All women are 51% women, 49% men. Just 1% this way or that way. 1% only, this way or that way. But when we start growing, society doesn't allow the women part of us to express. When we do the meditation, many times I observe, men always cry, women try to laugh. What is the reason, you know? The feminine part of us has been suppressed. The masculine part of the women has been suppressed by the society continuously. When we start growing, we slowly start collecting the image that 49% in us tries to satisfy itself through mother and father. That is why girl children are always attracted to father and boys are always attracted to mother. From there, the sex starts, the science starts. We start slowly collecting the images, prints. All men try to fulfill their image with mother. All women try to fulfill their man image with father. The art is suppressed by the society. When it is suppressed, we try to fulfill it with the father and with the mother, having some loving relationship. Then after a few years of growth, we start collecting the images from many people, from the outsiders, how a real woman should be, especially from media, how a real man should be. We start collecting the images and start preserving it in our system. The repressed or suppressed women is always in the unconscious. It's the real science actually, what is happening in the mind. When we go after a certain age, you will start collecting images from many actors, actresses, many stories, especially from the TV serials. From all these things, we start collecting the images and start preserving it. How a right man should be, how a right woman should be, how a many things, how a husband should be, how a mother should be, how a father should be. Many images we start collecting. We keep the imagination of a woman inside, the ideal woman. Sometimes, rarely, at the age of 15, after 18 to 23, in that age, we see somebody outside, and from distance, it looks like as if there is somebody in this image, which you have inside. We continuously start searching for this image. We have the copy inside. We start searching this outside. We start searching whether some image will suit with this image, whether some real person will suit with this image, which we have collected and kept it in our mind. So actually, when you see somebody from distance, you feel as if that your image is resembling with that real person. We start falling in love. The falling in love happens in that moment only. The science behind the falling in love is different. We have an image and we search. In distance we feel. In distance we feel as if the both are resembling. As if the both are looking alike. when we fall in love. But when you come here, you will immediately find the image is image and real person is person. You can never find image in a real person because it is image. Not because of anything, because it is image. How can image be a real person? Because it is image. This is the base of this where we start expecting something from the other. This is the greatest expectation all of us have. We always want the other. Other means either wife or husband should act according to our image. Is it possible? Can it be possible? Dreams can never become true because they are dreams. The very word denotes they are dreams. If they can become true, why will they be called as dreams? Just to be heard very clearly. Please listen with full attention and try to digest what I say. That's why I'm speaking very slowly. If any question, please raise. Now suddenly we come to the clarification. This is the way in which our expectations about others starts. We collect all types of images from media. Wherever we see the ideal person, we collect that image and keep it inside and try to actualize it. We try to make it a reality with a living person. Is it possible? It can never be. That is why all love ends in failure. All. Capital letter A-L-L you can use. All, without exception. There are, we can say there is an exception, one or two, like Ramakrishna and Sharada Devi. Both of them have no image. Both of them have no expectation. So something directly happened between them. The pure love transmission, of course, that type of exception is unique. In ordinary plane, all of us feel that we got cheated. Men or women both feel that we got cheated. The reason is the basic science system is such, if you don't understand, you will put the blame on others. Other is never to be blamed. Blame is take the blame on you. You expected, you imagined, and you try to force your imagination upon others. Who will be the responsible for the failure? Who can be the responsible? Who has to be the responsible? But do you understand that whatever I say is in a very practical reality? What is happening in our day-to-day life? But we never try to look into it. It is happening in our everyday life. We never try to look into it. Am I right? It always happens. We never look into the breakthroughs. So, when we see that our image is not the reality, when we saw in a distance, it looked like what is in my hand? Oh, it is green. That also looks like a green. When it comes near, no, it is little yellowish. When it comes more near, no, it is slight white. When it comes near, you will see it is red and it is white, it is green. Totally opposite and totally different. Then you think you have desired wrongly. Then what we do? We don't keep quiet. We start sculpturing the man according to our image. Women sculptures man, man starts sculpturing women. We try to possess each other. We try to make them into a matter. If you want some furniture, if you have a chair, you can keep it where you want. It will act as you say. If you keep it there, it will be there. You can give it to somebody else. And if you have wood, you can make furniture according to you and keep it there. But as you possess these furniture, do you think you can possess a live person? If you possess a live person, what you are doing then? You are making a spirit into a matter. You are reducing a man into a matter. You are degrading him or her. When you degrade somebody, do you think she will respect you or he will respect you? No. Problem starts. Problem starts. The unending war starts. Almost I can say unending war. Unending war starts. Our whole life, the so-called life, is nothing but this unending war. Any of you oppose, I can go more deep into this subject. Many of you can raise any questions. Always it goes in such a way. So we have an image and we start carving. The whole day, 24 hours, she is with hammer and chisel, you are also with hammer and chisel. When you find her, you start chiseling. When she finds you, she starts chiseling. The house is continuously completely filled with the chiseling sound. Keep quiet. Don't stand. All these sounds are nothing but chiseling sounds. The continuous chiseling sound is resounding in the house. So, this is the way this chakra is locked. When you expect something from others, when you try to fulfill your imagination by disturbing others, this chakra gets locked. This chakra has nothing to do with sex as you think, as you get the meaning of the word sex. This chakra is something to do with deeply our imagination. This chakra has nothing to do directly with sex. This chakra gets locked or unlocked with the imaginations. When I say that this chakra has nothing to do with sex, I mean whether you are a brahmachari, sannyasi or grihastha, this chakra can be opened. Even for sannyasis, this chakra can be locked. So it has nothing to do with the outer condition of life. I want to say, this has nothing to do with a so-called celibacy. A real celibacy is who can be called as real celibate? Man who has dropped his inner image. When a man drops the inner image which he preserves, inner woman's image, he only can be called a real sannyasi. Even if you live in a grihastha life, if you drop this image, if you drop the chisel and the hammer from your hand, if you stop chiseling the other, you will be a brahmachari. Your Muladhara chakra will be opened. You will be having the real benefit of this chakra opening. Do you understand what I say? So the outer conditions, whether you live in Our unmarried life has nothing to do with this chakra. Don't think only for a sannyasi this Muladhara chakra can be opened. This can be opened for anybody. Yes, because we have never looked into us. We never turn inside. We go everywhere, but never inside. Just drop expecting, just drop chiseling the other man. Then this chakra will automatically open. When you drop the imagination of hero, the chakra will automatically open. Actually, when you have the imagination, many people come to me and ask, Swamiji, in my house only we two are living, but there is no peace. There is no peace, only we two. We don't even have son. Myself and my wife, both are living, but there is no peace. I used to tell them, no. With two persons, there can be always peace. You are not two, you are four. Your imagination about your wife. She, her imagination about you. You four are living. With four, you think peace can live? Peace can be with you? With four, peace can never be. With two, peace can be. With four, it is impossible. So if we drop the imaginations, two things happen. Yes. What I mean is, we always got the images of heroes and keep it in our mind. We want that should be not in reality from our husband, from our wife. That is the way I understand. Yes, if you drop that, this chakra can be opened. Don't expect that it should be according to you. You should act according to you. Not only about husband and wife, even about father and mother, keep an idea. How the ideal father should be. Today all of you have a homework. The 5 things you will write. Today please go and write and see. One thing I will just tell them and then you can note down. Father, mother, wife or husband. If you don't have wife or husband, no problem. If you have wife or husband, son and son or daughter. This about some 5 relationships. You write how you expect them to be, how you feel the ideal father will be. You just write down 2-3 points. So all these 5 relationships, write ideal your vision. The ideal father, ideal mother, or ideal son, or ideal wife, or ideal husband. You will find if you dig down your unconscious, you will find all your ideas are just from the TV serials and cinema. All your ideas you will find. And few times I check with people. I just ask them to write down how your house furniture should be. It will be corresponding to the serial. Even the house furniture, we have the imagination. How it should be. We take from the media. Before that, there were dramas. If you really on the dramas, there were uncle images. Huh? Even now, even in earlier time, you see, from kings, they torture as best they can. And she tortures as best she can. She tries to make a Rama, we try to make a Sita. But finally what happens? Anjaneyya comes out. We do not know what happens. Anyhow. So the imagination and trying to project it disturbs this chakra. If you can drop the imagination, if you can stop chiseling the others, this chakra will be completely opened. The people whosoever has got a problem with the uterus problems, if you diagnose your mind, you will be having this problem of imagination and trying to project it and forcing upon the others. Of course, women have their own way to force. They don't force with chisel and anger, they force with tears. They force with tears and crying. So they have their own ways.
Apart from the husband and wife, What happens to the boss asking his employees to be according to what he wants to chisel them? What about that?
You see, he pays. So in business world, there is no other way. One thing you can do, you do your art of chiseling with consciously. Do all your chiseling and see that it doesn't disturb you. It can be done. Now, if we chisel, afterwards we come and sit and feel the guilty consciousness. I have scolded, or I have done something wrong. If you do it consciously, you will not give overdose. Even if you are angry, angry is just like a money, as anger is a great energy given to us. It's a great presentation of God. One person came to me and he says, I am not able to control my anger. I told him, to take one photograph when you are angry and keep it in the puja room and do puja every day. He started laughing. Swamiji, what you are telling? I told him, please do it and then come and tell me. Anger is a great energy given to you by God. When you worship that energy, when you have respect for that energy, you will not misuse it. Lust is also a great energy given to you by God. Kama is a great Shakti given to you by God, which can produce another life. But you are misusing it, dissipating it, because you don't have respect on that energy. You never misuse the money. You never overpay because you have respect for money. But you overpay the anger. If you have done for 5 rupees job, you pay only 5 rupees. But if you have done the 5 rupees only a mistake, you pay 50 rupees anger. If you are conscious at that moment, you will pay only 5 rupees. If you have paid the 5 rupees anger, you will never feel guilty, I assure you, I promise you. Because you pay, you overpay, you come and feel guilty. To compensate that overpayment, you feel guilty. If you pay properly, how much mistake he has done? You just pay that much anger. I don't say don't pay anger. You have to pay anger. As you pay the money, how to pay anger? Pay angry. Be angry. Only that much. If you are conscious, you can maintain it. Yes. With all the people, it works out. You see, all of you can take a photograph when you are angry and watch it. Really, you will feel the tremendous respect towards the anger. You will not waste it. Afterwards, the devotee came and really told me, Swami, now I am not able to be angry. Because I started respecting the anger. Once you respect that energy, you will never waste it. We never feel that anger is an energy. When you get angry, just see what happens. A new type of energy flows all over your body. Your eyes are becoming red and blood started flowing more and becomes faster. See the difference. See the energy flow. Because we always fight with that energy. If we don't fight with that energy, if we know how to use it consciously, you will never have that. There is no need that other person should know. You can show him outer result. What you are asking is, if I don't show the enough result, outer result, enough impact, enough punch, he will not respect me next time. That's what you are asking. You can give a good punch, there is nothing wrong. But see that you are not disturbed. That is what I mean by the word consciously angry. If you are angry consciously, you will disturb him enough. You will give me a right dose, but you will not feel that disturbed. Be very clear. This is the situation. I have to handle the situation this much only. Don't allow the situation to control you. You control the situation. And be angry. Whatever has to be done, logically, clearly, do it. Do it perfectly. Then afterwards, don't feel guilty. If you have done it consciously, you will not feel guilty. Yes, right word. Knowledge of anger, reduces anger. Right word. Same way, knowledge about lust reduces the lust. Because both are one and the same. Both emotions are two sides of the same coin. If it is allowed outwardly, it is called lust, karma. If it is stopped, if some obstruction comes, then it turns as anger. If somebody doesn't allow to have what you want, then immediately it is converted, it transforms, it becomes anger. So both emotions are the two sides of the same coin. So how to open this chakra is just drop all the imaginations which you have. Don't expect anything. Then in your house, you will see two persons only will be living. Accept the person as he is. There are few people come to me and tell, Swamiji, I love my wife very much. That is why I try to convert her. I make her as I want to. I want her to be. Am I right? Many people won't tell me. And you also think, because I love him, that is why I force him to do what I want. Is to answer them. You don't love your wife. You love the image which you have in yourself and try to force the image on her. You will love her if she acts according to your image. If she doesn't, you won't be loving her. So your love is not towards her. Your love is towards the image. That's the real truth. Your love is towards the image. How she should be. That is why you force her to be as you want. So, when you drop these imaginations, the Mooladhara Chakra energy will be awakened. One thing. As a byproduct, your house all will become a great kshetra. All our houses are almost like this good kshetra. Our houses have become good kshetras. Am I right? Our houses have become really good kshetras. Actually, so if we speak about Namrata, I will pull down the whole structure of Jyotisha. It is a sheer nonsense. Having two paper pieces, going to some person asking how my life will be. What right you have to live if you don't decide how your life will be? Going and asking some person who is unknown about your life, giving him two pieces of paper, please just see and tell me how my life will be. What type of life you are living, I don't understand. You are the man who is living. You know the pros and cons of your life. You are the person who is living. You don't know about your life. You are going and asking him. Then what type of intelligence, which intelligence we are living, I don't know. It is sheer bullshit. In Jyotish Shastra, there is a science. There is some truth. In original Jyotish Shastra, it is complete science. But going to some Jyotish is an utter divinity. It means we don't know about our life. We don't even have the intelligence to run our life. If we don't have intelligence to run our life, if we don't have intelligence to decide about our situations, if we are not able to take the responsibility of our life, we have no authority to live. Actually, a real man will not go to somebody and ask, what will be my future? Many people come to me and ask, Swamiji, what will be my future? I tell them, never ask, what will be my future? Ask, how to make my future. Never come to me for prediction. Come to me for design. If you come to me for designing, I can help you. If you come to me for prediction, I can't. Go under the tree, there are so many people are sitting for 5 rupees to 10 rupees. Daily. Oh, how is life living? Going and asking a parrot, there are videos here, about how my life living. The parrot itself doesn't know its life. It is unattractive.
ब्रह्मानन्दं परमसुगदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं वादीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Meditation is greatest art, greatest science to make your being beautiful, to make your being blissful. It's not a regular religious belief or a faith system. It is something which can directly touch your life, transform your being, which is practical spiritual life. It's not a belief system. Of course, it is anti-belief. It will make you not to believe anything or anybody. You will be completely independent and individual. As it has become a custom or routine, people understand meditation also as one of the faith or a religious system. No. It will make you religious, that is true, but meditation is not religion. It is practical, spiritual system. It's a science to transform your life. What is meditation? Meditation means immediately all of us understand or try to imagine an old man with big beard sitting in the bank of some river, closing his eyes, silently trying to hum small mantras. But that was ancient methods, techniques. Today, if I ask you to sit silently